Hello, welcome back. So, if you're wondering why I take a minute before saying anything or doing anything when the stream starts, I just want to confirm that it's live on my channel before starting on. And might be just a delay of 20 seconds. It just seems to be on YouTube for streaming. But yeah, you never know. I definitely have started recordings before where I've lost a little bit of the first few seconds. Just want to make absolutely sure. Well, we're back and we've done a ton of work on the base. Actually, between now and the previous stream, I've been doing some work on the base, some collecting of materials. There's a glitch, a visual glitch, as you can see, on some base items that I've placed outside the base, and that's unfortunate. I was really hoping that I wouldn't encounter any glitches in the sequel, but apparently the game is not without its flaws, the glitches. And I've got a feel, well, this is all I've built outside my base, or outside base structures, but I've got a feeling that every outside base structure is affected. Because it would be a coincidence that just those two structures are affected and nothing else. So, yeah, it's something that I should probably test. I should build something. I think I'll build a floodlights over here, maybe, point in that direction. See if they also get affected, but I've got a feeling that every outside of base placement is affected by the glitch. Alright. So, base builder tool. No, just put it on me. Okay. So, what have I done since last time? I've done a couple of things between streams. I've used those green cube thingies, and they're all finished. I've built some useful tech with them. I got the quantum storage chest. I built 2 of those, which makes sense. They're kind of pointless on their own. I've built a bunch of super batteries, the ion batteries with 5 times the charge of a regular battery. Absolutely amazing. What else? Right, I've worked on the base, getting the storage situation in order. I've encountered a new monster. Not my intention, but it just snuck up on me as I was down at the drilling place. So, that inactive volcano where I'd visited last time, there's a big beastie hovering around that place, and I think we'll definitely go and say hello in a minute. I happened upon a new crashed ship which needs exploring on my way back between farming bulk resources with the prawn and building a base. I came across some interesting frozen stalactites. Also traveling between places I've already been. Mostly they're just the drilling locations. Crazy how easy it is to come across new things, even unintentionally. Okay, can I open the storage? It's empty. I wonder if I can repair it here. Is it actually being repaired? I don't think it's being repaired. Can I repair it here? Oh. At the very least it's not working properly. Yeah. Awkward. Oh well. I'll remember that it needs repairs. And I'll repair it before we head out. So I found a little bit of drink, a little bit of food, but it's one of those things. I had a decent amount of food and drink, but you're constantly eating and drinking, so it tends to disappear. It never lasts long. Let's see, anything else? Oh yeah, while I was working on the base, and let's quickly show everything we've done on the base so far. So from the outside, I've built, well, what I had last, probably remember, is I built a bunch of structures up to this point, and we built the donuts for some extra base durability. Now I've built an extra storage room next to our first storage room, so hopefully this doesn't have to be expanded any further, because, well, it could be expanded further, but I probably have to work with at an angle. I don't think I can put another multi-room in between here. And at that point we're going to be having to travel for a long distance just to store some things. Then we'd have to walk way over here, through here, over here, through there, all the way through there, and we'd have to take a turn over here, and then go over here. No. That's a lot of walking around just to store some resources, but hard to say. It's not really very future-proof. I've only got a few chests, locations that have not been used yet. And you can kind of see how I'm working with this. So there's lead, gold, diamond, ruby, uraninite, nickel, and then these two latest chests. One of them is minerals, and the other one's crafted and random, which is more like crafted and don't know what to write there. Maybe organic materials, plants, something like that. There's definitely room for more storage, or at least there's not really room for more storage. There's definitely an excuse to make more storage. Like I could have a chest full of just alien eggs, a chest full of plants, a chest full of, yeah. And minerals is crystalline sulfur so far. I got a feeling that this isn't a resource you need too much of. I might be mistaken. Nickel, uraninite, ruby, diamond, gold, lead, lithium. I've got 2 chests full of lithium, or at least 2 chests room for lithium, just in case. I have a feeling it's a resource you might need a lot of. Silver, 2 quartz, definitely 2 quartz for its glass applications. Copper. Also 2 chests, and I found a decent amount of that. And the materials I have is purely based on the nodes I was able to discover with the prawn. So 3 chests for titanium, which makes sense. Very important resource. Always important. Never not be useful. I made this giant room, which doesn't have a purpose yet, but maybe... I find it a bit intimidating. Look at the size of this thing. Am I ever gonna find stuff to fill it with? And sure, I could just make it another storage room, but yeah, I haven't found a purpose for it yet. It's really huge. I mean, and I wonder what the patterns on the ground mean. If they've got any kind of meaning or purpose. If they're like places for installing furniture or something. We'll see. I wonder if I got the indoor aquarium that I can build yet. I know it exists. Fiber mesh, huh? I could make fiber mesh. Bed's bed. Jeremiah's bed. Alright, I think we will... yeah. I was thinking of testing something out. I want to see if you can't rest in a bed at a base you find. And if you can't, well, I do want a means of changing the day-night cycle manually. And that's something I'm going to work on, making a quick mobile base. And I think it should be quite simple to do, although I'm not sure if we have the titanium to get it done. But the way I'd build a mobile base, thinking about it now, is I'd probably build the base here and deconstruct it, so I knew I had the exact right materials to build that base. So what would you require? A foundation? Right. You'd want a foundation, a eye compartment, and a multi-purpose room. I'm pretty sure you can't build... there's gotta be... This is curious. So I can build these on top of each other, huh? Was that a feature in the previous game? Odd. Okay. What does that look like? Right. I'm pretty sure you need to be close to a foundation to be able to build anything. Pretty sure. Right, so I need to build a foundation, a hatch, so 2 lead, 1 quartz. Actually don't have that much lead anymore. I used to have a bunch of it because it's just a material you find when you're actually looking for the materials you actually need. And just store it all, or throw it away. There we go. No, I'm just curious what this looks like.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Right, ladder. Titanium. Right. Ah. Cool. So they're just rooms on top of rooms, and you can connect them with a ladder. And there's no climbing up animation, but then there wasn't in the previous game either. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Alright, not going to need 2 multi-purpose rooms though. A single multi-purpose room should do, and a bed. And of course it will need some kind of power source, which is not great because I'm not planning to build it near to the surface. So, what other energy options do I have? Bioreactor? Okay, that's actually not too expensive to make. Right, I'll make it. Titanium wiring kit lubricant. Wiring kits. What's that? Creepvine seed cluster. Alright. This is the function that would be fulfilled by your Cyclops. If you had a mobile base, which you could build a whole bunch of stuff in. And it would be quite useful to have a bed in the Cyclops. And then you could just set the day-night cycle to day whenever you felt like it, as you're on the move, exploring. And it's quite useful, really useful, since your visibility drops to so little at night. To just have some more visibility. You're exploring, you're coming up, visibility, and oh, here's the night cycle. Have fun seeing nothing. Okay, so lubricant, and there, titanium wiring kit lubricant. Right, so we're building everything in the base we need. We're gonna need minimal amount of storage. Fabricator, not sure. That's more like a. That's not going to be so necessary. Scanning room would be awesome, actually. Come to think of it, I'm going to attach a scanning room. So we're building a base, a tiny base outside of our main base, and we're going to deconstruct the entire thing and bring it with us to where we are now. And then we're going to try and scan for specific things. The materials I'm looking for, don't know if I can find it, but we'll see. But it is a useful thing to have. I remember looking to farm rare materials in the previous game, like looking for uraninite or ruby, stuff like that, maybe gel sacks, just anything kind of rarish, you know, maybe nickel or, what's that, the one material, kind of rare. It's one of the latest materials we've seen, but I haven't found it yet. Magnetite. I just remembered. There it is. Magnetite. Oh! Well, damn. Scanner room range upgrade. Right. Well, magnetite. Scanner room HUD check. Unfortunate. Yeah, magnetite. I want it. And again, where is it? Somewhere. Right, this isn't oxygen. Nothingness. Okay, so we're crafting things. The bioreactor. Bioreactor and a basic storage solution. Right, bioreactor, basic storage, and a threads bed, why not? Fiber mesh. What's fiber mesh cost? Sample too. Yeah, I can finally use my knife again. It's constantly in one of my quick slots, but I really hardly ever use it or need it. So it might be a bad idea to put it in there. Let me talk about it. Okay. Do I need a drink? Yes, I do. Drop no space. Oh. cluster. Not enough. I need 2 of them. What is it? It's just a creepvine cluster. It's creepvine. That's what it is. It's a thing. Man, you're lucky. I have exactly the amount of space needed. Not 1 point more. Turned into liquid. Liquefied. Fiber mesh. Makes sense. Fred's bed. Good. Right, let's go construct the items. Storage option. Let's go. There's a couple of things I want to show off. Where? There. Bioreactor. Always at the center, it seems. So. There we go. And then you charge it with biomaterial. And it could be anything. I've got a feeling things that are related to energy stuff kind of work well. So I'm going to put a bunch of ribbon plants in there. And I guess this would really be a good combo if you'd have a planter box nearby to supply this thing with energy. Then you'd have an infinite supply of energy. So I put in 1, and it's slowly charging.
All primary systems online.
Yeah. And it's hard to tell how long it takes for something to dissolve within there. It'll slowly charge your energy supply up to however much your maximum is. Let's test it. At the moment we don't have anything draining on the system. The only thing we've got is the life support, the lights and oxygen, so realistically there is a drain on the system in those, but I'm not sure if the game actually takes that into account. It might be that we're at neutral, and then once it's completely dissolved, we'll just stay at that level. But maybe not. Right, while we're waiting, I actually did look up whether or not frozen food ever expires. And I've googled it. The answer is no, kind of not. That's right. As long as your freezer is plugged in and functioning normally, frozen foods will never expire, go bad, or pose any health issues. When thawed, foods that developed freezer burn look desiccated and limp. You can cook them, technically, but they will lack good flavor and texture, which is pretty much the top answer. Maybe I should be timing this, how long it's been taking, how long it'll take to dissolve 1 of those plants. If it's anything like the previous game, different types of biomaterial will provide different levels of energy for the bioreactor. And I'm pretty sure the wiki has a good breakdown of which things are most effective. However, I'm not going to consult the wiki at all until I've finished my first playthrough, because no cheating allowed. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and collect for the future. Oh, inventory. go. Collect the rest as well. Or most of the rest. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Oh. I didn't mean to take everything, almost everything. I actually meant to leave 2 plants remaining. Okay, pay attention. Don't be absolutely stupid. Do your stuff so you can actually collect the seeds that you're trying to chop out of that plant. Okay, this is temporary.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, no. Problems.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Using the knife to chop plants is a little wonky. Annoyingly enough. Right. So, yeah, this one is good for you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, inactive. So it only took a few minutes to dissolve, and now we're at 210 energy charge. And it seems stable. Like there's not a single bit of drain on the system. Which is curious. Curious. I don't remember 100% in the previous game whether or not your base lost energy just by having its life support systems online. Like we've got oxygen and light right now, and it's costing no energy. Doesn't make sense. Okay, what else do I want to install here? The red bed. Can I? Oh yeah, it works. So good at Red's bed. Lovely. That's cool. Got a sea truck. Wonder if he wears sea truck pajamas too. Let's see. What else would I put? The storage container. Mostly just to hold all of the energy that we're going to put in here. Good. Right. And we will make a connection to the scanner room. So we'll just actually attach room to room. Scanner room, copper, gold, table coral. Copper, gold, good. Lovely. The reason I'm making the bioreactor, it would be completely self-sustaining if I make a solar situation, solar panels. But the thing is, I'm going to be building this base slightly deeper. Actually, come to think of it, I need some base reinforcements. So I need 1 and 2. Put the base reinforcements on both sides of the eye connector. Yeah. Because we're going to be building at some depth. Can you connect? Connection? Yeah, you can. It just sticks out. Oddly distanced. Sure, there we go.
A scanner room will allow you to survey the surrounding region for fragments and material resources like lithium or copper or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
Yes, perfection. I love it. Right. Wow, okay. That's weird. 300 meters scan range. Interesting. Huh. Well, it's always fascinating whenever you install a scanner room because it'll show you pretty much a 3D map of the area surrounding it. It's just always fascinating to see. And then we can click on all these things and it will find them all. And I don't know, but I've got a feeling that it'll show you pretty much everything that exists in the area. So you might actually discover things that you haven't seen before. It's got a fabricator, and the fabricator can only make scanner room upgrades. It's got a camera drone. In the last game, these camera drones were constantly stolen by stalkers, which was funny at first, but after a while it got kind of annoying. Especially if you didn't use them very much and you just wanted the aesthetics to remain kind of normal. Your camera drone's just connected to the scanner room. And then you'd see them floating around all over the place because the stalkers would pick them up and drop them. I could definitely do with having one of these upgrades, but I don't know where magnetite is, so unfortunately that'll have to be it. So now the scanner room's a drain on our energy systems. And I'm sure we can turn the room off somehow. Or you have that, what is it called? The control room. Operation hub for observing and managing habitat power, structural integrity and aesthetic design. I think it said it will allow you to turn off individual rooms, so I'm gonna make that too. And this is one of these, it didn't take that much resources to make, but if I'm gonna add that one extra room to it, then it will cost something. So it's not like I'm gonna be making a bunch of these. It's gonna be like a forward base, and I'll just deconstruct it and move it somewhere else whenever I need to. Okay, a little bit hungry. Grab some food. Water. Oh yeah, when I was running around building my base, I actually came up with a solution to a problem we had. So I was thinking, there's these two things that I figured never out exactly how to use properly. So you've got the coffee vending machine. I'm always thinking, what do you put in this thing? How does it work? Does it you need water and coffee beads or something? How does exactly this thing work? No idea. And then I got this other thing that I have no idea how it works. The thermos. Another thing I've never figured out how to work. And then it kind of clicked. I kind of put two and two together at that moment, and I'm like, Eureka! I'm gonna try and put this thing into the coffee machine. And lo and behold, it works. There it is. Coffee ready. So we've got a thermos with coffee. Delicious. Unfortunately, it doesn't provide hydration. It actually dehydrates you a little bit, which is one of those things. I've always believed that coffee isn't really a good thing to drink to hydrate. Kind of dehydrates you, or at least it's difficult to find a conclusive answer to that issue, because I've looked it up online, and when you Google it, it says, well, there's water in coffee, so it makes sense that it would hydrate you. But I don't believe it, because, yeah, there's water in a lot of things that dehydrate you. Beer, sure there's water in there. Although, well, yeah, there's probably water in there. Yeah, of course, it's got to be. It's not 100% alcohol. Anyway, yeah, there's liquid and water in things that dehydrate you. So why would coffee not dehydrate? Beer dehydrates, alcoholic drinks dehydrate, water hydrates, coffee also dehydrates. Makes a lot of sense. So there's room to put 2 thermoses in there. And, why would you have it on you if it dehydrates only? Wow. It actually provides some heat. You don't need it yet, but I guess it'll be useful to have on us, just in case. There we go. What else? Right. I'm gonna carry on building. Advanced wiring kit. That's a pain. So, advanced wiring kit. 2 silver. 2 silver, 2 copper. 2 silver, 2 copper. Gold. 2 table coral. I've got 1 table coral. Is it 2 table coral? Well, it probably isn't. Advanced wiring kits, and the computer chip. Right. 2 copper, 2 table coral, 2 silver, 1 gold. And that's the advanced wiring kit. The absolute most pain in the ass. Instructable. Well, let's go get that last table coral sample, shall we? There it is. Meanwhile, might as well pick up some water. I'm not too clumsy. Ah, we found one. There it is. Oh! I can detach it. It still needs to be slashed. That's annoying. Well. Yeah. That'll do. full on resources. So, let's make the thing. 2 copper, 2 silver, 2 table coral, and a gold. Here's the wine kits, advanced wine kit. Whoa, there. That's it, and then the control room, just 1 glass. Cool. Okay, that should do for now.
Hi.
So, titanium, advanced, and glass. Good. Should fit somewhere. Looks like the scanner room. Attached to the very...
In the control room, you can change base lighting and colors, rename your base, and see information about power and structural integrity. But not the integrity of societal power structures.
Okay. What are you talking about? Fish Society?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. And I purely want to have this to turn off the scanner room. Or at least to turn on and off the scanner room. Whenever I want. Okay, the time. Structural integrity is weak. Power status. Right. 0 plus 15 drain. Of course, if this room has a drain on the power, then it's kind of pointless. There we go. It would. What's this? Move to the map. Okay. L. Left, right, up, down. L1, R1. Oh, no. Move up, move down. Oh. Well, sure. Don't know what the point of that is. Okay, so that's a connector to moving on. Yeah, that's kind of not very aesthetically pleasing, this, like a little ladder, like you're supposed to be able to walk further, but then there's just this black barrier here. It's not even the same color as the rest of the walls, it's just like, yeah, make another connector, you idiot. So, seems like a room you might want to put in a long hallway, where you just walk through, walk fast. Because like this, it kind of looks not so cool. So how do I turn off the power in certain rooms? How do I control stuff? Base name, base color. Well, it just shows the base integrity. No, I thought it was more useful than it is. It's not what I want. Not what I wanted. Thought I could turn off individual rooms power using that thing. Maybe you can, but it's too complicated for me to figure out. Okay, actually. It's not even scanning for anything right now. Right, now it's scanning for something. Cancel. Right, so it's just a drain on your energy. So it kind of means that every time I want to just sleep in the bed, I'm going to have to put something in there, but it's fine. Not a big deal. So, I'll put away all the excess items I've got on me, and I'm going to see if I can deconstruct. Oh yeah, right. I need one more thing. The hull integrity reinforcements. Titanium times 6. Okay. Yep. While we're here. Oh, cool. Right. Kind of spam the button to do combo attack. To lithium. There. Don't have much of it. Oh yeah, I needed to build the base support. Lead times 2, titanium times 2. Right, need that 2 extra titanium. Okay. Glass. Nah. I'll put it with the quartz. Makes sense. Oh, right. There. +7 base integrity. And another +7. So hopefully that will allow us to build at a certain depth. So this almost one more item. The support structure. Foundation. Yeah. I'm just building it there. It doesn't have to be anywhere really, it just needs to be built. So I need this, take a screenshot on the outside. There we go. And one on the inside. What I want here. Okay, so there we go. So these 3 interior objects, the locker, the bioreactor, the bed, and the rest of the structure. And so we'll pack it all up and move it all the way over there. And I've got an advanced wiring kit. It's a good thing to have. Good thing to have. I think I'm gonna put it in this locker. It's such an annoying thing to create. Food, technically, kind of is food. Food for the bioreactor, food for the machine. Good. So, let's check the prawn. 2 drones. Enter the drone. I probably can't enter. Come to think of it, the repair tool is probably more useful tool to just have equipped than a knife. Because if you need the repair tool, you're probably in a good deal of trouble anyway. There. Sorted. Now, I do want to know just about how much space this entire place will take up. Don't have that much space on us. Right, so we're going to deconstruct this entire thing and then move it to where I want to go. I simply want a way to both scan the local area and be able to reset the day-night cycle to morning, so I have visibility to explore around in. Because we're kind of stuck for the progression at the moment. I mean, a little bit stuck, not really. Like, we've still got a decent amount of like AI story-based locations, and I don't really know if that's like part of the main story or if it's a side story kind of thing. Hard to say. But yeah, we've got a couple of locations we haven't visited yet, so the answers to our problems might be there. But yeah, I don't know where to find one specific material. The other one I found. So I've got a couple of things pinned on the side there. So the hydrochloric acid, the young cotton anemone I found. I have not found spiral plant clipping because I don't know what spiral plant looks like. That's really the only issue I have right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Here we are. Take our bread bed. Okay. Bioreactor. Deconstruct it all.
Warning, emergency power only.
Okay, so that's a decent amount of resource space taken up. It would be great if the prawn could actually hold the entire requirement. Attached components must be right there. One and one. So it doesn't take too much. 2 pieces. This is gonna be. It's gonna take quite a bit of space. Well, yeah. No big deal. So with an extended storage prawn filled with the resources it takes to construct this mobile base, And I'm only calling it that because we're bringing it with us in the form of materials. And we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inventory space. Okay, so that's quite decent. It's only like 2 lines of inventory space. Not bad. Okay, so we're good to go. And I'm only bringing the chrome because this thing actually has storage in it. Bring extra stuff. It's not the fastest. It's probably faster to go with this spacecraft. This is the space. It's underwater. Right. So I put an extra beacon down because I deviated just ever so slightly from my run back to the inactive volcano place where there's a whole bunch of stuff that I wanted to drill up and collect resources. And found some interesting things. Well, no space to pick up anything. It's purely I want to go and build this mobile base. I also want to test something. I want to go to the pilot last known position area, Omega base, throw down a couple of reminders. Lithium, I hate to leave it here, but it's not that bad. It's all over the place here. Useful resource I don't have much of. If we need it, we know where it's coming from. Big beasties. Bigger beasties. Reasons to be worried. Okay, I think we're choosing a reasonable step to base plate, although probably get some really good topography clues, go a little bit deeper down. So, Omega base Detroit. I wrote it down like that, and I'm writing some really weird beacons. But it's only because it has to contain all the relevant information. And apparently you can kind of write off the screen when you're writing down beacons. So it looks like your beacon can only write a certain amount of stuff on it and then you have to stop. And I assumed that was the case because usually the line ends when you reach the end of the visible line, but then you just keep typing and it just goes off the line. And then I realized, well, you can actually make longer descriptions than I thought you could. So I was gonna write Omega base deep shore, or deeps, you know, and then the line would end because it was just it looked like that's how much you can write in there. But then it actually just it scrolls on to the left your text, and you can keep writing. So that was useful to find out. You can actually make the beacon text a little bit longer. I don't know what the maximum beacon length is. Testing out everything. Do I have beacons on me? Yeah, I've got one. Let's see how much text can be installed in this thing. No? Not extra? Doesn't work this time? Oh, that's weird. Huh. What happened last time? Omega base deep shroom chasm. That's weird. let's retype that then. Omega base deep shroom chasm of ah yeah. So not really much more, just a little bit longer than you'd think. So how many Omega base deep shroom chasm? I'm gonna count how many that is. I'm gonna make a new text file. Text. Omega base deep shroom chasm. Right. 26. Yep. 26. Did it save? Okay. Right. My excitement is a little diminished. Not as great as I thought it would be. Okay, what do you call it now? Got a name? Nothing. Nothing beacon. Quick.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. I do want to have a base in a relatively safe location. People deal with it with this. Seems like relatively benign environment. When you get all the way down, it's kind of not so much. So here, a little bit tricky. Doesn't have enough space. And I don't want to be too close to 400 meters. That's it. Alright. Let's build it. I don't know exactly how the base integrity system works, but I've got a feeling there's just a fixed number penalty depending on the depth you're building. So let's say you're building at the ocean surface, you'll have plus a 0 extra penalty to whatever your base strength is. But when you go to, certain thresholds, they'll add a number to the amount of penalty that we start off with. We're still in the positive. Titanium. A whole bunch of different things. Lithium. Okay. Probably gonna be like that. And then the multi-purpose room. There you go. And I'll have to connect in the sideways direction to the scanner room. Alright. Turn it around. Oh no. Yeah, I forget. I actually I need kind of a distance to be connected. Hold on. That's in the way. That's in the way. Phew. So the scanner room has to jut out in this direction. Alright then. If at all possible. Okay. So, wasn't that where I built it a minute ago? Who knows? I think so. Whatever. It probably has to be connected to the that big foundation. Scanner room. Come on, work. Ugh. Okay. I'll build it up there then. Although, I think I struck the whole thing. The foundation has to be a little higher. I'm building too close to the rocks. Inventory full, of course. Where are you? Brawl? Ah, there you are.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's try again. Foundation with a decent amount of height to it this time. Over here. Actually, a little further to the. Right. Okay. Decent amount of height to it. Quite close to the wall. There we go. That should do it. Multi-purpose room. There we go. Sure. Okay. Is there enough room? Wow, okay. Wow. That's not perfect. Well, the scanner room. That on there? Oh no, you're kidding me. Why? Is it really that close though? Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Are you kidding me? Come on. That's so stupid. What? You stupid rock. I hate you.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I think I can solve it though by moving the multi-purpose room a little bit to the right. This is proving more difficult than I thought. Okay. Scanner room, and then I'm gonna still have to find another way to connect the T compartment. So odd that this really... Look, that's almost building into... Huh. It does seem that I have a decent amount of room over here. Okay, fine. Seems good. Seems legit. Hold on. Do I not have the resources for this? Titanium. The resources, but I've got a feeling it's got to do with proximity to stuff again. Right.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
With a little bit of extra resource, it might actually work. If I can put one of these connections on it. Oh no, look how far it sticks out. Stupid. Well, how do I do? There. Okay, that works, but the hatch, is the hatch gonna manage to attach? It is. Great. Sorted. Yeah, problem solved. That's a screenshot. Cha-ching. Take an actual PlayStation screenshot. Okay. Now, finish the work.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Our forward base is almost constructed. Reinforce the integrity. 13. It's actually not necessary to put a second one there. But I'll put it there anyway. To make absolutely sure. And if we take this base and replicate it in the future, definitely will be solving problems.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so the bioreactor. Good. And now I think the first thing I want to do is find some a fabricator would be kind of useful. Anything nearby I can collect. Anything. Let me something. We'll travel down a little bit. I'm sure there's something. Get a little bit about the oxygen.
I strongly sense my people's technology nearby. A body component is near.
Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Arctic body cache. Down there. Well, I was here before. Wasting time, wasting oxygen. Okay, you grab it. These. Yeah. Fire material. Unit scanning. Take it. Look like there's something, but not. Alright, let's get back up. Go get that. Yeah, I'd been here yesterday, but at the end of the stream we had a game-breaking crash, glitch happening. To say...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
There's some kind of game loading issue, and all of the objects in the world kind of despawned or didn't load properly. Like all of them, everything. The schools of fish, the fish you could pick up, all the plants, everything, pretty much every item in the world was just famous. And I'm probably gonna upload, or at least I have uploaded the video, but I'm gonna put it in the before this video in the series. So yeah, that happened, and then I tried saving the game, and it got stuck in well, you got this message, it's saving infinitely, and yeah.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Eventually I quit the game, and it kind of showed. Yeah. That's curious. It's kind of focusing more on. I need to scan a range upgrade. That would be ideal. So what do we got here? Magnetite. A glow whale. It sees in magnetite. Show it to me. Precious. There it is, the precious. I'll go get it. And I'll get the scanner upgrade. Ooh, the precious. Oh, there's another one. Ooh. Lovely. That's material you need and haven't found yet. Right. Don't know how useful that is, but in you go. Oh, the material. In you go, in you go. Digest it. Right. I'm gonna pick up that material. So I can make the scanner upgrades. I actually don't have much food on me at all. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Now, to make the storage, a little bit of storage, and Fred's bed. There. To reset the payment cycle. As a one I please. Perfection. Now, I see. And we're located here, yeah? So it's over there. On the rock wall. A little bit below where we are. Very good. I'll save. Go grab that material. Alrighty. Just what I want. I mean, there's a lot of things that I need, but it's especially useful. You probably can Hell yeah. Magnetite is an iron oxide valued for its magnetic potential amongst other qualities. It is used in many Federation technologies including sonar and torpedo systems, essential for advanced fabrication. Very good stuff. There's another one in this direction, I believe. Also, hello. Hello. Okay, is it below or above? Above, in this direction. Oh, that direction. Okay, I'm confused. No. Come on. Really, let me kill it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I'll get that. Anyway, I can get that, I can take that magnetite and I can make the visual
Oxygen.
Upgrade for my suit. That should help me fine. It's all over the place. It's fine. Quit scanning. Okay. Very good. And now I'm gonna go back to base and grab those bits and pieces. Hold on a second though. What other materials do I need? No. Computer chip for the HUD chip. And range upgrade, speed upgrade, silver and gold. I have pretty much everything if I want. So, computer chip, copper, silver, gold. Computer chip, copper, silver, gold.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now we're getting somewhere. Computer, focus here. Oh, I get stuck. Sliding down a little bit. Computer chip, copper, silver, gold. And we will keep the right hand free from without the drill. that's a thing. So you can find music discs, and this is what they look like. Hmm. Hello. Control room. Sorted. Nice. Resources everywhere. Salt. This is an important resource that I just as much as I can. There seems to be a ton of it lying around here. Alright. Aquarium.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Fabricator module fragment. Hello. Okay, 2 out of 3. Battery. Let's see truck. And we've not enough items on us. Fishy. Great. Damn. This is what we do then. Leadership. Thrusters to bounce off the groceries, so I'm not too bad we don't have the sandbox. Sandbox would come in handy. So what have I all got on here? A whole bunch of stuff. Titanium, lithium, and titan. Gonna take 2 salted fishes with me as food. Nutrient block. Get rid of these resources. Yep. Uranite, crystalline sulfur. Actually, I can craft the thingies here, can't I? Surely I can. Suit upgrade. Oh no. I cannot craft it here. No, that's new. Benzene. Right. Okay, get rid of these guys. Copper, silver, gold, and computer chip. Computer chip? Yeah. Table coral sample, gold, copper wire. Table coral sample, bane of my existence. 2 copper, 1 gold. You don't actually running out of gold, believe it or not. Used to not value it so much. And 2 copper. Silver. Gold. 2 table coral. Damn you, table coral. To seek calorie intake soon. Go this way somewhere. Oh, there it is. There we go. Just the second table coral. Should be relatively easy to farm. Just have to go. That reminds me, I should probably have some kind of healing stuff on me. You might even end up killing me. That would be counterproductive. Dying, counterproductive. Yep, make it. Oh, hello. Just grabbing them now, because I'm inevitably gonna need them in the future. Okay. That'll do. Actually doing really well for copper. Not an issue anymore. Simply because
calorie intake recommended.
Simply because we got the prawn. There's a bunch of copper to be found all over the place. Okay, so computer chip, copper wire. see the ship. Just gonna make absolutely sure I have the materials needed on me before I leave, because it would be stupid not to. Okay, pin and pin. Not allowed to pin. Okay, how do I unpin? Well, now one resource I know how to make, so I'm gonna get that away. Where is it? This one, hydrochloric acid. I know how to make it, just haven't made it yet. Okay, so copper, silver, gold, magnetite, and that. That's good. That's all I needed to confirm that I actually have the right materials on me. And we need calorie intake. Very immediately. So I'll go ahead and do that. Ready? Sure. It's fine. Food. Make 3 of you. Grab a cup of coffee.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, oops. Not too far. Alright, and I need some medicine as well, because we're dying. Oh man, I really need a better water option. This is terribly inefficient. It takes a ridiculous amount of effort to get that little amount. Right, bringing you guys with me also. No. Some. Cooked. At least salted. Keeper. And another one. There. And that'll do for now. One more item. Ah yes. The staying alive item. Okay. First aid kit. Damn. Actually so clumsy lately. I'm starting to run out of them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, and we're off. Back to where we were. That's right. I didn't mark the location of it. But how can you forget? It's really impossible to forget its location. Having a fabricator at the base would be useful, but, you know, in the end it's something temporary. We shouldn't be settling in too much there. conveniences. Put a whole bunch of energy in it, turn it into a proper base. Want it to be a mobile forward base. Actually quite some speed. I mean, we are falling, so look at that. Quite satisfying. If I remember correctly, we didn't make our base directly below here, kind of a bit in this direction. You know, it is possible that I forget where I built it. It's quite possible. Here somewhere, isn't it? Right. A bit further down. There it is. Oh yeah, it is kind of possible to forget where this base is. I'm gonna put up a beacon to remind myself its location. Just assuming my own stupidity. Carry on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, full energy, look at that. Okay, beacon. And that's my last beacon, so that sucks. Well, forward base. Boom. Okay, how you doing? Oh. Still digesting the shrooms. Good to know. More food for the generator. There. HUD chip. I've got it now. Compass and HUD chip. And I believe, right, these are just two like tech components. Apparently there's a hands glove upgrade that we can find, and a body upgrade. And we've got one pinned to the right there. It's something that conserves liquids, kind of make sure we don't have to get thirsty so quickly. Be lovely to be able to make that, but I don't know how to get the resources for it. Specifically that one mesh that requires the spiral plant fragment. So yeah, our first the compass, and then our tech slot number 2. Actually, can I kind of choose which slot something gets slotted into? I cannot. Almost seems random where it slots it into. Because when I just made the compass, it just automatically went into the left slot, which I think you'd consider to be slot number 1 in the order of, I don't know, left to right, top to down. But now when they're empty, the first time I slot something in, it goes to the right slot. So I do not know what dictates how things get slotted. Seems random or weirdly made. Anyway, stop scanning for a sec. I'll make some more upgrades here. Right, magnetite. Scanner room speed upgrade. Lovely. Go ahead and slot that in there. Now, magnetite again. And now when it finds things, we'll actually be able to see it on our HUD. There it is, magnetite. Which is horrible to have turned on constantly. Especially if you don't turn your scanner room off. You keep your scanner room on, it keeps scanning, and you just keep having this clutter on your HUD. Definitely want to either stop your scanning room from scanning or remove the chip from your brain. Because this is not something you want to see. Yeah, you're not magnetite, you're nothing. What are you? Oh my god, okay. Well, there's magnetite. Beautiful. Loving it. Oh, it's all over the place. Fantastic. Okay, I'm not going to venture too far. I say, while venturing too far. Okay. Head back in the other direction. Well, there's none there. Don't know what the deal is with that. Glitchy spawns. Something like... oh well. Maybe that was why our accurate detector could not pinpoint, or at least we couldn't visually confirm the location of some of these. Maybe they're just glitched out, either spawned below the surface or didn't spawn at all, but it says that they've spawned. Scanner room range upgrade. Lovely. That's range 300 meters. When you install this, the magic happens. $350 meters. Is that all? Oh, hold on. Yeah, it just updated. Hey. Look at that. Right. So the structure this is kind of like a floating rock situation on the ocean floor. And it seems like a floaty rock. And it's actually contained in a chasm. And if you follow it all the way down, you get to a whole new biome, which we haven't properly explored yet. Because we really just don't have the depth upgrade for any of our vehicles to properly explore down there. And I'm not gonna go down there until I've got the depth to be able to explore with vehicles. I'm not gonna go crazy. Because there's just not enough oxygen plants either to sustain us down there without being scary as hell. Right, I like the look of that. Nothing. Magnetite. I think I'll pick up a few more pieces of magnetite. Just in case we need it for something else. Well, we're here. And now we have the ability to scan for other items in this location as well, if you feel like it. I wonder what this place is. Now where is it? In that direction. I mean, what we could do is just stand where the scanning thing is, and then if we need to know where the direction of something is, it's probably just exactly the compass direction. Northwest from here, I guess. That's how you get there. Travel back up here. That looks like some kind of entrance. And then here's the thing. The thing is, we've got an architect artifact over there, 400 meters distance. And I kind of want to know how to reach that, but the map is not obvious on how you'd get there. Doesn't look like there's any underground structure or any underground caves in this. If I'd guess where it was, I'd say it was here, but this isn't in the right direction that the scanner room points out. The scanner room points that away, not that away. Ugh. Confusing, so confusing. Well, all these items. Flowering spore. Right. I have no intention of keeping any resources in this base. So I'm gonna get these in the prawn, bring them back to our main base. The battery. Okay. Benzene. How is it made? Right, I almost had the entire blueprint of the ultra high capacity O2 tank. For some reason it's not showing up. So I guess for equipment that you need to craft, I don't know. Might be misassuming. I'm gonna have a look around, see if I can't find it anywhere. Oh, never mind. It's a modification station situation. So I just need a number 3 of this item. Right. It is actually... Yeah, I could get the scanner room to scan for it. I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere. Definitely would come in handy. And a prawn suit depth
Hypothermia
upgrade.
imminent.
Oh, look at that. I could actually make this prawn suit depth module 1. Why am I not doing it? That's stupid. Okay, put it too cool out there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What was stopping us from making it before? Enameled glass? No. Ruby? Possibly ruby. Wait, synthetic fibers. Yeah, I don't know how to make synthetic fibers. It seems so simple. Oh, look at that. Depth Mark 1 also requires synthetic fibers, right. I do not know where that one specific plant resides. Wirelessly charges your held tool while you swim. Right, swim charge fins. Look, if they allow me to swim as fast as my destroyer fins, then it is an upgrade. Swim charge fins. But it's not that great, you know? Because the thing is, the Sea Glide, I got a feeling the Sea Glide swims you around without you using your fins, so you're not going to charge up the Sea Glide, and that's the main thing that you want to preserve the energy for. Synthetic fibers. No, I don't know how to get that one plant. A battery and survival knife for the thermal blade. Cooks and sterilizes small organisms for immediate consumption. The food is never an issue though. You can just pick up fish around you and consume them, even while cooking. And many plants that I discover give you like everything except for hydration. It's like health, health, nutrition, O2 sometimes, the hydration, very little. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of things. Sea truck, depth upgrade Mark 1. The thing is how far I would be able to go down. I've got a feeling it's not that far. Prawn depth. Need that one material. I really have to just find how to get that one plant. Well, high capacity O2 tank. I'll quickly pick up a little bit of magnetite, just a smidgen. Like 2 or 3 of them. Some of them are really far away though. And the joke is they're not even real sometimes. Okay, that's one. I'm gonna have to travel back, it's not safe carrying on in that direction. Okay, you exist, lucky me. Keeping an eye on where the prawn is. Nothing. Okay, prawn. Yeah, that extra high capacity O2 would definitely be quite a boon right about now. Oh yeah, I'd already mentioned it, but most of my most used equipments are actually equipped with a super battery now, an ion battery, which provides 500 energy versus 100 energy, which is fantastic. 5 times the use before it needs charging. Yoink. Yoink. Nope, too dangerously far away. Might be able to get away with picking you up and then heading back. Pick up the invisible magnetite. I guess it's just a couple of spawn points which are glitched out. Here's another one. Okay. Good old resources. Gonna save again. I'm actually gonna save quite more frequently than usual because of that glitch we saw last time. I did actually lose 39 minutes of progress. Luckily for me, I sometimes just run around rambling and making no kind of any real significant progress, and it couldn't have happened at a better time because the only progress I lost was visiting Omega Base. I lost that progress, and visiting this chasm-y location that I'd been to. Lost that progress too. Actually, I'm gonna go way down there. Gonna grab couple more mushrooms because I use them all to fuel the bioreactor. And I want to make some of whatever I can make with them. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay, that'll do. What are you, gold? Gold. Yeah, you're not new. You were new though. Hello, beastie. You part of my lost progress? Oh, how cute. Ooh. Yeah, that buzz I was searching for. Yes. Wow. Trippy world now. Alright, oxygen probably. Shit. Pawn suit 100 in that direction. Why do I not trust you? Ugh. I hope I don't drown. Oh, look at that depth. Even the depth is like not correct. Okay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Good. Ugh. Liquid's terrible. Ugh. Absolutely the worst. Terribly inefficient. Hate it. Spinefish. Do I know you? Yeah, I know you. So, we'll have a quick search for something quite useful. Data boxes. Any data boxes. What over there? I mean, it all depends on how much time you want to spend playing through the game. Technically, you could spend a absolutely intense amount of time playing the game and just keep learning new... You know, that's probably Maida's base, which is part of the progress that we lost. Okay. Data boxes. Right, where are we located? There. Yep, that's probably Maida's base. Okay, unscan. How about fragment? It's gonna give us Maida's base again. Possibly. Now this is a useful scan to do, because I believe the third fragment of the ultra high capacity O2 tank modification is gonna be within our reach. So, this is good. Don't exactly know what time it is in the cycle. Could be night, could be day. Let's assume it's day. Carrying on. Also, the scanner room sometimes feels like cheating, but it's a game mechanic. It's in there, so we'll use it. It's also not even that crazy advanced. Whee! Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. One of the monkey nests. So then, ultra high capacity. What did I tell you? That's the one. That's what we're looking for. Beautiful. Right. So that's dealt with. I got a feeling most of these fragments are going to be ultra high capacity tech. Sea truck afterburner upgrade. Oh, okay, that's new. Woo! I just need 2 of them. Hello, friend. Luffy, what's up? Screenshot. Here? Play with this? No? I'm sure there's some way to interact with them. Chance of gold. I actually do need gold. Running out of gold. So I should break open these guys every now and then when I see them. Fragments. Surely we've been here. No, we haven't. Afterburner upgrade. Very nice. Done. Isn't it? Don't we have it now? Ugh, I'm getting distracted. Get back to the prawn. They're gonna get you killed. Unfortunately, these fragments, after I pick them up, they still show up on the scan. So that's confusing. Ultra high capacity O2 tank though. Oh yeah. But I still haven't made the modification station. I got a feeling it's not going to be that ridiculously tough to make. Nothing here. Okay. Carrying on. Megalith deep stream. Right. Bunch more fragments in this direction. Just gonna do a little bit more collecting. The thing is, you see them all and you assume, wow, all this new tech, it's got all the new tech, every one of them. But I'm sure. What's this? Oh. Who knows, maybe there's actually a lot of new tech. Okay, need 2 of those. Oh my god. You get all of the new things.
Of an astronautical salt transport vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Ooh. Wait, have I not marked this place yet? Damn it, another place. Well, and I don't have another beacon on me. Oh bugger. You're not a fragment. You're lying. What I'm doing now is stupid and dangerous. Is there oxygen plants anywhere? Oh. Well, we've probably checked that one already. Next fragment. Oh, there's something. Exosuit thermal reactor module. What? What's all this? I'm traveling too far from the front. How far am I from? Okay, ultra capacity O2 tank. You know what? The water surface, it exists. We can go there. I'm just gonna keep in this direction. So, take me back. I could actually use the flotation device for this particular instance. In fact, I should probably put the flask item away and actually keep the flotation device with me for certain instances like this. Because I'm actually finding myself more in danger of drowning than anything at the moment. I've got to leave the prawn where it is, because it's marking the location of that one ship bow or whatever. Right. And this is so dangerous, but it's it. I'm now enticed with all this new tech, of which I've only got partial fragments and not a complete unlock. So I don't want to run away without having these things completely unlocked. Here, nothing, damn. Here's the something. No, it's nothing. Oh, shit. Go away. No! No. Stop it. What is that? Okay, hold up. Pause. I know I'm mid-stream, but I'm gonna see if I can't make a video recording quickly. Okay, it does work. We're still on air. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just needed to make a quick video recording because that's a strange glitch. When you're in the middle of struggling against a monster, it opens the typing PlayStation keyboard function, and it says something weird on there, like dev control, whatever. Really weird. Right. I actually have to go back to base and grab some more beacons again. The beacons. The ocean's going to be full of beacons in a minute. But damn, I'm so close to getting a couple of new tech. The ultra high capacity O2 tank, that's great. I'm going to work on building that immediately. If I have the materials for it. I might not. Heading straight back to base. Right. Can I complain too much about the game so far? Nothing has been... There's not been any over the top, too bad, impossible glitches to deal with. I'm a little bit annoyed about this one glitch. The thing is, I consider a game in the state of release the game. Patch it, whatever you want, I don't consider that the game anymore. The moment you release a game, this is the state at which I judge a game completely. Because the thing is, this patching and fixing games after the fact all relies on having connection to PlayStation Network, having connection to the internet, and being able to download the patch data and information, and this might always be possible. I mean, imagine in the future, PlayStation 7 is out, you go your old PlayStation, you dig up your old PlayStation 4, you take out your physical copy of Subnautica Below Zero, you put it in, and this original game state is the state at which you're going to be playing the game. You're not going to be able to connect to any kind of network to download some kind of patch. I'm assuming it's going to be discontinued PlayStation 4, you know, features and online stuff at some point. Yeah, it's a game preservation theory. It's a game preservation issue. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I do consider games at the state of release their eventual state, what they're gonna be played as when you try and play them in the distant future. Like, yeah, in the near future, sure, you can download it on PlayStation and you can download the patches, the fixes and all that stuff, but yeah, at some point you're not going to be able to do that anymore, and the console block on its own and the physical disc, that's going to be the version you're playing. So the way it's just written and released on the physical disc with bugs and glitches, whatever's on it, that's how you'll play it. So that's the state of the game that I completely judge. I don't care how they fix it afterwards. Too late. It has to be damn near perfect, or just about a pinch away from absolute perfection when you release the game. Like it used to be. Like it used to be. Before consoles went online, you can actually assume the games you would buy would be pretty much, or at least you wouldn't find any huge game messing up glitches. They'd be pretty much well made. You know, every now and then you might find some like exploity glitches, you know, like if you squeeze your character up against this particular pixel, you might be able to clip through this object or that thing, but you know, all things that you might discover, but are not really like game breaking or causing major performance issues or stuff like that. It's kind of little glitchy thingies that are more like an advantage than a disadvantage. Like, yeah, start up any PlayStation 1 game and you'll find they're pretty much working perfectly. They're working fine. They're not going to crash on the PlayStation system. They're not going to cause you to lock up anywhere. There's not going to be any save issues. It's not going to crash while saving, this and that. Yeah. Because it's properly tested with the idea of this is the finished product. We can't do anything more about it. There's problems after launch. We cannot fix it. It's going to be screwed. It's going to be a problem. And now it's like, it's pretty much done. I guess we can release it. You know, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, no, it's not great. Bad attitude. Let me recharge the battery while I'm here. So, modification station needs crafting. The mod station. Let's have a look. Computer chip. Damn it. Sure. At least I've got the table coral already collected. Maybe I still have a computer chip. No. Nope. Table coral. Oh no. Coral. Running out as well. Diamond. Also running out. Running out of everything. Yeah, I didn't spend a whole bunch of time since last stream farming everything. I only farmed a little bit. Alright, 2 copper. 2 copper, 2 table coral, 1 possibly. Okay, computer chip. I make it. Copper wire, right. Yep. Mod station, just 1 piece of lead. So I've got to get the lead out. Great. Let's make that joker. Modification station. Right. I think I'll put the stations kind of in this location, a bit next to each other. Also a recycle station. I haven't installed that yet. Boom. Modification station. I can actually already make the firmer blade. Whoop. Yeah. Beautiful. I can cook things on the go. Ultra high capacity. Oh, so easy, so simple. Kyanite, haven't found that yet. We're probably close to finding kyanite though. Swim charge fins. It's something. Wiring kits. Polyaniline. Can I make that? What does this require? Hydrochloric acid and gold. I can make the hydrochloric. Wow. It's actually kind of a... Look at that. Hydrochloric acid is tricky to make. I mean, no, polyaniline is difficult to make. 3 anemone salts and then 1 gold. What did I make this one be? Right. And a wiring kit, so... Can I even... Well, I've got the salt and the young cotton anemone. It's just the problem is it's probably not on us. Yep. It's all been put into the prawn suit. suit. Right. So, definitely need this right now. Lithium tank core. Do we have it? Of course we have it. How wouldn't we? Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Unequip our high capacity O2. Lovely. Ultra high capacity O2. And where is that written down? The tanks. Written down somewhere. Right. Here. Right. So, you start off the game with 45 oxygen. Standard O2 tank adds 30 oxygen. The high capacity O2 tank, 90 seconds of oxygen. Let's see what the ultra high capacity O2 tank will do. Woo, yeah. That is huge. This thing, 180 seconds of oxygen, it says. And here, yeah, 180 seconds of oxygen. So then, let's give it a test fire. We have 45 seconds of oxygen. Adding the ultra high capacity. Boom. 225. So what did we come from? 135 possibly? 90. Yeah, we had 135. So it's almost doubling our oxygen counts. Ultra high cap O2 equals yeah, it's right, well, it has to be equipped to fill up, annoyingly. Yeah. And equip that. 180 seconds. Well, it is double. It just is double the previous version. Amazing. Right. Total 135 seconds. This one. Total equals come on, 225 seconds, or units. Right, seconds. Like units. Okay. Nah, I'm not even gonna write units next to it. Just makes it confusing to read. I'm taking note of all of the details. This game has to offer. Okay, units of oxygen. Sweet, huge upgrade. And I would love to make the charger fins. Especially because I didn't use them in the previous game, because I think you get a like super fast fins upgrade at some point, and these swim charge fins give you just the speed of regular fins. So I never use them. But since I only have regular fins equipped now, I feel like this is the best time ever to be able to use this. So I do want to make this. Okay, food. Free, again. Running out of food. What's this? Sea truck upgrade. Right. Provides an extra burst of speed at the expense of some power. Okay. Is that good? Is that... I don't think that's good. Definitely needs a depth upgrade. Oh my god, enameled glass. Enameled glass and plasteel. Do I have it? How tricky is that to make? Plasteel? Glass, lead, and diamond. That's kind of okay. Okay. lead, quartz, right, lead, 2 quartz, 2 lithium. Lead, 2 quartz, 2 lithium. Oh, never mind. Nope. And one piece of lead. Get the lead out. Good. So, enameled glass, plasteel. It was plasteel, right? I think it was plasteel. Let's confirm. Depth upgrade, yeah, plasteel. Good. And now I do wonder just how far it goes. Oh no, 2 enameled glass. Okay then. 1 more lead, 2 quartz. Another lead. Technically this is all like no big deal resources it's costing. It's just I don't want to spend too much time farming. Yep, that's yeah, it kind of makes sense. Depth upgrade costing glass and steel parts. Because that would be what you would need to reinforce. Sea truck depth upgrade Mark 1. Got the module. Beautiful. Kind of wondering what you need this for. Vehicle upgrade console. Built into the moon pool to upgrade docked vehicles. I want to make that just to see what it does. I've got a feeling it's redundant. I mean, if we can just use the fabricator to make upgrades, then why would we need that? But I need to know. I need to know that I actually need to confirm that it doesn't do anything. Copper wire and computer chip. Okay, so 4 copper. 4 copper, 1 gold, 2 table coral. Oh no. Oh no. There's no gold. Shit. Okay. There's no gold. 4 copper, 1 gold, 2 table coral. Okay, that's not good news. It's bad news. Well, I know where gold shows up at the start of the game. Really, location, I should say. Free titanium. Okay. Well, shit, that was my last titanium. Damn. Ooh, almost had to sneeze. The drinks are running out. Oh no. Bad news. Alright. Well, it makes sense. I've been looking for crafted things in the crafted locker, but apparently here's another crafted item. I should probably take those and put those in the crafted locker. Damn. Okay. depth upgrade for you. How far can you go? 150? Yep. Access upgrades. Boom. 300 meters. Amazing. The prawn can do 400 meters with no depth upgrade. So, yeah, this isn't great, but I guess what we're basically doing now is kind of removing a little bit of the handicap that the truck has, in the fact that it could only take us to 150 meters. 150 is like nothing. So now we've got 300. Now we can go down a little bit without the thing falling apart. Okay, that's station dock. Roughly in this direction, we found a little bit of a cave which had some silver quartz contained within. Here. Oh, yeah, it respawns. Beautiful. It respawns. Or maybe we just didn't pick it up. Oh, gold. It's the gold I came here for. Good. I wonder if it respawns. It is actually a kind of useful way of getting silver and gold. This thing you can find pretty much at the very start of the game. So you start the game, you want to run away from your crashed ship. You're on this beach, and they tell you to go to your pod, escape pod, and all you do is swim along the ocean floor here, hugging the rock wall, and the moment you see that little cave entrance, you go in there and you got yourself some free silver and gold at the very start. Quite useful. Not easy to get silver and gold usually. Strange. And the silver is definitely gonna allow you to make stuff that you otherwise wouldn't be able to make straight away to start out. So that's useful. And right. Now we have the last component we need. Thing. And I feel like your character automatically sprints in this game. They seem to be moving quite fast. Computer chip. Right, it's the computer chip. Make it. Yoink. Dildy. Nothing docked. Okay, is this any kind of useful? Fabricator. Okay, specifically sea truck depth upgrade 1 we made. This thing we just found. Sea truck parameter defense upgrade. Don't remember where I found it. Prawn suit thermal reactor. Prawn suit grappling arm. I mean, it's a thing. I'm not that excited about it. I guess you can be prawn Spider-Man. Yeah, it's not as useful as I was hoping it would be. Nothing new, nothing special. It's really just a fabricator. It gives you only vehicle upgrade modules though. So it's kind of a more roleplay-ish thing. It's very useful to have the O2 upgrade though. That is huge. Absolutely great every time you get your upgrade back. Okay, now that we're here, let's have a look. It also allows customization of vehicle. Sea truck. Right, didn't call it a name. So that's how it works. Interior. Straight. No, I'm not going to be customizing my vehicles. Good. So also vehicle customization. You can't interact with the modules here though, which is kind of silly. I guess you can just go here. It's fine. Yep. Okay, so not completely useless. It has some function. Good amount of silver. Gold. Serious issue. Pretty much out of gold. Diamond. Also a problem. Gold and diamonds. Okay, I guess we know where to go next. Or at some point in the near future. Should probably go to next. Need drinks. Some drinks on me. Oh, that's empty, huh? Okay. Ribbon plants. No. I almost forgot like the main reason I was here. Or at least one of the important things to do. And I'm out of titanium. Okay. Well, bugger. Good. You find the thing. Yeah. No. Jelena? Oh. What is this thing? Jelena. Chance of lead. Okay. So what do I need more of? I do actually need lead and copper. So I'll collect this, so I'll at the same time be picking up lead and copper. And with this extra capacity O2 tank, that's great. Titanium. Right. I only just need a few pieces of titanium to make a couple of beacons. Come on, fishy. Right, for once I'm actually not happy to see copper. Don't. It's mine. Thank you. Oh wait. There it is. The beeping sound isn't happening. How am I supposed to know if I'm near resources? Okay, wow. Right. What battery have you got? Iron battery. Makes sense. How about you? Ion battery. Ion battery. Battery. What is not equipped? You? Scanner. Doesn't need an ion battery. What did I have on me that actually had that ion battery equipped? That doesn't have it equipped now. It's gotta be you. Yeah. That has to be that. There we go. Ion battery. Put that back in. This one could use a charging, but yeah. Don't want to wait for it. Nope. Although, I'll charge it a little bit. I'm just worried. Almost used it, just sneeze again. I think I've gotten used to not sneezing whenever I feel like sneezing. Because of the whole mask wearing situation. Whenever you feel a sneeze coming and you're wearing a mask, well, you don't want to be sneezing in your mask, so I just suppress the sneeze instead of sneezing. And now I'm getting used to not sneezing whenever I feel like sneezing, which is not very cathartic, but yeah, what can you do? Right, a whole bunch of bladderfish. Okay, so titanium, I'm gonna make 3 beacons. And bring with me the lead. Put the lead in. There you go. Okay, beacons. Imagine coming here to make a beacon so you could retrieve your vehicle and not have to leave it there as a marker, and then just forgetting to make it. That'd be so stupid. But then we did do a bunch of stuff here, so understandable to forget a couple things. Okay, now I'll spend 5 minutes making bladderfishes. All this crafting is a drain on the energy. I guess it's also night. Then the structure is actually going to lose power. One more thing. Boom. I'll put 2 away. 1, 2. And the rest is fine as it is. Oh no, that's right. The charger. That's also an extra drain, I guess, in the system. So just doing a bunch of stuff. Regular battery, in you go. Good. Everything's going swimmingly. Right. Empty. This is a curious thing. If you have an empty base, I think you can undock docked vehicles, but I think they cannot recouple docked vehicles. Yep, you can't even... Oh, hold on, never mind. Alright, right. It was completely out of power. But now it was.
Restored. All primary systems online.
I guess daytime started. Damn, I wanted to show off something interesting. Anyway, I believe that if your base is completely out of power, it won't, the grabby arms won't pick up your vehicle and dock it. You just bump into the moon pool surface and not actually dock properly with it. Got to pick up some more of you guys. Don't want it, but I have to. Oh, hold on. My pipe system. My floating air pump and my constructed pipe system is broken and disappeared. Would you look at that? Huh. Well, I think that's part of the glitch that happened when the game started saving forever and it would not get out of the saving situation. The grav trap that I had laid here and was always around here catching fishes for me disappeared. get it nixed, and then the air breathing system that I've made there, the pipe, the water breathing pipe system that got connected there, also just disappeared. Odd. It seems like that is causing issues, which is not great. Probably make a note of that. I'll add it to my video. Okay, seems good. Right, let's eat that before it expires. And good to go. Where did I leave it? Where are you? To the left somewhere? Damn. Oh, there it is. Getting to be a little bit much icons hanging around. But there's gonna be still more that I'll add. Oh. Bunch of stuff has happened. Good things. Gonna save again. Write down that one bit of information. Important. So, glitch, infinite saving, grav trap got removed, and the pipe breathing connection here base removed. Okay, well, gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just gonna check and confirm that I'm still live. Yep. Cool. So, there's a couple of things I need to do. First things first. Got to pause it. I could probably give my vehicles names. Yeah, I could name the vehicles. Call the prawn suit Mr. Krabs. Seems like a good name for a prawn suit. Don't you start the game. The previous game had issues with that. This is just it, like at the early game as well, you know. Yeah, good. That's the proper exit animation of the sea truck. It's starting to show the same issues as the previous game had, where animations would break. And I think it's just got to do with parts of the game loading. I think a lot of the game is just not until you for the first time explore these sections of the game, and then they just have to keep it like ready to load or partially loaded, or I don't know, something going on there. And it seems like the more you've explored in the Subnautica game, the more like strain it is on the system in general. And you'll start noticing issues that there never were when you started playing. Sure, the world is fast, but you start off the game and you just don't notice any of these issues. And after a while, you just start exploring, and the more of the world you've explored, it just seems like these issues just appear and stick with you. I've got this thing now, so I can kind of give him a pinch. You. There's a thing. Hello? Scrap metal? Scrap metal. Yeah. Okay. Crash shit. Floor. Floor 2. What is this? Right. This is... You know what? Because we're here now, why not explore this first? Take one of the beacons off the map. Take away the clutter. I do appreciate the and I will accept the game's generous offer. All these belong to me now, but I can't take them because my inventory is full. Crap. Get a damn. No inventory space to use. Just terrible. Oh well. I've got my quantum chest next to the drilling, so I think I'll quickly pop all this stuff in there, because I guess it's closer to us than the main base is. I know, not even that much though. It's hard to justify what I'm about to do. Yeah, I actually came across a couple of things between streaming, that's fine. I should probably show off. I've got a bunch of items on me I don't want to lose though. And I don't want to save scum. When I saw him I thought he was just one of those regular zappy sharky guys. But he's actually... boy. Yeah, I've already got his data entry of... I've collected it. Just that repair tool. As long as I keep an eye on where he is, make sure my machine stays repaired. You shouldn't pose too much of a threat. There it is, the quantum chest. When I was drilling some resources over here, I'll use a quantum chest to quickly transport even more resources at the same time to back to main base. So I'll use this. Here we go. Lots of resources. No, don't do it. Stop it. Where's my bill? Oh. Damn. Okay, we're out of here. Where'd he go? There it is. That's that, we're ready. He comes back at me. There. So we put some items in the quantum chest. And now they should appear in the base's quantum chest also. On my way back to the base, every now and then I'd venture a little bit, veer off in any direction. And this is one thing that I discovered while veering off in this direction. There's a curious stalactites hanging onto these. You can't scan them, but they're like sub-zero temperatures. Freezing.
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
What was that? Molin in nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt. A Molin? Cool. Curious thing. These new troublemakers. Oh. Oh. Come here. Where'd he go? Come here. Such troublemakers. Oh. Yeah. Frozen. Yep. Frozen again. When they bump into that, they get frozen. Kind of funny. Are you ready for anything new? Okay. So a mole detected. I wonder. Is it something I should investigate? We've been there. Surely, wait. Oh yeah, this is so stupid. We have been there, but this might be the thing. It's still showing up on the map. Makes me think that that's part of the lost progress from the save that got messed up yesterday. So, yeah. Just shadows. Really? Okay. Good. What will we call it? Right. It is the bow of an astronautical soul transgov vessel nearby. Mercury 2 inoperative. Mercury 2 bow. That's what we got. Oh, right. Food. H2O. Okay. Interesting. H2O. Edible. Anemone. Sure. Does it really provide H2O then? Right. Actually, no, yeah, it does. I guess it is a good liquid source. So again, Mercury 2. all that hassle, such a little thing. Simple.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh no. Okay. Full storage. Not ideal. So, let's explore this giant. Like still 2 crashed ships that I've marked that I want to explore. Just like this one. Keeping an eye out for new scannable things. Oh, okay. What are you? Metal salvage, great. Titanium. I need titanium, yes. But also, you're not that rare, so I'm keeping you here. I guess it's just a good thing to remember. If you need a bunch of titanium, explore ships. An exit. Lovely. Okay. The prawn soup. Running low on energy. No. Right. Good. Not that it's that dark. Don't really need it yet. Keep the scanner. Gotta get in there. No, yes, yes. Hello? Wiring kits. Wow, if you were an advanced wiring kit, I'd say sure, perfection. This is just 2 silver, really. Oh, power cell. Yeah, that's gonna be a big deal. I want that. That is a good supply chest forward. Good loot. Alright, nothing here. There's a dead end room. Hello. Depleted reactor rod. No? Picked up a depleted reactor rod. Sweet. Actually, didn't I need that for... Nah. I'm looking at the top right crafting item. That's a... What is this used for? Nuclear waste. Great. Parallel processing unit, that's what I need. Looks you like it. Not the same thing. Decent amount of metal salvage hanging around here. Need to come back to crashed ships if I ever need a whole bunch of titanium. I'll have to remember that. Oh, cutting open to access. Alrighty then. Let's cut her open. Synthetic fibers. Oh my god. That is fantastic. That's just great. Absolutely magnificent. And now I have to decide what I want to do with those synthetic fibers. I think the prawn depth upgrade would be more beneficial than the suits thing. What do you... Oh, you also need to pick that up. Like if I get more than one synthetic fibers, that would be just great. What are you? Reactor rods? Oh. Oh, hold on. This is the whole thing. This is a nuclear reactor, isn't it? It's not a fragment, it's the whole thing. Tech nuclear reactor. Unlocked. Great. Woo, yeah. Nice. The ultimate power source. Oh, hello.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, "I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella." I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Well, last words if I ever heard them. I'm tired. I think I'll close my eyes. I'll be fine. I just need to rest. I'll never wake up again. That's better than drowning, I guess. Probably. But hey. I noticed that you never really find remains of people. Everyone kind of gets completely messed up. And most of tech and locations are intact. But then you never see any signs of remains of like animals or people. It's very serene. And it would be realistic if all these things happened like ages ago, really long ago. Quite realistic. Not just, you know. Actually, how do I get in there? Oh, it looks like there's an entrance from behind. I want to get in there. There's stuff. There's stuff I want. Can I use the grabby thing to grab these boxes and pull them out the way? Where is it? Oh, yeah, I can, yeah. Ooh, yeah. One at a time, it seems, yeah. Get them all out the way. Yeah, come here. Come here, you. No. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Beautiful. Got all the necessary tools on me. Even tools I'm never gonna need in a situation like the habitat crafting tool. Sealed, of course. Yeah, give me another one of those fiber things. Hello. Oh, is that a nuclear waste disposal? Nice. And I don't have to try and put nuclear waste in the bin. Yoink. Depleted reactor. Copper wire. Yeah, useful resource. A little bit useful. Oh, hello. A sealed door. Where though? This is reminiscent of exploring the Aurora. Right, let's get out of here again. Oh, what was that? Yoink. I probably shouldn't pick it up. Very important. Steamer phase.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's one resource though, just pick up synthetic fibers. That one thing I haven't figured out how to make yet. You know what? I'm actually gonna take one. I'm gonna do a little bit of shuffling around of resources, because if I die or something, I don't want to lose that one really rare thing. Okay, in you go. Anything else that's really important? No, doesn't seem like it. Right, depleted reactor. Power cell, there we go. Good. I've put in a bunch of important resources. So if I would end up dying, you usually just lose the resources that are on your person. So, I'm just gonna quickly warm up this last cup of coffee. Put it in the nuclear reactor for a split second. That should do the trick. Okay. Damn. Okay, good. Making some unexpected progress here. If I could get lucky enough to find another one of those resources, that would be just absolutely. I hear something. Ugh. Well, that's cool. Now I'm actually doing a proper cutting open animation. You can see this on a sealed door as well. Apparently you don't see anything like this on the chests. There's not a special chest thing. What are you? Parallel processing unit fragment. Oh, that's the thing what I need. The parallel processing shenanigans. Yeah, that box that I needed to oh, this changes everything. Okay, this is kind of a big deal. Right. So I really have to memorize this kind of important information. So this biome, which contains, okay, pilot's last known position is actually not that far away. So the pilot's last known position leads you to Meta's base. Let's check. See all the distances, locations. Right. This is kind of important. Just gonna triangulate and figure out this location situation. Right. So the pilot last known position shows you the cave entrance, which you'll take to find Meta's base. Meta's base is like 300 meters away from this thing. Okay. Ruby, Gelsac Ultra, O2, etc. Forward base, Omega Shroom situation. I don't know that much time left. Sea truck. I'm gonna grab my sea truck and and the coffee's ready. Alright, so that's that one resource that we're still missing to make that story possible. There's always something screaming. I wish the little beasties wouldn't scream so much. It's actually putting unnecessary tension in the air. Really them? Right. So, at such distance from the vault, but also right, Delta Station dock. It's actually kind of a way away. Oh, whoops. Something above me, yeah. So heading kind of straight up. The main base. I've got a map I can check. Refresh. Yep. Let's check out. So we're over there. I wish I knew exactly where you start the game at. Delta Station. So Delta's the yellow marker. Omega Labs, biological research classified. That's pretty much in this biome where we are now. On the bottom right of the map, the bluish marker. And we also found Robotics Center, I believe. Engineering and robotics. We still haven't found Outpost 0 or Kappa. The material excavation, we don't know which one that is. And Outpost 0, biological resource, also I don't know which one that is. It's the one on the top and the one on the far left. Either of those two we haven't visited yet. But we visited the 3 that are in the water. And we are at the bottom right one now. And I wish I knew where our escape pod is located. But I got a feeling it's closer to the purple marker. Possibly. Wow, it's landed in position. Okay, so it's good to know that the crashed ship they mentioned is kind of on the surfacey area of this place, just hanging around in a rock situation. And it's a good thing my microwave keeps reminding me that the coffee's ready, because it'll be cold again by the time I start drinking it. Ah yes, the coffee is nuked. Nice and warm. Okay then. So where's that prawn? Let's try to find the icon. There it is. Wow. Yeah. I've started a whole bunch of little projects here and finished none of them. Yeah. But some of these markers are just locations of resource types. And the problem with that is they'll never really lose their function. So I'll never have an opportunity to recover and take away the HUD clutter that is caused. But hey, this is huge. We're actually making progress in the exact areas which I was being stuck. And just good. I'm sure having both of my vehicles in the same location is not going to cause any kind of issue whatsoever. Again, running low on my on everything, so we're going to have to again cut things short and eventually return just to get nourishment. Unless we find some kind of consumable here. I can't be too complaining about that, because it's mostly my lack of knowledge of the game which is causing me to struggle on that account. For all I know, there might actually be some really great plants nearby that would offer a lot of liquid and food, but I just the food, of course, is just the fish. It's the liquids. Oh, hello. Decomposing Chinese potato. What? Okay. That's... yeah, pointless. What is it? That's one of those things. I bet it's some kind of like superfood that if you plant it, then it'll be a couple of them. Inventory closing. Yeah. Rotten Chinese potato. I bet it's just some kind of superfood. It has to be. There's more. Right. You tell me what it is.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I mean, I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely going to put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. I mean, it's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
Alright. Welp. Unfortunately,
Captain.
I'm going to head back already. Just to drop off all this one. We'll carry on exploring. First, get back to base. And seriously, if I had a proper space truck module to make sure that it was stored things, I mean, it's called space truck, but it doesn't carry anything. It's nothing. So I find myself here to transport materials back and forth to the base. guess if you find any part of the ship, there's a clue as to where the other part is. Find the nose or the rear of the ship, and you'll just look in the obvious direction. Feeling the base upgrades that I want are what will allow me to make water filtration, which still exists in this game, to get some better liquids. I would spend some time making a complete water creation base, just going all out, putting a nuclear reactor in there, making a whole bunch of filtration station there. Making sure that just visiting the location once will have many storage units full of water just from one single visit. And these things, they just work passively. They just basically taking the salt out of the water and doing something with it. Okay, so I have plants that I just assume are rare. I will put one. Okay, maybe I can slash it. I might have to slash it to create. Oh my. There, your titanium. Copper. Silver, lithium. Okay. Depleted nuclear reactor rod. I'm wondering if there's actually a gameplay factor in the nuclear waste in this game. In the previous game you could do whatever with it and it wouldn't matter. That would be kind of wild though. It costs so little, I've got a feeling I'm just gonna... What happens if I put a nuclear reactor waste? Oh, I can't put it in there. Okay, so I just picked it up and I have it on my person. Weird. I kind of want to test if it has some kind of gameplay feature. So I'm gonna take a storage container and I'm gonna put it in there instead. I've got a feeling that the nuclear waste does absolutely nothing. Like it did in the last game. You can just put it in your storage and it's not gonna cause any kind of trouble. Which is odd. Okay. Alright, so I'll drop the plants and I have a feeling it doesn't even have, doesn't look like anything. Oh, there it is. What does that sort of look like? It does look like something. Give me seeds. Give. A rotten Chinese potato. load of fishies. Resources. Titanium. Empty the prawn. Actually recharge its batteries while I'm at it. Ooh. 52%. Thing that I do not have yet. Okay. Yeah, do not have it yet. Have to go in this. Gold. Oh, hardly have any gold. Well, diamond ruby. Silver, copper. They're all ready. Lithium. Good. And 2 nuclear reactor rods, which is great. Put them in here. Perfectly safe. Could go wrong. Young cotton anemone. So, create the, what do you call it? Polyaniline. I need gel and hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid. Free young anemone. Those salt deposit. And how much happened? And 1. So, like that. Good. Yep. Times 1. 2 of them still left in the prawn. Okay, go on. Perfect. Hydrochloric acid, new thing, haven't made it yet. And something new shows up. Reactor rod, okay. I can make that. Lovely. Parallel processing units need to make the test override module. And that's story related. But polyaniline now needs 1 gold. Good. Gold. Always have so little of that. Crafted. This is crafted. Synthetic fibers. What do I need synthetic fibers for? A bunch of important things. Prawn suit depth module Mark 1. Enhances the prawn's diving depth. Very big deal. Thermal reactor. That's actually kind of handy. I think that recharges the prawn if it's in a very hot place. Quite useful. Enameled ruby synthetic. Okay, and fins. I can make it. Cool. Unequip the fins and make the chargy fins. Hell yeah. Got it, electrified fins. Wirelessly charges your held tool while you swim. Okay, tell me that I get the same speed buff as I do wearing regular fins. Oh no. This seems too slow. It can't be real. No. No way do your charge fins give you less of a speed buff than fins, right? Okay, well fins are super easy to... Oh my god, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? It's gonna be like that. I will have made this, I'm gonna throw it away straight away. Yeah, silicone rubber times 2. Yeah, silicone rubber times 2. Do I have this? I have 1. Creep vine cluster. Alright. Now, power cell. I really don't want a storage unit just for batteries. I don't even know how powerful or useful that even is. That it's worth justifying taking such a hit to your speed. Really? So fins increase your swimming speed by 15%, but fins that happen to recharge your health. Well, there's the sneeze finally. That happen to recharge your held tool, those fins don't increase your swim speed by 50%. They just recharge your tool. Okay, but logically, swimming without fins, no speed buff. Putting on the fins, speed buff. Okay. Now fins that recharge your tool, no speed buff. So it's still, like you're still comparing no fins to fins. And it's crazy. I can't believe that fins that recharge your swimming tool don't increase speed. So stupid. That is terrible. Just terrible. Alright. Oh, unbelievable. Right, 3 more. 1, 2. All right, wonderful. A quick test. It should be obvious. Swimming slowly around. The fins. 15%, it's not much, but I think that it is, but it does not increase swim speed. I mean, just the sensation of swimming around at a different speed than I've gotten used to. It's quite obvious, yeah, they are terrible, and they take up all that space too. The thing is, actually, oh no, I have the technology to craft a recycling station. Excuse me. And it would recycle the, it would take a crafted item, or just an item in general, and break it down into its components, which would be good. And what are you using? Regular battery? Okay. Repair tool, laser cutter. Let's replace these batteries. Alrighty. Okay. Not even completely done with the inventory stuff here. The thing is, the quantum chest has so little storage space. It's actually, I mean, same as a regular locker, I guess, but it would be nice if I had more space and with rare resources to make. Got a cool animation to it though. Well. Alright. Okay. All that stuff. Lithium. Quartz. Salt. And the rest. Storage, empty. The beacons, I should have one beacon on me just in case I'm swimming around in the track and not the prawn. Good. And now, should I now decide what to use that thing on? Oh, the ion power cell. Costs 2 ion batteries, huh? Okay, damn. I do appreciate how quick or how early you get the ion batteries. Right. I'm gonna forget exactly where everything comes from, but I think the energy sources come from the oh no, it cannot be, because we've already got it. I was going to say from the, like, that drilling architect's place. No, wait. 3 new places, huh? DK8. Body cache. Z13. Okay, yeah, sure. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna forget which tech you get where. That's unfortunate. Damn. I think it's based on how much. I think a couple of tech things you just get after a certain amount of time, and the AI talks to you. And I believe it's got something to do with already having visited the previous location and got the previous tech, because we haven't heard the robot, I wanted to call it. We haven't heard the AI in a while, so I think only after we visit the location he tells us about, we'll get another call from him saying, oh, there's a new location. So yeah, frequently have to check those artifacts. But I'm pretty sure the ion battery is something that the alien gave us technology. So yeah, you can get the ion batteries, you know, not like stupidly late game like you did in honestly, by the time you get the ion battery technology in the first game, you're 1 foot out of the door of beating the game and finishing the game. I'd say at least it's quite possible that you're 1 foot out of the door already. How late you only get the ion batteries, really annoying. Because it's just such a useful quality of life upgrade, and to have to wait through totally experience that at the late/end game, kind of silly. Alright, the cutter, repair, so, Okay, seems good. Yeah. Should I make this the depth module one? I'm gonna save because it's just been a while. Take a screenshot. Click, click, click. Does it work? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you're only allowed. This is the maximum you're allowed. Well, right. I took a bunch of. Excuse me. I took a bunch of shots. That one sharky beastie. Not all of them are good. That's an okay one. Quite easy to remove them. That was okay. That one's okay too. Remove. Wait. Remove X. Oh, there we go. Remove. Oh, hold on. These are okay. Huh. Right, the order got a little bit confused there. Yeah. Yeah, not all of these are good. This, remove. Don't know what the hell this is about. I think I did this one on accident. Yeah, remove. Yeah, these are okay. Bit too much of no. What's happening here? Off you go. Okay, that's a nice one. Beautiful. This actually looks pretty good. Well framed. All right. There. And I'm going to take a happy screenshot. Good. The prawn. Now, save. Save the screenshot. Now, I'm going to analyze the different things that we can make quickly. I'm going to check what all cost synthetic fibers. I want to know exactly how important each upgrade is that requires synthetic fibers. Okay, reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean, drinkable water. Still soup. The water situation is really annoying. If I can improve that in any way, I would. I would take the prawn depth upgrade, but the thing is, that's going to provide us with some really quick, and I feel like undeserved exploring power. But I kind of want to figure out exactly where that plant is that I need to make the thing. Okay, what does this cost? Power cells. Aquarium mode, fabricator mode. Sure. High capacity O2, that's fantastic. Right. Depth upgrade Mark II fibers. Sea truck Mark III. Kyanite. We started finding nickel, but we haven't found kyanite yet. Maybe we're just a step away from finding kyanite. Right, hold on. What was that last thing? Oh yeah, nuclear waste disposal. Yeah, it's a thing. We can make it. Well, yeah. Let me just throw this stuff in the water. Oh yeah, we're gonna name something different. All caps? Why not? Let's do all caps. What do you find like this? Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs. Done. Done? You are now Mr. Krabs. Great. And I think I want to get one thing. Hope it's not a mistake. We shall see. Okay, so copper wire, aerogel, synthetic fibers, still suits. Copper wire, aerogel, synthetic fibers. Yoink yoink. And now we have everything we need. The thing is, I'm not out of options, places to go, story related. I think sorting this, unpin recipe, and craft it. Boom. Yoink. There we go. Reclaims moisture from the water and provides clean, drinkable water. Cool. No idea exactly how it works. It's just equipped. Curious. So you can actually see a visual. What does a regular equip look like? Black. Okay, cool. Wait. Cool. Different aesthetics. Good. Reclaims moisture from the body, etc., etc. So, no idea how that works. I have not a clue. That's something I'd look up on the wiki straight away. But yeah. I'm guessing it just makes sure that our hydration doesn't drop as quickly as it's dropping now, which is great. That's fine by me. That's how it works. Okay, water source. Got everything else prepared and ready to go. We came here for a specific thing, and that is dropping off everything we have so far. But we've also crafted some new and important tech. Good stuff. Now, is it getting dark? Are we about to leave it just as it gets dark? I do not know. Probably not. Now we'll see. Yeah, Mr. Krabs. Yep, that's the name. Aha.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Tool, there we go. Okay, so we can go back to the place we just came from. The Mercury to battle. Crash ship to explore. Crash ship to explore. I wrote down, but we could pretty much call it just Mercury or front or deck or whatever you call that part of the ship. However, there's one thing I'd like to do first. I'd like to check out why this marker is back on a map. We should have discovered the tech already, but apparently it's on the map. And it's probably not something. The creature. For your horses. So, that cool looking creature. There we go. lily paddler. This guy. A medium-sized herbivore with an elongated, bifurcated torso. Elongated, bifurcated, aided things, and multiple bioluminescent ornaments. Slow and vulnerable to attack. Long arms for seed foraging on the open floor. An array of claw-like. Something eating my prawn soup. What was that? I just obtained... Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Everything. Okay, so now I know how it works. It's just after some time, it obtains and gives it to you. Yes. Hell yeah. I need that, yes. A little bit less water drain and upkeep. Where are you? Seriously. Bunch of bullies. Lily pattern. When threatened, the lily pattern emits a pheromone defense that disrupts higher order brain function in certain species, and also humans. At night, the paddler's illuminated plumage looks like a school of smaller fish, perhaps convincing predators they are not worth the chase. Assessment: dangerous in unfamiliar separation portion. Alright. Sweet. So what the hive mind? And the hive mind are never alone. They grow in massive clusters. Okay. They're physically connected by a root system which sends out chemical signals in the presence of light waves. This signal activates a chemical reaction within its green porous membrane, resulting in a visible change of color in its bioluminescence. This action has two effects. The uniform change in color grants the hive mind the appearance of one large organism. This is a form of camouflage called disruptive coloration, which is confusing to predators. Smaller sea creatures confuse the change in color for silence and are drawn towards the cluster. Exploitable. Flowering spore. Harvest reefs and transmaterial. Floating spore emitted by the grand cotton anemone. The spore is slightly more buoyant than water and floats suspended in its body and carried along the currents. When a spore brushes against an acceptable surface, the spore breaks open and the seed latches on in her. Harvest for use in and we found the young cotton anemone. Flora sample used in advanced construction wireless. The chelicerates, an aggressive leviathan with an enormous beak. There is limited knowledge of this alien monstrosity at this time, and many on 45.6b hope it stays that way. Chelicerates. Seriously. He's been just slowly whittling away my Mr. Grav. He took 50% damage. Any idea how tanky this thing is? I don't have any idea how much punishment you need to dish to make it take 50% of the self damage. Impressive, but also annoying. And wow, is this... If you pay attention to this water coming back in, can you just really almost have a complete upkeep of your water supply like that? That's good. I feel like I've got way too much water on me for situation now. Now we've got the firma blades, so I can just come across fishes and cook them. in mid-water. Get that thing back installed. There you go. The chelicerae, these large mandibles of the chelicerates, are composed of bony materials that crushes and saws through bones and muscle with ease. The mandibles open up with the backward-facing teeth to dig into flesh and prevent easy escape. The prey is pulled towards the chelicerate's mouth and devoured. Exoskeleton. The chelicerate's body is made of a thick, segmented exoskeleton. The exoskeleton grows in flexible, overlapping plates. This provides protection from the atmospheric pressure while giving the chelicerate the maneuverability of to easily pursue prey. Behaviors. The chelicerate is a predatory animal that patrols the warmer waters found near thermal vents. It can be seen feeding upon predators and fish. As it attacks the chelicerate, it emits a loud screech. Disorients its prey in smaller fish. It can temporarily stand down, which gives the chelicerate more time to attack. A loud screech. Okay. Void chelicerate. Oh no. The void chelicerate is a rare mutation of chelicerate that can roam in dark open water. In the edge of destruction. What do you mean? The end of the game. The end of the game. Assessment. Avoid. Aggressive and potentially lethal. And again, all that damage. I am quite pleased with the choice of upgrade. Being able to get that much vibration just for quite a decent bit without having to there's all these fishies just asking to be eaten. Come here, fishy fishy. Come here. Come on. Oh no. Ugh. It's not perfect. It's still a pain to get close to them and try to you lose the maneuverability of the... Oh, would you leave me alone? What? Seriously? Get off me. Get out of here. Hate that. Damage, really? Did you really do that much damage to me? Come on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I guess it's my clumsy fault. Trying. And I don't have any glue I've only just left the expedition, but I do know now that my suit reclaimed hydration feature works so well that I actually don't have to drink too much water bottles on it. So that's just a bit frustrating. And I'm going to bring some healing items. I think I actually should do that. Fiber mesh. Okay, what is fiber mesh? 2 creep flies out. Okay, that takes some space. right. One more. That'll do. Let's go. Oh boy. From all the things to worry about. I guess moving forwards, the further we get in the game, the more it's going to actually become a worry. As we're coming across more creatures that can do us harm. Just as the item is being crafted. You grab it and you need to know just about how long it takes to craft whatever you're making. Okay, that'll do. So, I'll have one on me. I'll put the water away and bring a snack. Make a snack. Yeah. I'll just bring one with me. I can always cook him with my Verma blade. Okay, and I don't need nearly as much drinks on me as I had before. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Look at that. It's just made another one. Unbelievable. I guess it provides very little hydration, less than filtered water, which is the least strong water source that you can make. But then I haven't discovered a better water source yet, so it's still a great thing to have. And yeah, I've got another one on me. I'm just going to continue filling up space. I just have this one on me. That'll be fine. Great. Good to go this time, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully we can actually get somewhere without having to return. Those creatures, what a bunch of fun. And they don't even stay calm. So when you attack them, they're scared and run away. What the hell? First minute. So, where are we going? Investigate path. Yep. Check that out first. We'll go back to crashed fragments here. AI works a lot like it did in the first game. Close the further you are out in open water, the worse you are. The dangerous you're located. If you're walking across the seafloor, I think they notice dangerous monster creatures. The sea truck docking module. Okay. What is this? As the most user-requested sea truck addition, the docking module provides capacity to attach one standard prawn suit to the sea truck. Oh, hello. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that could be useful. Mechanical arms extend to automatically secure the prawn suit to the vehicle on approach. Okay, that could be useful. Okay, NB. Don't exactly know what that means. Must attach as the final module to function. This module is powered by the sea truck's main cabin. Prawn suit not included. Prawn suit not included. Imagine that. You just get a free prawn suit. Sweet. Damn. Can I make this already? I do want it. Sea truck docking module, 1 out of 3. Nope.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Investigate. This is... I put down this beacon because I actually want to investigate the path leading from this shipwreck to... but also the shipwreck itself. That's something interesting. You get away. Okay. Too fast for it. Why do you feel like it's your job to start this? I wish you wouldn't. Doing you no harm. Doesn't know how. Good. Lucky. Yep. Oh, hello. A miracle of sound. Deep blue. No way. Miracle of Sound made music for this game? That can't be. I know that YouTuber. No way. I'm gonna look that up quickly. I'm gonna check his YouTube channel. That would be crazy. They have Miracle of Sound music in this game. Right. Subnautica song, Deep Blue by Miracle of Sound. Relaxing, chill out music. No way. Miracle of Sound. Bloodborne. Check it. Yep. That's pretty awesome. I had no idea that YouTuber made music for this game. Sweet. I'll have to check that out later. Oh, what was that? Right, hydration. So useful. Where do we go? Yeah. cool. Good. Power cell. A sealed door. I wonder if this is another part of that blueprint, the tech that I need to progress in the story. Parallel processing unit fragment. It sure is. Would you look at that? Huh. Very good. Copper wire. Actually, not that amazingly good if it gets anymore. Now, do we have the prawn drill arm? We can just mine a whole crap ton of copper. Another reactor rod. Cool. Well, that was definitely worth getting. I think I'll just leave that there to remember this location. Very good stuff. What I need: food, water, and drink. Come here. Come back. No. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh. This is not easy to do. Annoying. Oh, we got him. Surprisingly agile for being like full time. This ship has okay, here's a place. Any noteworthy items around? Nothing but storage. Not that rare things, but I do need titanium completely out. So I must be closing in on some kind of alien location. But not really. What are you? Sea truck docking module. Yes. Almost got that tech. There's quite a bit of tech that we've just almost got. Almost got it. Oh. This might be the way to get over there. I have to remember that. Yep. Perfect. Is the sea truck finally gonna be useful? Wait. Artifacts. Hold on. Drilling. Artifact fragment PK8? No. It's got to be body cache that's in this direction. Because the PK8 is in the dormant volcano thing. Drones definitely better than the first time. Quite a bit less fancy. Why are you so shiny? You're nothing. Okay, what direction are we actually going? North? I should kind of remember which way is north and south. Kind of going in the direction of our odd base. Oh, look at that. Actually, it doesn't look that dangerous with the purple coloring. Thermal reactions going on down there. There's an enemy kind of damage. We're not even below the bronze maximum depth. I feel like I'm traveling to a whole new kind of biome going on here. I think I'll bring the prawn to the threshold and then I'll take a dive myself. Yeah, I'm really glad I made that suit instead of the prawn depth marker. It's such a handy thing to have. It's recycling liquids. Just gives me something to drink every couple of every X amount of time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Such a silly thing having to go back to base just for a drink. I can kind of see to a nutritional intake. Just pick up things and eat them. With the silver blades, this cooked fish, go and eat them as well. Okay, so they just travel to the form again and destroyed and crushed. Pick up save. Okay, here's a place. Yeah, new stuff. Ooh, explodable. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of a beryllium aluminium silicate. Okay, sciencey mumbo jumbo. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Manganesium. Oh. Is this real? We didn't look it up. Uranite, this is all good and well, but before I do get access to uranite, I'd like to find some new resource that we haven't seen yet. Could be contain copper? Still looking for this planet map. Better fish. What are you? Jade. What is that? Drowning with a so kind. Really you. Nope. Time to go back. More than enough time. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to change the marker and write down something different there. It's no longer a path of investigation to me. This is a whole cave system to find. But I still need to pretty sure. I did notice that there was a bunch of blueprints used fragments to be picked up.
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
Cool. I don't even think we had an objective to come here. We just are here. Just have to find it. Sweet. That's a lot of water. Lovely. Hydrogen. Very much appreciate getting another one of those. I'd like more than just one though. Is there any more? What do we all go lying around here? Spiral plants! Oh my god. Oh, they're so inconspicuous. You sneaky bastard. What the hell? Inconspicuous little bugger. Spiral plant. Yeah, this is explodable. This is the important thing. I think. Reminiscent of muscle striations, the spiral plant contains a strong but lightweight fibrous material that is useful for insulation and pressure equalization. The spiral plant lives in symbiosis with the vent garden, which provides a safe environment for the spiral plant to grow. In turn, the mesh-like fibers on the plant filter out heavy materials for the vent emissions below. Okay, vent... what's that thing called? Vent garden. Okay. So what are you? Flora? Vent garden. Oh, well. Juvenile vent garden. Right. Cool. Those things. Amazing. Okay, apparently we're getting cold. Can we move around a bit? Yeah. Great. Chocolate. Get this spiral. That is insane. Just gonna take a screenshot. This has been the bane of my existence for a while. Just didn't know. I needed there's a couple of important things that I needed to make with the, what should we call it? Synthetic fibers. And I'm thinking spiral plant clipping. I hadn't found a spiral plant anywhere. I had no idea what they looked like. I thought they were going to be large and imposing and obvious, just a giant, and it's even, the icon in the crafting is red as well, making you think that it's going to be a giant red spiral. But it's really this silly, inconspicuous looking thing. Such a sneaky resource. It's not even anywhere near where I was expecting it to be either. Because we got we got this blueprint, or at least we got the we got some other things that needed to be made around where we found Maida's base over that direction. This is not that far away apparently, but it's still in a different part of the game. So wow, so random. And I don't even know exactly within this biome where to find this. Well, I finally got it. Bane of my existence. Also excavator. Curious. Let's see what that says. A fossil excavator. Based on analysis, it is speculated that this artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. The main body of the equipment is housed between two glide rails. The excavator emits a sonar pulse that gathers data on the ground beneath it. When it bounces back with a possible fossilized object, it begins with the excavation process. A set of lasers emit from the arms and slowly removes micro layers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers are utilized to break loose materials while preserving the fossil underneath. Fossils can be analyzed using carbon dating and other methods to understand what the environmental makeup might have been millions of years ago, which can be compared to current data to look for trends. Alright. Awesome. I like to get that fossil. Yeah. It's quite destructive, isn't it? I don't think we've unlocked any new tech. It's just but we did find that spiral fan. Oh my god, is that so? While I'm here, I'm just going to take as much of it as I can. Oh, ridiculous. Yeah. Huge progress made there, now that I know what the spiral plant looks like. And that is not a spiral plant. Looks a bit like it, with the rings around it. Amazing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's insane. Good. And now we can make that new material. Is that a thing? It looks like it might be something. Yeah, it's not really much. And there's another spiral plant. Every now and then you come across something that really blocks your progress in Subnautica. If you're not just looking up everything anytime you get stuck on the wiki or googling it, if you're trying to play through completely on your own, blind pretty much, then there's bound to be some kind of resource that you just can't figure out where to find, how to obtain. And I wonder how rare that spiral plant is. Okay, wow, we're back here already. Cool. So, in that direction. Following this path. I'm going to think there was another lowish area. Hello. Docking module. Is that the final one? No, where do you have it? Right. What is it required to make docking module? I really just don't have to care about hydration anymore. Oh, just coming at me. Lovely. at least while I'm wearing this suit. Aquarium module, docking module, advanced wiring kit, leads, and glass steel ingot. I think I just have an advanced wiring kit. I made the command room and I didn't like it, so I deconstructed it. So I think I just got an advanced wiring kit lying around. That steel shouldn't be an issue either. So yeah, we can just go and edit. This is the reason I marked down this investigation path. There's leading to this beacon. Sleeper module fragment. No, 1 out of 3. Okay. It's a little bit confusing because you get the icon, it shows you the picture, and you think, yeah, I've got the whole thing. And if you look up a little bit, you'll see creatures here, you just can't remember their names. What kind of names do they give? What are these creatures? Like this, sucky creature. Are you dead? I think I killed it. Loot him, skin him. Wear him as a coat. Good. Gaining access to a whole bunch of useful materials. Okay, foldable bed, home entertainment system. Research, platforms, the chelicerates. How are you supposed to remember that? Level 5 chelicerate. Then you've got the it's you. Okay. Stay away. Oh, no. Is it bad? Yes. There. What are you doing all the way over here? Besides, we're on the ocean floor, you'd think it would be quite inconspicuous, so you just randomly travel all the way over here to mess with it. Just the chilicerate? Because it's an impossible to remember name. It's a silly name. It's not like Reaper. It's easy to remember, full name. Alright. Woo! It's something else. Sweet. Okay, booster tank.
New blueprint synthesized.
Where'd he go? Let me drop that. Having too much water on me. How crazy. Huh. Look at that. Reclaimed water. Too much of it. It's a good problem to have. Okay, hello.
This site is one of some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
Randomly coming across all this alien tech. Alien AI tech. Don't want to travel too far away from this laboratory. Not really. Maybe a little. Okay, no idea where the temperature is. Found two things. We got the docking and sleeper. There we are. Sleeper, where'd you go? No point. Watch him just follow me all over the place. He's getting really, he keeps getting closer. We're only 500 meters away. I think I originally encountered him just all the way above the Doomepitaph volcano. Up at the, there, drilling. 7 meters away. That's where I originally encountered him. He just keeps getting closer and closer to the main base. Items. Dying of hunger. There's a bunch of food.
Well proved, Captain.
Do have that. Great. Didn't make it. Travel at this kind of speed with the drone and even the docking station to dock it onto one of the reasons I made the mobile base that we go hang out there somewhere, the board base, is to be able to sleep and reset the data cycle, so easier investigating and exploring. So having that in the truck might also be quite useful. Okay, what do we all got here? Damn. Make all this new stuff now. Well, all. Not like a whole ton of things, it's just like really important things. Like the prawn depth upgrade module. but I don't know where else to put it. Don't have enough storage. Have to make new storage containers. Alright. A bunch of useful new things. Batteries, ion cube, reactor rod, power cells. Do not have a power cell charger. Okay, that's full. That is biomaterial I put in the forward face. Or, it's too much really. I think I'll just get rid of it. Okay, what else do I have on me? Titanium. Need food. Okay, that's not edible. Just way too much. Well, in the trash it goes. Here we go. Food. There is no issue anymore. Get the food in order, and then I'll see if I can craft that truck situation. Yum, yum, yum. Sea truck depth upgrade Mark II enabled glass. Synthetic fibers there. It's the depth upgrade for everything. Synthetic fibers. Prawn suit depth module Mark I. Prawn, kyanite and nickel. Okay. Oh, weird. Depth upgrades. Right. That's because it doesn't have a single depth upgrade yet. It's just a basic prawn at the moment for depth. So here's the first depth upgrade for the prawn. And it requires enameled glass, ruby, synthetic fibers. Right. So synthetic fibers really have been an important resource that we had no idea how to get up till now, and now we know how to get it, but still that plant seems kind of rare and inconspicuous. Sneaky, sneaky. And okay. Left it? No, didn't mean to do that. Come back. Let's have a look. So, oh, no, no button. The sea truck docking module and sleeper module. Alright, lead, a bunch of lead. Aquarium module. I think I'll make both the docking and sleeper module. But the thing is, the prawn seems to be able to get around relatively quickly. And I'm just wondering if it's not just faster to move with the prawn instead of docking it. Because the thing is, the sea truck supposedly gets slower the more things are attached to it. So if you're going to be slow, why transport a vehicle with another vehicle which actually can only transport it slower? Why not just move around with the vehicle itself? Ah, here, a bunch of stuff. Okay, so Bastille. Bastille. Lithium? Okay. relatively not rare stuff. So 2 lithium. And right, I'm actually going to pin those so I know exactly the requirements. Docking sleeper. Right. So advanced wiring nonsense. Do I still have one? Oh yeah. Glad I still got that. Wonder material. Fiber mesh times of 2. Okay. Creepvine sample. Okay, dokie. So I need titanium ingot to make plasteel. I like this already. I need 2 of them. There we go. Okay, don't have enough lithium. Need 1 more. Good. 2 plasteel. 2 of that fiber mesh. Okay. 1 fiber mesh costs 2 creepvine samples. That's annoying. Okay, so I've got rid of 2 items. I have enough inventory space. I'll just get rid of all this. There you go. Now to grab that silly plant. Where is it? Good. Okay, more of that. Very good. And 6 lead, which I may actually not have enough of, unfortunately. Yep. Also, just recycling body water. Great. 2 more lead. So Jelena outcrop. Perfect. Why don't I have a scanner room nearby here? That could actually come in handy. Titanium, lovely. Copper, amazing. There, lead. Need 1 more piece. For now. Hopefully I don't need it to make depth upgrades, but I don't think so. But I'm not sure. What's enamel the glass require? Oh, booster tank. Use oxygen to give a speed boost. Okay. Requires high capacity O2 tank and wiring kit. If it's just well, I don't know. I don't know if that's useful. Wasting oxygen seems like a bad idea. There. Nope. That's not it. It's like I should be right on top of it, but I can't see it. It's very... Maybe I'm blind. Probably I'm blind. Well. Oh, there's another one to fight. Damn it.
Wow.
Where's that Galena outcrop? Oh, it could be anywhere. Multiple levels. I just need one.
Oxygen.
Alright. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn. That's a problem with having too much for a fuel tank, actually. It takes so long for it to deplete that you don't even think it ever is going to run out. Oh, inventory full. Great. Inventory full. Free space to pick up the... sure. Alrighty. Lead. I want that. Copper. Not that important. Really? Oh, look. Yeah, that's the last piece of lead. Hopefully I need it. Okay. Well. Now we can make the vein. All the things. Very good. It's nighttime though, so I won't be able to see it get crafted. Nah, that sucks. I'm gonna do some management before I go craft it. Maybe it'll turn in the day. That's something new. Booster tank. I don't trust that. Wait. Yeah, don't like that. I need to turn. Okay, it is turning into morning. Why do I cook both of them? Oh, that's stupid. Yep, it's waste. But I'm not gonna need to eat them until it's expired. It'll be expired by the time I'm hungry again. And this is way too quickly. Alright. So what does this look like? don't see anything. Hardly see anything. Right, so foldable bed, I guess that's it. And the music.
What is the purpose of this device?
It plays music so that I have something to listen to.
What is music? I can detect certain patterns within it. Is it mathematical? An instrument of science? Does it help with your research?
It does, just not in the way you're probably thinking. Music and math are strongly related. Rhythm is math, harmonies can be math, but music as a whole is more than that. We experience it on an emotional level.
I sense it has an impact on your pulse and breathing. It makes you move differently. Humans are controlled by music.
We make music, and we're moved by it. Not everything is about control, Alan.
No, this is curious. Just move it around on your own. You don't need the truck to do so. Oh, look at that. I wonder if is is that us hanging on to? Just looking at the shadow. Just like, ooh. We're just connected to it. Our character model is just not moving. It's just telepathically zooming it around. That's funny. Especially because our normal movement animate does have animation. I guess our character is just clamped onto it and zooming around telepathically. Wait, come here. Oh, missed it. Too clumsy. Quick. Okay, so there's one module. And the prawn connection module. Woo. Awesome. So I cannot enter. Right. This thing, there's no reason to enter it, I guess. Excuse me. A bit of a itch in my throat. Where is that thing? All the way over there. Well, dang. I have to go pick it up. I wonder if I can connect you guys together. Whoop. Hey, I'm unconnected. Nice. Can I disconnect somehow? Oh. It's disconnected. A new view around. Okay. Just look at the shadow, see what's going on. Whoops. Something happened. Oh. They just broke the surface. It's interrupted. Curious. Right. I'll go get the prawn and connect it. Resources. Right. There's one more thing I want to do. I'm gonna get the prawn depth upgrade. Enameled glass and synthetic fibers. Okay. And 3 rubies, which means 4 ruby. And one of these. There we go. Just really a roadblock resource. Something like, you haven't found this and you ain't making that. No, not difficult. Synthetic fibers. Oh right, I can actually attach those. Prawn depth upgrade. And the sea truck depth upgrade Mark 1. I already got that. The depth upgrade Mark 2. Wait, that's this one. Enameled glass and synthetic fiber. Okay, damn. Of course I gotta make that. So 2 enameled glass, 2 synthetic fiber. Right. 5 diamond ruby. So another one of these. Yeah, maths is getting a bit too complicated. Gotta do one thing at a time. Now what does enameled glass require? Oh, lead, of course, lead, damn it. Lead, why? I don't have you. One more synthetic fiber. Good. Enameled glass times 2. And how much lead? And it's not a super farmable resource. Okay, I do have to make the scanner room. Didn't want to have to make it, but I have to make it. Okay, copper, gold, table coral. I tried to have any gold either. Oh, cool. Okay, 2 copper, 1 table coral. Really? Of course I'm out of table coral. Fine. 1 more copper and then grab that table coral. But the thing is, once I've got this scanner room up and running, the table coral won't be annoying to grab anymore. But if I just mark it and I'll scan for it, of course you know what I need. Just trying to visually determine the table coral location. Silver. Okay. Let's see. Okay. The problem with this scanner tool is, and you wouldn't think it's a problem, but it kind of just detects only on one dimension. So the thing is, you never know vertically how good and how close you're getting to it. You only know in which direction it is, but it could be anywhere. It could be above you, below you, in the cave. Right, and how much of it did I need? Just 1, isn't it? No, just 1. Alright, forward bone. No wait, this is Dark Souls. Give it a swing back. Limestone, no. Oh man. Sure. You can stay alive. You earned it. You're outmaneuvered me. Think? Okay, the scanner room. I'm gonna make it up there, because why not? I will need to make a ladder connection to titanium. I remember not having much titanium, but I don't think it's empty. No, far from it. There we go. Boom. Okay. A situation occurs. Where did this happen?
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Okay, what happened? What did happen? Something smashed into it or something? I sure hope having it above water isn't going to cause issues. Screenshot. We'll see. Alright. And now we still have to make a scanner room range upgrade. Relatively cheap, to be honest. It's just the lack of magnetite. That was an issue before. Alright. One magnetite. And where would I put that? Could be anywhere. There it is. Whoops. Wrong way. That is so useful an upgrade. I love it. Range upgrade. Yes. In you go. And our character still has the chip implant. Find that one out from Galena, yes. Actually, if I scan for lead, it's gonna. Whoa, look at that. Are you serious? Look at that minimal amount of Galena processor. Ridiculous. Okay, how about scan for lead? I'm curious what would happen if I tried. Maybe we'll just find it. There is one lead just hanging out over there. Why? No, I don't trust it. Okay, it's, although, you know, if it's one of those ore things, I will trust it. I'm sure the scanner won't lead me astray. It's not lead. Okay, it led me astray. Shouldn't have trusted it. Oh well. I have a feeling the beepers are easier to catch at night. Yeah, I really do. I think it's because the visibility is worse. Can't see this. That's their weakness. Seeing. They got a big eye. Weakness is seeing. Of course, makes sense. Right. So that was a bad idea. Back to Gully now. The scanner speed upgrade is probably relatively cheap, isn't it? Speed, silver and gold. Gold? Yeah, that's kind of valuable to us right now. Have hardly anything of it. What are all those? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save. Yes. Please do not crash. Okay, good. Lovely. Let's go get it. Yeah, this finder tool thingy is definitely pretty good to have at the start of the game, but the moment you can kind of invest in and contain a scanner room, serious upgrade. I mean, even just maintaining a really high swim speed with the sea scooter thingy. Okay, got a decent amount of space still. That is not a Galena outcrop. No, that's not good. Are you something? No, another. Oh, yeah, it is. Wow, it's just well, ridiculously well hidden. Great. What? Why? Why does that happen so often? That is quite annoying. Okay, you exist. Lucky me. Another one that exists. Lovely. I wonder if it shows spawn points as well. That just you make this up. No. Okay, here, yeah, that's one. Okay, beautiful. Something, I guess. I'll see if I can already make one of these. Wow. The scanner being active is really messing with the game. Messing it up something fierce. As long as my bodysuit is producing more water than I can actually consume, I'm just going to put it all away here, store it for later. Lovely. So, this enameled glass, what does it require? 1 lead, okay. A single enameled glass, 1 lead. And glass and diamonds. Oh no. Might actually not have enough diamonds either. Diamonds? 1. Okay. The operation is on hold. We must get gold and diamonds. It's going to become a serious issue. Stop scanning. Got it. Unless you can find me gold and diamonds. Diamonds... nope. Not seeing it. Okay. What else have we got? Put the operation on hold, and we'll carry on in a minute. Synthetic fibers in crafted. Yep. Rubies. Whoops. Okay. Wait. Sword and quartz. Titanium. Might as well craft those while we're here. Good. A whole bunch of titanium. Really not that much, considering just how much you need. Okay, there's stuff on me. I think I'll have a bite to eat. Get that fish. Take it. Eat it. And yeah, we're good to go. Take the scanner, set it to diamonds. Yeah. Done.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Your energy is low. So there's 3. And go grab though the prawn might be useful in surviving those high temperature locations. We'll see. Gotta save. And yeah, but all in all, we've made some ridiculous progress so far. Absolutely critical progress has been made. Just finding the spiral plant finally doesn't even need to be pinned anymore. Here's the thing. Synthetic fibers. I now know how to make it. Absolutely amazing. Benzene. I've not crafted it yet, so just in case I'd uncover a new blueprint by crafting it, I'm going to craft it. So I've pinned it up top. Sure. Everything else is great. Lovely. It's turning to day. Yes, I've got a feeling we're going quite slow like this. This is not ideal. How about disconnect? Oh yeah. Like, wow, we must be going many times faster. It'll be faster to just swim over there, grab the truck, and then come back. And I want to go to Delta Station dock vicinity and explore around there because there's a bunch of diamond and gold to obtain. I have to go to the toilet. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So our sea truck parked at Mercury 2's bow. Crash ship to explore. 400 away, 800 away. It's actually close to 500. I guess it's 450 distance away from the other part of it. Yeah, I think I'll take the truck and I'll bring it back here and then I'll dig for diamonds and gold before heading back. Seems like a good idea. He's my nemesis. Leave him with a crappy name that I can't even remember. Okay, so what is this? M37. Yeah, look at the whole situation. Which is the crashed ship to explore? The end of this place. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Wow. It's just so huge that I've got the beacon miles away. Oh man, it's just an insane amount of oxygen. Look at that, we're still at 116 units. Just living underwater. I'm not even worried that I'll get to my sea truck on time. Of course I'll get there on time. Time to take a drink. And I'll have a sip of water too. Gotta stay hydrated, and this game proves that coffee actually dehydrates by 2 points. Okay, I'm surprised you still have energy. I left you here with the lights on for ages. Okay. There's a piece of information that I want to discover, and I do not know how far away it is. Let's dig. Alan, no, PDA, volcano, no. The prawn, right? Looking for a PDA message. Oh, here it is. Detecting stern of the astronautical Soul Transgov vessel nearby. Mercury 2 stern. Well, I didn't think it would be that easy to find a message, but I found it. Wow. Okay, so the other place is stern. Pressure to explore in the Mercury 2 stern. Ship to explore while we go in on our way that way. Anyway, definitely a good time to name it properly. Entrance 400 meters away. And it's on the other side of the Delta Station dock. Why does it look like it's below? Mercury to stern. Right. Mercury to... Hell yeah. We've labeled it correctly. Finally. So the island, I was going to rename that to Investigation Path to, I don't know, Miracle of Sound? I guess it's kind of behind the island. Okay, so now we're in the right location. Kind of. I just need to go down into the depths. The thermal situation. Should find diamonds. Finding diamonds. Ocean. may just have the resources I need. Don't know how much diamond I needed, but I may have enough. A little bit worried. I kind of want to just have never have too much diamonds. But it is quite a dangerous situation, considering. This is the way I found, what is it called? Don't even know if it's called Omega Base. Diamond. Are you for real? Wasting my time getting me killed. Okay, so this is a part of it. Yeah, hello. Right, cool. Oh, nice everything. Right, look at the depth of that. This was definitely something to do with the brawn. If there's mineable diamonds down here, I'm definitely gonna come back. Is this, right, yeah, mineable diamonds. Okay, I'm coming back with a brawn. Coming back with a brawn. Yeah, gold. Definitely. Okay, how do I get back up? Oh shit. Oh damn. Good. the entrance? Oh yeah. Phew. Right. Coming back here. I shouldn't even actually come back to this though. It's such a labyrinthine path. I should probably just take the main door. Yeah, this was where I found whatchamacallit. Let's see, we'll search. Considering the way this looks, I do think our main base, our escape point, is between the yellow and purple places. Okay. Straight back now. Anyway, prawn soup. There, let's get it. We need a prawn soup. And there is diamonds, and gold, and everything you might desire. Let's the other way. Let's take the other way. The major entrance. I guess a lot of those cave systems actually just lead to the back entrance. If you follow them all the way down, they lead to the back entrance of the. I don't even know if that is Omega Labs. I think I called two places Omega Labs. Yeah, that place, Omega. It's actually Phi Robotics Center. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the name when I get there. But Omega Labs is the blue one, right? Gonna be hungry. Hold on. Come on, get it. Sheesh. Lovely. I have one more bite to do. Come here. Come here. And now we'll see about connecting all this to the truck. Oh yeah, clean up this. Beautiful. Fantastic. I wonder if we can get the, yeah. Now entering the truck, we actually don't automatically take the driver's seat, which is cool. Disconnect mother, eject, evacuate. Yeah, you don't automatically take the pilot. This is as I thought it would work. The thing is, if you save the game and you quit out and you enter the game in your truck, you actually you actually are just standing around in your truck cabin with nothing really to do but pilot the vehicle or exit. And I figured that it would transition from just automatically sticking you on the driver's seat, because there's no, when it's not connected to anything and you haven't made any modules, you enter the truck, you just sit in the driver's seat automatically. Just went to sleep. Stay awake, laptop. Yeah, you just automatically go in the driver's seat when there's nothing connected, and there's no way to disconnect from the driver's seat panel and just walk around the cabin on its own. So I figured, well, there's all these features that are apparently that can be used. So it just, yeah, I figured that it wouldn't put you behind the driver's seat instantly if you had things connected. You'd probably be able to move around. I was right. As such, it's kind of like a mini thingamajig. I can put a picture. Nice. Oh, I can put pictures of the things that I've taken. Very cool. I'll put you. That's a cool picture. Oh yeah. Upload. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Take a picture of my picture. Inception. Lovely. I can exit the feature from this location. Ooh. Cool. And I can enter the feature. Ah. So you can kind of enter on individual sections, depending on whether or not they have an entrance on a ladder. Interesting. Great. Let's go pick up the prawn. Plugging in the cyclops. Off we go. And I'm guessing now we do have to deal with the fact that it's beefier, bulkier. We can bump into stuff a lot easier. And we might have to worry about the turning angles. Also less easy to exit, because you can't just press circle to exit. You disconnect from the control panel, the steering wheel, and then move around. Okay, I'm very looking forward to the fact that we're going to have a mobile bed with us, though, and are going to be able to reset the day-night cycle whenever I feel like it. It's going to be great. Right. I think I do have the materials required to make what needs making. Enameled glass. Wait a sec. What does enameled glass cost? Lead, diamond, and glass. Well, 1 lead, 1 diamond, and glass. Okay. 2 lead. And 4 quartz. Okay, glass, enameled glass, perfect. Alright, 2 of those, lovely, and then 5 rubies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 fiber stuff, synthetic fiber, lovely, finally make it. Fantastic. The depth upgrade. Okay, sea truck depth upgrade Mark II and the prawn suit depth upgrade Mark 1. Right, the prawn suit thing is just its first depth upgrade module, so it's not doesn't require the modification station because there's nothing to modify. It already is a decent depth to begin with, and now it's going to go to the moon. How far can it go?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
400. With its first step upgrade, it can go... boom. 700. Magnificent. Love it. So good. So grown, so ridiculous. Love it. Absolute tank. Now. Oh no, right. The truck. Gotta remove its step module so I can upgrade it. So it is depth module, bringing it from, what was it, 150 to 300? Okay, oh look at that. On the middle top of the screen you can actually see energy drain, isn't it? That's a bit worrisome. Right, serious energy drain. Oh no. Right, you. Gonna replace you with a full power cell. The thing is, I think you can seriously work around that weakness, like with a bunch of different life hacks. And I think one of them being the prawn thermal whatever upgrade. The one that allows the prawn to recharge its batteries just when standing near a heat source. So you can do that. Recharge the prawn's batteries and then swap out the prawn's power cells with the sea truck power cells. And so the prawn's constantly recharging, and then you'll use the recharged prawn to swap out with the sea truck, which will be empty. Right. So, I'll dock the prawn with the sea truck. This is going to be great. What else have we got on us? A bunch of resources. Oh, hello. Too many actually. Get down with the glass. Oh, right. I still have to get the depth upgrade. So its base depth is... I'm gonna write that down. That's something that needs writing. So, prawn, vehicle depths, sea truck can go 150 base. First, upgrade 1 to 300. Upgrade 2, wheel chassis. The prawn base at an impressive 400 depth base, upgraded to 700. Magnificent. Perfect. Just perfect. And now we'll see what upgrade 2 for the truck holds in store. We do need a modification station because we're taking an already created module and improving it. So, Ruby ×2, enameled glass, sea truck, depth Mark 1, synthetic fibers. Synthetic fibers was the absolutely the blocking material that we didn't know where to get. Stopped us from getting this done. Okay, here we go. And it's night, and if I want to explore during the day, then I can sleep in the cabin. Awesome. 650. Respectable depth. Okay. Interesting number. Damn, look at that. Almost as far as the prawn can go. 650. But then again, I don't know how much more I can upgrade. And the prawn has just got his depth module. It can still be upgraded. And yeah, that'll probably take it to 900. Possibly even further. Oh, right, look at that. Light on the outside. Look at that. Just hang out in my sea truck. Listen to music and sleep if I want to, and whatever. What's this? Can that be a picture as well? Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, cool. You just bump into it, and then you're docked. I was worried like, I was going to damage it by hitting it. Look at that. It's crazy. Beautiful. I love it. Fantastic. I was just thinking about that, like, yeah. I was already a minute ago in the stream, just today, I was complaining almost about not having the Cyclops, that it's awkward to just have to run around in the prawn. If you can just ferry the prawn around like you used to do in the Cyclops, then no issue, no problem. The battery is a bit low on the Sea Glide. To be dealt with, but considering that I'm planning to leave right now to go explore, not to explore, but to get specific things, gonna do a little move around. Okay. Gonna change you, and yeah, you'll get the 86% one, and recharge the battery here, and it'll recharge when I come back. Perfect. Absolute perfection. The gold and diamond, lovely. Just lovely. Gold. Silver. Diamond. Get rid of you. Drink silver. Things are coming up the house. Actually, I have too much fluid on me. I'll deposit that in storage. That's what I say every time I go to the bathroom. Here you go. In with you, and look at that. That's a decent amount of stuff. Don't have much food on me, but with the heat knife, I've actually gotten into the habit of cooking the fish. And look, it's already turning to daytime. Lovely. I'm only a little bit worried about how the energy of the sea truck is going to work. Something to take into account. Also, I wonder a little bit how quickly that the compartments detach when bumping into objects and stuff. That's not Omega, it's Phi. I'm going to fix the name when I get there. 650 depth. Very good, very, very good. Hold on. Oh, not quick to get out anymore. Dinner is served. Come here, dinner, breakfast. Come. Come. Gotcha. Alright, the speed's okay. The speed's definitely faster than it would be if I'd be traveling just with the prawn. And the fact that you can kind of stay off the ocean floor is possibly useful. They do miss some bits of things, bit of you could discover a bunch of stuff on the ocean floor as you're traversing with the prawn. Well, now you're kind of sticking up into the air with the truck. You're missing possibly some opportunities. I still can't believe that spiral plant resource. Unbelievable. Now, where do you find these spiral plants? Oh, everywhere. Accept. Okay, here we are. Let's see how this thing works then. Eject dock vehicle. Eject. Sweet. And it just says eject vehicle, so not just prawn specifically. I wonder if you can dock other vehicles to it. I wonder if you can dock two sea trucks to each other, like having a sea truck thing and dock. I'm going to come across anything that needs cutting open, or maybe, yeah, I'll put it like that. Good. Build a fragment. Deconstructing just to get that useful stuff. Anyway, if there's a bunch of things to be picked up nearby, I'll probably just move the prawn and pick it up. This place is different. It's not called Omega, it's called Phi. And what specifically? Phi Robotics Center. Let's call it that. Phi Robotics. Phi Robotics Center. Lovely. Took me a while to figure out that I have two bases called Omega. That's not really worth it. Ruby. Must have already picked up. No way. Moon pool. You know, I got a feeling this is just starting to respawn. No way that I missed things here. I've been here a couple of times. I think I'll Oh well. Yeah, why not look at the walls a little bit? There's nothing. Ah. Yeah. That's right, you can go up. You can go in all directions, everywhere. Definitely faster to be picking stuff up. That can go all the way to 700 now. There we go. Off he goes. And if I remember correctly, there was actually something that could be mined on the way down. Just gonna make sure. Have a look up. Weird. I thought there was something. Might be mistaken. There we go. Install the second drill line. And there's going to be a ton of stuff to do up here. That's something. Thermal plants. Do I already have that? Yeah, of course I do. Right, I must have found a bunch of thermal plant fragments when I came down here. So that could be useful. It's one of those things, you know, just like, there's so much, pretty much something that's great about something. If you play through the game already, you're going to play through again, you just know where certain blueprints are, or you can just remember where they are, or you can just go. A lot of the world is not locked off to you. You go pretty much everywhere. And yeah, you can get some blueprints early on. Like this, for instance, you could probably get at the very start of the game, and you could like build a base next to some heat source and have a extremely well energized base. Yeah, you can kind of choose which biomes you want to build in and where you want to go. You could play differently. Yep. Okay, so here are we. Pretty sure stuff like this is just respawning, because we've been here before. If I find a PDA, then I just know that things are respawning. You can be drilled. Right, we're actually traveling. I'm a little bit confused because we're actually traveling the right way around. And last time I found a bunch of resources at the very end of this situation. Cool. This stuff is just lying here ready to be mined. Titanium, useful, but drill on them before you have it. I'm gonna try and be a little efficient and only really go for the stuff that I this up before. No way that I left this. Yep. So pretty much everything respawns. And videos respawn as well, but they're non-interactable when they respawn. There's a blueprint. So you don't find all the blueprints when you first visit a place. You might want to visit it again later, and things you've already picked up will respawn. Okay. That's, I like that respawns. Well, sure. Don't expect to have to repair too much. Power cell. Sure. Fine. That plug. Ugh, that's a lot of titanium. What's going on here? Scanner room. Well, I'm not even going to interact with that. I know I've got it because I've got 2 scanner rooms installed. Now all I need is like a storage for the truck. I can actually haul a bunch of resources up the base. That would be perfect. What have I got too much of? Okay, titanium. Pretty interesting that they put a new kind of available type of resource for the prawn. And all this stuff. These mines at the side of the thing as well. I do want to know how much space you got left. Either 1 node or 2. Well, 1.5, I'd say. What are you gonna do? So we've got gold, definitely need at least diamond. And you are? Headlamp. Battery powered all environmental head mounted light source. Okay. Oh, is it? It puts at the end tech already in PDA. Take a screenshot of that. That is useful. That is quite useful. I wonder if it does that with scannable items. Yeah, I'm gonna look around. We've got a scannable situation here. Okay, come on. Right. Prawn suit drone unpacking. Nah, it doesn't say. I've already got it. No feedback there. Well, here we are. Back again from the other side. And we got a ruby, titanium, actually 2 titaniums, a couple of diamonds. Oh no, this is good. Diamonds, another diamonds. it's in the box. That's great. How's it looking? Sure. Yeah. Because it's not as much as a node just hang out on the ground would be. I got a feeling that those more nodes might be respawnable. Could be great. I'll grab this one also. I thought it was a cool one. Never mind. Good. Perfect. Yeah, it seems like you get about 3 nodes actually. So this was from a ground node, starting here, ending here, starting here, ending there. One more. So almost, just about half, with one difference. Yeah. So a little over half. I'd say, what, 55%? Yeah. The wall nodes give just over half of the ground nodes that you mine up. Although, do we find gold anywhere else? Probably not. So, I guess assuming it's good. Now we could carry on, but I'm not even going to start drilling on something that I can finish. Awesome. Oh, wow. Okay, more copper over here. Gold. Is there a lead? Titanium? Titanium? Amazing. This is pretty awesome. I need some more titanium. Okay, I need some more titanium. Great. Here's a titanium node, and there's another copper. Let's be lead. I don't know what lead looks like. Silver. Okay. Copper. Titanium. Amazing amount of resources just found. Really good stuff. Definitely have to come back here if I need a bulk in. And you just get the prawn suit here. The prawn suit and the yeah, the prawn suit and the prawn drill arm. I'm just wondering if its base max depth is enough to handle the deepest part of this place. Sure is. Yeah, 325 depth. And there's ruby here as well. This is quite early we've come across that thing. Well, isn't it a ruby? 324. Oh, the reclaimed water. Okay. Blood. That's interesting. So if you remove something from your inventory, you've got enough space to get the reclaimed water anyway. You know you missed the pickup. You'd think that it would spawn it outside of your character, just hang around in the water. Right, and those two titanium nodes. Great. I do have any copper or titanium, I pretty can remember that I can come back here. Pick it up. Also, a bit of diamonds. hopefully those wall nodes do, as I theorize, respawn. That would be ideal. Clipping issue, or at least a, oh, hang on. It is a tight night over here. Look at this. A open issue. Not too bad. One of the only places I've seen in the game so far. But great to see it. Alright. Very good. Enough resources to last for a while. Stick it on there. Awesome. Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was real weird. Oh.
Is it worth playing?
Ooh. Hello. Hold on a sec. I don't have the chat open yet. Nord. Yeah, I'd say it's very worth playing. Wait a sec. Let's get on there. I know there's a feature to open up the chat in a new window. Ah, there it is. There we go. And then I don't have to be on my own stream. There. Right. Yeah, I've got the text-to-speak feature, but sometimes I miss hear what she says. It is a very fun survival game. Absolutely. It's got a lot of cool elements to it. Great exploration, some really cool interactive features. Collecting...
Is it scary like the first one?
I'd say so. Yeah. You definitely come across very haunting locations. And I mentioned just a minute ago that I was going through this thermal tunnel system. I found that kind of scary. I mean, I've got you kind of arm yourself with against, well, you know, like, it's one of these things, the more powerful you get, the less scary the game gets to a certain extent, because you gain in power more and more. But when you first come through this thermal tunnel situation, they send you here pretty early, and I've got 200 units of oxygen right now, but I think when I came through here I must have had only 130. We got to time it right.
Because the first was really fun.
Yeah, this is a labyrinthine tunnel system with magma shooting up and incinerating you if you don't time it right, and just losing direction as you're going through the tunnels underground, not knowing if you've got enough oxygen to find your way back, not knowing what the way back is. Ugh, it can be yeah, quite thrilling. And so far the game definitely has got a lot more different kind of areas than the first game has. They're very colourful. There's a lot going on. Like even your starter area. I'm going back to base right now. That's pretty much where you start the game at, over there. Drop pod at 600 meters. And the tech I'm using now, I've only just unlocked like 20 minutes ago, half hour ago. This truck connection system. I managed to get a sleeper compartment. So I can reset the day-night cycle to morning, I'm guessing. And I've got the prawn docking situation. This is all new for me. I haven't had this until now. And what is here? Anything useful? Water, not so useful. Or at least I don't need it at the moment. Nope. I think I've been here before. I collected this stuff. Just the crates respawn.
I've been thinking of getting it. Is the story decent?
Hold up. The story, yeah, it's definitely good. They've, I'd say the game actually improves on pretty much every level of the first game. No exaggeration. Everything feels smoother in its movement and animations. Some issues that bugged the first game, some bad glitches, I haven't really encountered in this one. Like I had some issue with the previous game where parts of the floor would be despawned and you could fall through and get stuck, and you also had this issue with interactive animations breaking after a certain point and just not functioning anymore, which was really bad because it hurt the immersion of the first game severely. And luckily it hasn't happened yet. Fingers crossed it's not going to happen with this game. Of course, you really only know if things are going to break once you've opened up the entire map and reached the end game, because it seems like the stress the game is under is only really at its full level when you've explored most of it. I remember the first level had hardly any issues at the very start of the game. The further you got, when you explored a couple of alien places and reached some deeper biomes, then the game started to have real issues.
But does it have the same feeling? The first one had me.
And another story
Feeling stranded.
Don't want to be spoiling. Well, look, they've got more visual feedback here. In the logs and communications, they actually have characters. They show a lot of pictures of people. They show there's quite a few people who are part of the story. As you can see, here's Emmanuel, Fred. We got. I wrote down a whole bunch of names. There's quite a few people in here. Parafan, Sam, and they've got a lot of voice acting done in this game. Like, as you can see, all these are actual voice logs, and you can listen to the people.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frost Pack is making excellent progress.
And you can stop whenever you want. So, yeah, it's got a lot more down. And this is a map of the area, kind of spoilery though. I mean, yeah.
Hypothermia imminent.
Hypothermia. Move around, warm up. Yeah, so they've got this new feature. You can have to deal with cold as well as oxygen. It's another meter to take into account, but really it hasn't been too much of an issue, too much of a worry so far. But then again, I have no idea if I'm early game or mid game or late game, because I'm kind of just going at a certain pace, possibly a snail's pace. So I'm just exploring outwards and finding all kinds of places and yeah, going further as in how I feel like. Feeling stranded. Is that a good feeling? Gotcha. Shit, inventory full. Need drink. Yeah, and another. Yeah, okay, and another. Okay, sure. Boy, it just keeps going. Yeah, drop that. Right, where is it? There you are. Inventory full though. Okay. Well, you're cooked. It's one of those things, you know. You'll never take away your knowledge of the first game, so you have a distinct advantage at playing this one when you start the first one. Well, when you play the first one, because you just know how to craft certain items.
He'll buy it and we'll play it when I'm back from work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything bad to say
It
about the
looks
game so
good.
far. It really adds a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of quality of life that's added. For instance, in the first game you couldn't swap around your items properly, and here they've already fixed that issue. Now you can swap around your items very smoothly. You got this little bar at the side of your items which show their charge level, and you see that on a bunch of things. Like you'll see that on your O2 tank, on batteries, on items containing batteries and other things. Yeah, it's an improvement pretty much on every level of the first game. And the story, I'd say it's definitely interesting. Some interesting things have happened so far. I won't talk about it because it's kind of spoilery. I mean, if you want to go in this game completely fresh, knowing nothing about it, and if you plan to play it, then I would say to, yeah, I don't know, you should probably not be watching me. Yeah, improvement on every level. There's even, I've uploaded a video, where did I put that item? Is it over here? Yep, here it is. So I've got a bunch of resources. Just gonna drop them off. In you go. Oh yeah, that's a good level of titanium I've obtained so far. The first game, well yeah, I put a video on my channel comparing the flotation, what do you call that thing? Air bladder. The first game's air bladder with this game's air bladder.
Thank you very much. I will sub. Have fun.
Ah, cool. Check it out. Whee! This thing really takes you to the surface this time. In the first game, this thing just kind of bloated a little bit, and you moved slowly towards the surface. And in this game, it goes. Oh, but you can, yeah, you do have to not have something above you. You might get stuck in the ice or whatever. But if there's nothing above you, and then you can see your house from there. Hilarious. It went from being absolute trash, like you make it and then throw it in the bin straight away, to just amazing from like the previous games. Okay. Yeah. Lovely. Just perfect. Yeah, anyway. Carrying on. The item has been improved vastly, and the game makes a lot of improvements on the previous game. That is for sure. So far, I can wholeheartedly recommend. I've encountered some small bugs and glitches here and there, which is
I'll
unfortunate.
receive you later.
Because you never want to see glitches. Here you can see one glitch, a visual glitch on the outside of the base built items. They're kind of shiny. Maybe they'll patch that out. It's a visual glitch, kind of annoying, but yeah, I've already put like 20 or 30 hours into the game, and that, and one other glitch I had that I was playing for ages. When I came back to the base once, the world kind of froze and everything despawned. There was no objects. All the fish were gone, all the objects were gone, everything was gone. And I tried to save my game and it got stuck in a, like, it was saving, but it's kept saving forever. And it wasn't saving, it was just trying to save. Because I managed to quit the game afterwards, and when I quit the game it said, your last save was still 10 minutes ago. So yeah, that happened. And strangely enough, the grav trap that I placed outside my base and a little piping system that I've set up to bring air from the surface down to the tunnels to disappeared after I reloaded the game. So possibly there might be a glitch with the with some of those objects that causes the game to get messed up. That's only happened once in this whole time of playing, and yeah, otherwise very good. All kinds of cool things, just very fun stuff. So it's nighttime. I don't want it to be nighttime, so I'm gonna sleep. And there'll be morning, I assume.
What happens as you are sleeping? I was being pulled from illogical world to illogical world, with you at the center of them.
I was dreaming. The brain processes in mysterious ways when we sleep.
Does it serve a purpose? It was such disorienting and fragmented thought. Random images and sensations.
No one is completely sure.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There are theories, but every human dreams. Many other mammals too.
Is it enjoyable?
It can be. We can experience impossible joy, and also impossible terror in our dreams. Sometimes I can fly. Sometimes I call out to Sam and can't reach her. Sometimes I'm in my underwear, defending my doctoral thesis. It's a mixed bag.
Your biofeedback indicates that flying is the most enjoyable dream. I therefore hope you have many more of those. Mainly for my own safety.
We can't do it. Impossible. What? Even the brawn has its limitations, it seems. Well, take care, and hope you enjoy the game. I'm really enjoying it. Absolutely enjoying it. It's like much more like the first game, but even better. Whee! Right, you keep giving me this replay.
Sent you an FAQ.
Ah, yeah, I see it. Cool. I'll definitely accept it in a minute. Come here, fishy, fishy.
Smile.
Oh. Come here, fishy, fishy. Actually, it's probably... Yeah, that's not... Ah, there it is. You. I'll just grab on with this. Much more efficient. Considering we're at the base, I'll just cook them here. Alright. I'm gonna go places though. I don't know if you're worried about spoilers. You might wanna proceed with caution. Extremely further, because I might spoil some stuff for you. What do we got? Alright. A bunch of... What did I need the gold and diamond for? I don't know. Now I'm forgetting exactly what I was planning to make. The def modules have been constructed. Alright, so... benzene. Benzene, flowering spore and ribbon plants. Okay then. I just completely forgot what I was going to make. Huh. Well, flowering spore, ribbon plants. Time for one. Yoink. Two of these, and that's that. Yeah, I should probably figure out what I was going to make. It was something to do with diamond or gold. Probably diamond. I was out of diamonds. probably have pinned it or something. Well, I don't know. No. Completely forgot what I was going to make. Anyway, some of these are no longer relevant. I'll go ahead and unpin them. So, the animations are much smoother. Like, as you can see, I can open up the inventory super quick, cycle through everything, just overall huge improve. Yep. This item is crafted. Ruby. Silver. Great. Which is good. Take it. And the one battery. Why do I have a power cell on me? Where did that come from? I'm sure I didn't accidentally remove it from some vehicle, so we'll be fine. Okay, ion battery, regular battery, pretty sure it's on this item. Yeah, you should definitely stop watching. Spoil yourself. Keep watching. Because I'm about to go places. So many batteries though. I keep finding new batteries I don't even need to charge them, just throw them away. Seems good. And the full batteries, in you go. This can charge, and off we go. Drinks don't need it, food don't need it. Everything sorted. Oh, never mind. Low on resources. Gonna quickly drop these off, and then we'll be good to go. Whoops. Counterproductive. Lead. Still need a lot of lead. Haven't found a single lead 4 node thingy. Don't know if they exist. Whoops. You're no diamond. And we're good to go. Perfect. That suit upgrade is just MVP. That is so useful, unbelievable. Loving it. It's perfect. If we did find that one resource that we've been looking for ages, it would have definitely still been the right option to make the suit upgrade. It's too useful. Right, off we go again. 80% energy. something I should have taken into account when I came here. How much energy? Oh, actually not doing too bad. 93% energy. Fine. No problem. Alright. Almost ready to leave, and it looks like it's
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But I don't care because I'm going to sleep. Everything will be fine. Oh, I don't know if it's a good idea to save the game inside this vehicle. I don't know what would happen if I'd saved the game inside one of the vehicle components, and then it would, something would happen. Unload that save. Do not know where it is. Alright. Resetting the day-night cycle. I wonder if this is going to have any kind of consequences, because we've been going pretty naturally from day to night so far. And going from, well, the story kind of, like, you get logs based on what day it is. So here, we've got these, all these logs going on. Day 70, day 75, day 80. All this resting, we're probably gonna get into strange places with this. Where is it? I'm not seeing rock.
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
Indeed. Okay. So, we've done a little bit of upkeep, made some crazy new tech, and now I think it's time to go exploring again. I really wish I knew what it was that I wanted to make with that diamond I forgot about. Oh well, I'm sure we'll remember at some point. Okay, explore. It's so close to the pod, though, it's not possible that there's anything that crazy down there. No way. I'm going to explore down here already. No way they would put something insane right next to your starting point. Release the prawn. Anything special? Anything different? Oh, jeez. Okay. Sure. I think I came partway down here a long time ago, and then I put down the beacon as in to remember that there's a whole kind of situation going on down here. And to the right, something back there. And we are now. So
Welcome aboard, Captain.
there could be something down there. Let's have a look. Okay. Water breathing plants, good to know. Broken mandrake. Very dear. Another patience for vulnerability. Oh shit. Yep, there's definitely stuff down here. Diamond, huh? Chelsea. Okay. If there's enough of those breathing plants, you could probably come down here relatively early and do okay. Alright, R2 is hitting the spiky trap. I've seen you before, but apparently you're new. That's possible. He's just attacking my prawn instantly. Where are you? I just put on How do they attack? Is that the thing that's in there after me? Maybe. No. Maybe they... They gotta do a number. Good number. I need that. Yeah, but not that. Cool. Storage module, fragment, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, lovely. I think I just happened to have not found all of the locations where you've got like truck upgrade modules. Never mind. Well, it was a cave system. Ooh, what are you? What do you call that now? I really want to find the rest of the storage module upgrade. I really want that thing. That's exactly the thing the truck is missing, and if it has that, then it's just perfect. I need that. Where do I find it? Don't notice me. He noticed me. That's not cool. Yeah, not cool. Oh, hold on. Just drop you. Random beacon. Get back to the prawn. Prawn, come, Mr. Krabs. Damn, how much healing is there? Oh, no, get off me. It's right there. Whoa, okay, how much healing am I doing? You wouldn't think so, but I think they do actually get a number on monsters. Because the fact that it hits so secretly, you don't really mess the shit up. Storage, yes, that's the last one. Oh yeah. Beautiful. And this is a pretty easy place to remember. Okay, so the storage module upgrade is just right here. And this looks like, yeah, let's not walk right now, go down the rabbit hole. Looks like it goes in there. Where do you go? Does it go much further down? Storage. Okay, so we're here. Let's go like one exit, kind of. Is this like a whole new place, or is this just the same place we came from? I think it's the same place we came from. Oh no. Is it? Am I really hitting the spike thing? Doesn't look like I'm doing anything. Right. And I'm realizing there's actually progress, kind of, I made last stream. I want to recover. What was that? An interactive circle. My imagination. Maybe it was a fish that swam by.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That fish is really buggered off. Say, because that's where are you? Alright. Absolute vertical movement. You can't really see that well, does it? That I must never collect you again. Like, that'll do for now. Also, now we're very well versed in the exploration. Now that I know what's down there, I can mark it properly. Where are you? There. Below 200k. Yeah, same place pretty much. I'm sure I'll release the exact same place. Cool. So, what do I call it? Yeah, well, it is below 200, and that it seems like such a weird thing to write. Why are you so worried about 200? Well, I guess at 100 plus you have a breath penalty, and at 200 plus you have an extreme breath penalty, so it probably isn't that easy to come down here. Below 200 cave. Has storage. Truck. Okay, so the sea truck's there. I'll back the truck. Okay, there's a phone. Where are you? Alright, very dangerous place. Actually, a lot of incoming damage. We've got another grave upgrade. But I'm actually not going to go back and make it straight away. Or I am going to go back and make it straight away. All the things I could do, it is actually quite useful having an stage isolation. Actually exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I think I've got everything I wanted now. Can't think of anything more I could need. I've got a good food and water option. I've got a decent base. I know how to craft all the materials that are required of me right now. I've got all the tech I could want. I've got depth. I've got quality of life. Everything I could desire. So, oh, hold on. How's the energy looking? 89%. Doesn't seem that bad. But still. I'm gonna eject. And then I'm gonna ticket to the moon pool. Charge it. And I should probably have a bed in place. Okie dokie. Hold up, table coral sample. Maybe overkill. Good to have. Okay. What else do I need to do? Diamond. I need some health recovery things. I love some more of those ion cubes to make some super batteries and some super power cells. Food would come in handy. Move this stuff up. Food. I guess I do want to see what materials it costs to make that one thing. I'll check over here. Computer chip, plasteel, and lead. They all kind of cost the same rarity of stuff, and like advanced wiring kit. Computer chip. Alright. Computer chip, plasteel, and lead. Free lead, again. Computer chip. So, 1 gold, 2 table coral. Hold on. Yeah, 2 table coral. 2 table coral, 1 gold. And 2 copper. Or 1 copper wiring. Oops. Do that. That should do it. The plasteel, I don't know by heart. Plasteel, lithium, and 5 titanium. Okay, that's easy enough. Storage module. Oh wait, I'm making resources for the wrong thing. I'm making for the fabricator module. I need the... Oh, this is even easier to make. Damn. That is relatively easy. I think the only thing stopping you from making this would be lithium, not knowing where to find lithium. Because what does this really cost? 3 lead, 2 silver, and the lithium to make plasteel. So you might not have found silver or lithium yet. But the thing is, if you've gone to... where's that thing? Delta Station Dock, it's quite possible that you veered off a little bit to the left or the right, or just in any direction around that place, and you would have found a lithium lying on the ground. So yeah, actually quite early game, you can get that storage thing. Like pretty much from the get-go. If you have the courage to go down there and grab it. There's a lot of dangers. Okay, so silver. One, two. Iron kit. some resources on me that I don't really need. Ooh. Yeah. Deploy those vehicle away. I'm not going to say that. But also, I need to get some health recovery items. Don't necessarily have to use them like right now, but I have to bring them with me. Save. It's been a while. Dangerously long amount of time since the last save. Okay, then we'll make the storage, and then actually I have to take into account the lost progress since last stream that I have to go and cover. I can make the fabricator module and the storage module. Fantastic. Make it. I'm gonna see what happens if we sit underneath it like storage. I'm hoping we get squished to that. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh, it pushed us down. Remove that food. Okay, so it has a entrance. Yeah, it has a front and rear. So I can put this somewhere between. Let's see. Okay. Bring this one. Oh, we didn't. Well, where am I going to attach this one? If I reverse into it, it doesn't work. Come on. Pick the thing. Come on. Look. Alright. I think it's got to do with how close it is to the surface. It's not allowed to be too close to the surface, or it kind of is wonky. When we try and interact with it, it kind of just pushes the module down, kind of like, yeah, get away from the surface, you idiot. Alright. That's gonna be quite a decently lengthy truck. Let's look. So the bed module and the storage module. Ooh. So that's one storage. Oh, there's a storage up there and over here, and there's more lockers over there. I can pull them with me. Okay, that is just fantastic. Beautiful. So yeah, that's a decent number of storage space. I wonder if you add up all this space, if you just come across the inventory space amount. Let's see how much space. Oh, okay. I don't care what they're called, but I guess it's useful that you can name them. Like the naming interacts thing up there or over there, but now it's so like it's right in the middle. You just want to open the locker and you're like, change the name. Yeah. And if it even has a good name, you've given it a different name, it'll still say change name. Just a moment. You have to dodge that name thingy bob constantly. The bottom locker knows how to do it. See, the main, this is the easy tag interact with locker. That's putting the name. The name tag should be up there. That's a perfect spot for it. The fact that you can change your name whenever you're stupid. Stupid. Okay, so that's 12. 12 times 2. I'll write that down. Okay, so the storage locker, the truck storage module, storages. It has 2 lockers, 2 locker 12 storage each. Right. And it has 1 larger floor storage. Don't know what I'd call that. Chests. Okay. 2 times 9 grids. 18. 18 storage. Cool. And then I'm running out of oxygen. Get me the hell out of here. Come on. Get out of here. Drowning. For a moment there I thought one of the pieces is disconnected, but it's actually just the pod. That looks like the head of the... It looks like a caterpillar if you look at it at this angle. That's funny. Take a screenshot. Right, so what else for storage we got? Pretty bright coloured room. How's this thing so bright if it's not supplied with energy? Well, 2 wall lockers for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 storage. Okay. 15 storage times 2 large locker. Large locker 15 storage each 2 times. 2 large lockers at 15 storage each. So the storage module truck has 24 plus 30 plus 18. Great. 24, 30. Good. So that's 54, 62, 72. Cool. Yep. 72 total storage. Amazing. How much storage is that? How much storage do we have in our normal inventory? So, a 9 times 9 grid on top of a 9 times 9 grid on top of a not 9 times. How much storage is that? That's difficult to tell. I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. There you go. And in you go. What does this look like? A free 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 times 8. Okay. 72. No way. 9 times 8. Grid. Player storage. 72. So, damn. It's about as much storage as your character storage. It actually seems like a lot, but if you consider it, it's not like amazingly much, but definitely a decent amount. Like it's like having a second player swimming around, picking up stuff as well. Very good. Very good. I guess it just doubles your carrying capacity as the player, but then considering just how much space is taken up by the tools you're using and this thing, even though it's a useful tool kind of, I'm really not getting the amount of use out of it as the drain to my efficiency. It's probably causing in the fact that it's taking up 4 space, which could be occupied by something else. Anyway, what am I doing here? Was I up? I should have been charging a battery or something. Oh well. Right, everything's taking up a silly space in my inventory. What else will I use? This one, probably. You, surely, maybe. Okay. Amazing. Well, I'm not really wasting time. It's efficiency, isn't it? Now we have pretty much everything we could ever need. We've even got depth. And the crazy thing is I could probably, I don't know, maybe this is enough depth to deal with reaching wherever the end game is, but I don't know. Hold on. Okay, here. Over here. And I'm just gonna leave the mobile vehicle bay where it is, it's fine. Beautiful. Yeah. Actually, I want a screenshot about Mr. Krabs. Take another screenshot. Beautiful. It kind of messed up because the item was split. I'll take another screenshot. Go away. No. Gravy. Now I've got Mr. Krabs in the back. I'll take a bunch of PlayStation screenshots. It's kind of like No Man's Sky. This game is also kind of a screenshot generator. A desktop background generator. Cool. I wonder what's up with the rear car. And is that like energy drain or is it like strength? We got 100% battery, so it's got to be. Must be the damage. Go and fix it then. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's just take damage. How could it have been attacked though? I bet I'm actually doing damage to it by docking the prawn with it. Well, we can sleep, reset the time. Woo. Ugh. Fantastic. Okay, there's a couple of things that need sorting out. Delta station dock. I mean, technically I could get the fabrication thing and put it in this truck as well, but I mean, it would be useful, but the thing is, look, I don't think, even though it's realistic, that you should actually penalize the player by making this thing slower, by the more cargo it has. Sure, it's realistic, but really, should you get a penalty for having this thing, this cargo, and making it slower? I mean, did the Cyclops get slower by having more things built into it? Surely not. Oh, I'm just... Nourish me. Come here. Breakfasts. Oh yeah. time to... I'm a little bit worried driving to that one place where the crazy dragon monster creature is. He's around here too. He's around there above me. Look, I can see his shadow. Look. I think I may have done more in that yesterday than I thought I did. Oh no. Okay, well I'm glad. Look, this is what I thought was going to happen. I thought he was going to completely shake about all of my compartments and they will all come loose. I'm glad I didn't, because imagine scrambling to go and salvage all of your compartments and knock them all together again and try and get on your way, but at the same time fixing whatever compartments have been damaged. You won't see like this useful interface we got up above here showing the damage that everything has suffered, because you'll be outside of your vehicle trying to fix everything together, so you'll not know what's broken, what's okay, and well, I can imagine that being a serious, could have been a serious problem if they had designed it like that. But luckily they didn't. Very lucky, lucky. Focus energy there. Ooh, I got that storage chest, you know what? Oh. Oh no. You're just hanging out around me, right? You just bit me, took a big slice out of me, and now you're ready to hit me again. Actually, I want to walk around inside the vehicle. Get inside the vehicle! Get in there! In the cabin! No, I actually want to walk around in the cabin. What are you doing, game? How do I get out of this? Yeah, this. Maybe it's if you're in combat that you don't walk around and visit the cabin. It's kind of annoying though. Right. Yeah, we're dying. Not good. Yeah, I want to pick up my quantum chest and bring it with me. The quantum chest. I'll pick it up. No. I want to get into the vehicle. Oh my god. Maneuvering it into there seems like a mistake, but leaving it out here seems like another mistake, also a mistake. I'm just gonna shimmy it a little bit down here. Oh. Okay, if you don't want to let me into the compartments, then well, it wrong. I'm sure. Yeah, there with the dash on. Ugh. That whole like that letting you exit completely when you're in combat, technically in combat, is they think is a good idea, but it's actually not a good idea. It's a terrible idea. Because it just doesn't, it might not be what you want. And who cares if you're in combat, technically. If you just wanted to visit the compartments when you go through, Alright, let's switch it across the phone. Okay, speed. Actually, I didn't think about this. I've visited this place before, but I just realized that anywhere you go which has these cubes, after a certain amount of time the cubes will regenerate and you can pick them up again. Right. Well, we have... Yeah. I wonder if I can access the prawn storage from within the cabin. That would be a useful feature. Nope. No. Okay. Good job. Woo. Okay, open storage. No. I wanted to enter this. And the worst thing is, like, I'm not even, like, if I was interacting with the cabin and he straight away took the, well, she straight away took the wheel, I would be like, sure, okay. But if you interact with the back of the truck, then that clearly means you want to enter the truck itself and not the driver's seat. Clearly, that's what it means. Ugh. Annoying. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we still had some items on us that were unnecessary, kind of. Quantum blocker. There you go. Right, I'll bring my quantum locker and we will go elsewhere. Oh no! Maybe they're following me. Don't do it. Stop it. I know you're following me. Or is it one of those sucky creatures? If so, then I'll go and... Where is he? Oh no. It's an actual threat. Oh. You got messed up. An old arrow ray, huh? Do I know you? Can I cook you? Get cooked. Oh, an old dead arrow ray. Probably cooked. Not worth it. Well, you can go back. Okay, our forward base. Architect body cache. Right, the Omega base, Deep Shroom Chasm, and the Mercury 2. Right, so we're gonna fully explore the Mercury. What's left to explore? I mean, there's probably still a decent chunk of it left to explore. We're gonna go to made his base. I really don't know what all happened after the game. Well, you could consider it a crash that happened yesterday. I don't know how much progress I lost, but now we're going back to recover this progress that has been lost. Half an hour worth of gameplay, and I don't know where I all went. It's possible we've already been to Maida's base. I sure hope if I leave my space truck here, no one will steal it or destroy it. Okay. I do wish there was a way of a button or a combo of buttons you could press if you want to just exit the sea truck versus if you want to exit the wheel of the sea truck and go somewhere else. Because I do appreciate all this roleplay, action-y goodness going on, interacting with all the things. Definitely something I appreciated with the whatchamacallit? The Cyclops first game. Actually, before we go here, is there something I want to specifically look for as I'm traversing? Searching for this. What is this? Afterburner? Is that new? Nope. Already have. Yeah, I want to be searching for fragments. And the crazy thing is, the fragments we've already picked up probably respawn, so just pick it up again. Visit the forward base and activate the scanner I do. Okay, shit. Don't get stuck in there. I think just dropping a phone onto your base with space damage. I'm not gonna. Okay, you're gonna not fall off the edge. Good, great. Beautiful.
Power restored.
You
All
shall
primary
search
systems
for
online.
fragments. Yes, please. And while I'm here, sleep. Oh. Is that the first time I actually reset the night's day cycle? Like sleeping in Fred's bed? I think so. Oh, inactive now. Well, that is a good way to move the time around. But I kind of want you to be carrying on for a little while longer. So, get some more energy. There, all the fragments. And if I'm tired of seeing them, I could always just unequip this mod, though I should probably remember to stop this scanner. Because I got a feeling it's gonna scan a room, scan for stuff, that's great. The game's RAM or whatever, thinking capacity. Oh, we've got no proper footing. Whoops. Okay, get on something. Good. Look at this awesome scene in front of us. So much brightness to be up to. Question is, which one is new and which one have we got already? Definitely not what we want. This has got to be something. No, it's actually not something. It's not. Also nothing. Damn. Only the prawn is so low on energy. Look at that. I wonder if I even have to exit the prawn to figure out whether something needs scanning. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're something. Exosuit thermal reactor module fragment. Hello. Wow. Prawn suit thermal reactor. Yay.
Okay.
Hello. I really don't know. Should I give him something? There? Does that work? It's there. You can have it. Okay, that was definitely something. That was a fragment. Same thing, probably. Ah, I see something here. What? Horsepower upgrade? Okay. Curious. Ah, this place is insane. There's just so much nests of sea monkeys everywhere. Just everywhere. And I've picked up some useful fragments, but there's so many fragments that I've just got partially and not completely. I know there was one thing around here that I had partially a fragment of that I really wanted to complete. I just don't remember what it was. I'll check. What could it be? Not the grappling arm. Horsepower upgrade. What could it be, the thing I'm looking for? Not that. Yeah, I'm just counting things. Huh. That's weird. What also could be the case is that it's just one of those things that I had picked up before I lost my progress yesterday. In any case, coming up for some oxygen. Although, I can drop off some resources I picked up. Alright. Seems good. Way too much liquid. Where'd you go? Oh, there he is. Come on. Gotcha. Yeah, you're not cooked? Okay, just eat your roll then. Rip. That's why I hit him. Where's that prawn? Where did he go? Right, there he is. Okay. Getting a bit sidetracked with all these fragments. Way too confusing this place. Way too many fragments. All over the place, all kinds of tech. It's jarring so much. There is. That's even a bit too dark to properly explore. There he is. Oh. More hydration. Anyway. Try and be careful. Okay. This, yeah, that's definitely the cave entrance. That's where we're located. So traveling down and inwards. Light source. This is the right way. Have you been scanned? Yes, probably. Gold, chance of gold. So we get titanium. That's a strong plant. Here it is, beta face. I should have remembered that I put a beacon into this base too. Okay, here we are. I'd be shocked if there was something I missed. But the weird thing is we can probably pick up that blueprint again, of which we only found one. The Snow Fox thing, vehicle. because I wouldn't be surprised if it has respawned already. Yep, test override module fragment. Already got. But the Snowfox fragment, nope. That will be 2 out of 3. Okay, what are you? Sea truck parameter defense upgrade. Okay. Right. Some things have respawned that were here last time. And I'm actually going to take a screenshot of some of these just so I don't have to remember. Sea truck parameter defense upgrade. That's actually kind of expensive to make. So you just find that here. Sea truck param defense upgrade. Location. Maida's base. Yeah. Yoink. It's just there. And the thing is, I can make that recycle thingy, which will actually break down things into their base components. I can get some good stuff out of that. Snowfox. I guess I could visit some time later. Yeah, I could visit later, and the third Snowfox piece will be obtainable. I mean, the third. It'll just respawn, and I'll be able to obtain it as such. Okay. Fragments all over the place.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. 5 robotics. All the way over there. Okay. We actually want to go... okay, didn't it? Artifact PK8s. Weird. Is it right next to... yeah, don't know why that's still active. Emergency power. Oh right, that's the base. I guess the scanning... yeah. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Actually, it's perfect. Then I don't have to go back there and turn it off. It's fine. Right. Investigate path. Should not be called that anymore. Back to the sea truck. Go to Omega Purigasm. How did we get in here? Where did I put the beacon? The mark. There. So this is probably the entrance. Yeah. Damn, those batteries are getting spent. So, revisiting old locations, old alien sites. I keep calling them alien, but architects. Old architect sites they've already visited, and you find those green cubes at. I really should revisit them again and find extra green cubes, because I'll turn those green cubes into super batteries. I'll turn those super batteries into super power cells. That's definitely a thing I should go and do. And I'm pretty sure the first site where I found the alien distress signal had a whole bunch of them. So I'm probably gonna go over there in a sec. And just grab grab a bunch of, get an upgrade in my energy situation here. Yeah, this is such a cool feature. Hungry. Kinda hungry. In real life also kinda hungry. Seems like it's just turning into morning. That's great. Perfect time to set out. You know, where we're going is going to be a bunch of food. But first, I think I'll have you as a snack. Are you immune to my attacks? He's okay though? You're okay? Oh no, that's crazy. You can survive a hit from the thermo blade thing? You can survive 2 hits from it. And yeah, now he's just off. He's gone. Oh, how are you so tanky? You were so not worth the effort, I'm sure. 20 free food and free... Oh, that's insane. You can survive 2 hits from the Thermoblade? What? That's insane. It cooks instantly anything it touches. How could you survive that? It's madness. Kind of not fair. Undock the prawn. Where's the dragon? There we go. Ooh, yeah. And this is progress, which I had lost after yesterday. So I'm gonna have to go and replay it. Right, I think since then the O2 capacity has been upgraded like twice. Charge fins already got. You are food, right? Good food? Food 20, yes. What's up? Very good. And last time I was here I was complaining, who needs food? It's water. Water's the problem. Yeah. Also health, H2O, food. Oh, fantastic. Everything. Perfect food. And it looks nice. It's a good thing. So we're gonna harvest some seeds from it so I can cook it myself. Or plant it. Don't get much seeds from it. But it's one of those things. It probably doesn't disappear after you harvest it. The plant itself just stays there and looks pretty. It produces the best food. Great. A good thing. Very good. And there's more of them, but I don't need any more. Wow, they're everywhere. this is the actual Omega base. So we're here again. But yeah, we didn't find everything. Oh, a multi-purpose room glass dome. Lovely. I would use that. I definitely would. I find it a bit a shame that my large storage multi-purpose rooms are just completely closed off and you can't see the outside world. No? What was that? Bulkhead? Okay. Ha. Useful. I mean, it's pretty cool to have. In the first game, the animations for opening, well, a lot of using things, animations broke in the first game. But I haven't seen any of that happening in this game yet, so I actually might put bulkheads in certain places in my base just for like roleplay-ish feeling to it, and immersion. Fin fan. Oh, this guy. Junior scientist, biochemistry, reports to Dr. Danielle Valenti. Current projects bacterial analysis, personality E2A504C5N1. I wonder if that exists. How's that a thing? Danielle Valenti. Yeah. Senior scientist, biochemistry, reports to Emmanuel Desjardins. Bacterial analysis, personality, a whole bunch of letters and numbers. Cool. And now we can get Danielle's bed. Hanging plant thing. Anything new in here? Curtains. Whoa. Started a noise. The art kinda doesn't look so cool. Right, better get some breath.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It is kind of 30 seconds. It seems like they take into account the last few seconds that you live still before you die. You've got to zero, reach 0 units. So it doesn't seem like you have 30 seconds, but I've tested it and it kind of is 30 seconds. Come on, get in there. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. Okay, so that's a battery charging thing, but I got a feeling that you would get that visiting the above base as well. This is a horror game. Sheesh. I mean, I'm just getting a bit tired and hungry. But yeah, this is like a horror game. The only thing not so horrific about it, you know, the places in this game that really I find the most horror-like, when you're going into this is a horror scenario. So you've got the edge of a chasm, like you've got a shipwreck at the very edge of a long chasm, and it's like just hanging on there, or maybe it's sandwiched between the chasm a little bit, and you can see it's crumbling and groaning from it's gonna break at any time and just stumble down. So the edge of a chasm, you've heard roars and growls from large creatures you haven't seen yet, and you have to explore this shipwreck at the edge of a chasm. There's a better horror scenario. I mean, this room we were just in looks very horror-ish, but you feel more secure. I mean, you're in the middle of a pretty nice looking, full of nature biome. It actually has quite benign creatures in it. You just witnessed the peaceful whales floating outside. Yeah, this just feels completely different. Sure, it's isolated and it's a bit macabre because, yeah, there's no one alive here. But still, it's not such a horror scenario as what I just mentioned. Hello, this guy.
Danny's not here, I'm afraid.
That's okay. It's you I wanted to see. What's that you're working on?
Just a sketch for a piece I want to make. I'm slacking off. Don't tell the boss lady.
I won't. It's beautiful. What is it?
I'm doing a series inspired by bacteria. Mutant beauty. Life, death, risk. You know, that kind of thing.
What's this one? It looks like grav, but Vin, is this a mutation?
It's just an art project.
You know you're doing that thing with your neck, like when you're trying to bluff an alien intruder.
Right, fine. Fine. I'm bad at lying.
Are you mutating grav bacteria from the frozen Leviathan? Here? In this lab?
Yeah.
Please, don't ask me any more questions.
I don't think I need to.
Good. Uh-huh. New blueprints, supplies, basic blueprints. A postcard. And I can scan this, surely? No? Not scanning. Wish you were here. Right. Can I pick it up? No. Yeah, I wish there was a different icon when you could interact with an item but not pick it up. Because some of these things I want to interact with but not pick up, if at all possible. Because I don't really want to take things that I'm not going to straight away be able to use. With this picture, I'm pretty sure we're going to pick it up and not interact with it. Oh, never mind, we're interacting with it. And we picked it up. Alrighty then. Don't know if I have room for it, or I have to put it in the trash. Are you something to obtain and synthesize? No. Yeah, actually, in the first game you had the... yeah, that's something you could make as a base fixture. Base items. You can make a medpack synthesizing machine. And in fact, you actually had a medpack synthesizer just in your escape pod, like right off the bat in the first game. And here it's just non-existent. You don't have it. You have to craft individual medpacks, which is I don't know, kind of silly. Where are they? Medpacks there, first aid kits. Okay, now it's even acting weird. Sheesh. Okay, well it costs 1 fiber mesh. Weird thing. And a fiber mesh costs 2 slices of a seaweed plant. Which is easy enough to get, it's just a pain, really. Anything new here? Ah, yes, the desk itself.
Investigation notes. Omega Lab was first breached by heavy impact, perhaps from a sea track modified with some sort of battering implement. A localized explosive charge was then released and detonated from a distance. Lab equipment was damaged to the point of inoperability, and all live specimens were destroyed. No personnel was injured. Samples have been collected for analysis to determine whether any bacteria escaped. It is, however, unlikely. The heat of the charge should have boiled everything within a 10-meter radius.
Okay. Almost didn't see that. It's a water purification machine. Yes! You. I need you. Damn. If I came here sooner... Actually, I had been here yesterday. Oh, man. Yeah, that could have saved me a lot of grief. Actually, knowing that it's here. Again, relatively... It's one of those weird things, right? Like... It's one of those open world games. It's just an open world game phenomenon, right? Like, some people might find a very simple, basic item at the very start of the game. That someone else found like ages into the game. It's just one of those silly little things. Like, I heard a story of someone playing Breath of the Wild, and they actually did not know how to do this special like slow time dodge maneuver that you can do in the game. Really useful for combat. And simply the reason was, I think it was she had not visited that shrine. She had saved that shrine to visit for one of the very last shrines that she visited. Just simply that. Like, not visiting that one shrine. And the shrines, some shrines in the game actually tutorialize you on certain gameplay elements. So you're playing a giant open world game, and a key basic game mechanic that needs to be tutorialized to the player is part of a random open world location that you can visit. Or something crazy like that. And Subnautica has that a little bit too, where you could just like, so you could see someone let's play the game, and they could have no access to tech that you see someone else play, and just instantly finds and instantly has access to this useful tech. Yeah, one of those things. And I guess after your first playthrough, you kind of, I mean, you can't remember all of it, but you'll probably remember some places. Do we pick this up? Focus. The task revolution. Okay. Memos and miscellany. Yeah. I'll check that out in a sec. You? No, not me. Okay, just making absolutely sure I'm picking up every bit of tech that's possibly hanging out in here. Yep. I think I'll go. Oh, no. Something new. Composite plant pot. How about this? Doesn't this exist anymore in this game? The wall planter? Doesn't look like I can have it. They've got things that I want in my base and I just can't have. Like this thing in the middle, whatever it is. Aquarium plant thing. A wall planter. A medkit synthesizer. Just not allowed it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right. We're actually getting a whole bunch of useful stuff. Very good. Oh, hell yeah. I almost overlooked it. This is so... Yeah, I really have to go over every inch of a place with a fine-tooth comb just to make sure you don't overlook so important situations. What is this? Yes, power cell charger. A bunch of useful tech. I feel like in the first game you also got access to the water purifier and the power cell charger roughly at the same time. Okay, really useful things. I wonder if the game does anything differently if you play through it out of sequence. I'm thinking specifically visiting where Maida's base is before meeting up with her on the island where you're introduced to her. Because that's a curious thing. Because it wouldn't make sense if you would find her in her base, because she's supposed to be on the island doing something where you meet up with her first. So there's a curious thing. I'd be fascinated to see what happens if you try to go to Maida's base before. It is walled off with a door, so I'd imagine possibly just the door would be locked, maybe. The moon pool is there, and her customized prawn is docked in there, and she's out with the prawn in the on the island. So, man, would that be cool. You just go there, and you could get in there and see that the prawn's not docked there. Let's say the door isn't locked, and you could just go through it, and then you could visit that one room where her pet is actually guarding when you meet her. When you meet her for the second time after the island. Curious. That's something I have to look into, but there might be a couple of things that could be interesting to check out how they work out of sequence.
We've studied the first Corral bacteria samples from the specimen. Results are promising. We were able to stimulate rapid multiplication of cells in a controlled environment, resulting in the creation of several different mutations with potentially useful applications. Think of the possibilities. Life-saving treatments, genetic research. It could be a window to understand the evolution of life on this planet. The findings could move us forward by years. We recommend a wider study, using samples collected from a greater variety of sites around the original pustules. We trust you will provide the necessary security to do so. The Leviathan site must be protected.
Yeah. Interesting to hear talk about viruses and mutations and experimentation in this day and age. Quite interesting. But then this game was out for a while, just out again on PS4 now. Oh, right. I mean, now I've got access to the purification, water purification station. And I don't even know if I want it. I've got enough water problems, no problem. But where is it? There. Aerogel. Water filtration machine. Okay, aerogel. So, what stops you from making a whole bunch of these? The aerogel requires ruby and a gel sack. So I guess you'll be just looking for a whole bunch of gel sacks, because rubies are easier to find than gel sacks. Aerogel, gel sack and ruby. Same materials as was in the previous game, which is actually not the norm. This game is actually reshuffling a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. I sure hope there's not any tech or anything around here that I'll be missing if I just carry on and go around quickly. Those are good. Oh, no. Lovely. No. I think I got everything. Really good tech in here. Really good. The multi-purpose room, glass dome, the water purification station, and the power cell chargers. Absolutely beautiful. Great tech. well worth it. Well worth playing it. We're off again. That was a bit of progress that I'd done yesterday, but lost after the game failed to save. Energy at 39. But the thing is, I've got a couple of power cells extra waiting at base. So, well, just have to... Where's the truck? Truck. There. Just have to head back to base, install the power cell charging situation. How much does that cost? Power cell charger. There. Advanced wiring kits, lithium. Okay. Makes sense. The advanced wiring kit is an absolute pain to make, but okay. Not impossible resources. Things that you could obtain. You could obtain that very early on. Lithium. Same story. I'd be interested to see... storage, no problem. No issues whatsoever. Oh?
That laboratory appeared to have been sabotaged intentionally. Do you know what it would have been used for?
Looked like maybe bacteriology. That's what the equipment was for anyway. Before a fire tornado ran through it, or something.
Do you think your sister had something to do with the destruction?
I don't know why she would, but the more I see on this planet, the less I know what to think. Who would want to destroy it?
No way. Let's have a look. Okay. All systems seem optimal. Right. And yeah, normally right now I'd go back to base because I'd be full on resources, but I can pretty much carry on. The only issue I think is that the prawns are running out of battery power. And I have the technology to make new batteries, but I'm not necessarily exploring the mercury with the prawns, so I think I'll just keep going. Head back to base later. Right, I do have to take into account I started streaming at 9:30, so I have to stop streaming before 9:30 because YouTube can only collect 12 hours worth of stream and no more. So I have to stop in a few hours whether I like it or not. Of course I can always just stop the stream and start a new stream. But I think I need to have some food and sleep, stuff like that. Okay, so this was the entrance we've been through last time. Yeah, wow, look at that. It's so... The ship is actually quite huge. Look at that entrance, it's almost... Oh, the shooty icon is right on it. So... I don't think there's an entrance large enough for the prawn to get in. Are we good? The light is actually getting a bit empty. So I'm going to replace the power with the habitat builder. There we go. Oh, an ion battery. Oh yeah, that'll last a while. That'll last you. Seems good. Yeah. Don't have to worry about it getting empty anytime soon then. And I shall save. Yeah, I do believe that a life hack in Subnautica would be to revisit old areas you've been before, specifically alien locations, or AI alien locations, and just re-pick up those green cubes they found there before. A real good life hack. Because they will respawn, and you can just pick them up again. Kind of crazy how it works. And what would you use them for? Well, ion batteries. Make sure every piece of your equipment is got ion batteries in them. And then the things that, well, when you've got more than enough, start building ion cells for your larger vehicles. Well, for your vehicles. Okay, here we are again. We've been here before, actually kind of recently, so I'm wondering if... no, these haven't been repopulated yet. I don't know how much time has to pass before the items in the game reset and respawn. I just don't know. Okay, so we went in here, we'd opened that up. Okay. We've been here before. It seemed like a dead end, but as you can see, it's not really a dead end. I'll cut that thing open, and then before I go through... Right. So... Cut open the door, and before I go through, I'm gonna go get some more air. Oh, there's air in there. Well, I'm gonna go get some more air, regardless. Air time. Let's go. Fishy? you sneaky bugger. Where are you? Stuck in there, huh? Die. How much do you provide? 23? Yeah, could be worse.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, breathe. Time to breathe. Good. Got anything useful? Metal salvage? Uh-huh. Right. I think the lockers are intentionally put like that they're not like, yeah, they don't allow you to stack more than 2 out of 4 size items. And we're off again. Now we're starting to get some amazing quality of life going on here. Like I got a food source mobile, I got a water source mobile, more than I can even, more than I would even ever need. That was fantastic. Oh, I did just save the game, didn't I? I'll save again. I don't know if I'm saving too frequently. Oh. Right, it's lagging a bit, probably because it's still in the process of saving. Yoink. Oh, here's another. Well. Open sesame. Good thing we've got an ultra high capacity O2 tank. Because we kind of need it. What's up there? Oh damn. What is this? Whole bunch of salvage. Oh damn. This place leads to a couple of... Oh, here's something. Yeah. Right, alien containment. Woo. Nice. New blueprint synthesized alien containment. Lovely. Trusting my instincts.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the discovery clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Okay. I think I should head back already. Heading back. Oh, good. Was there a door here? No. I wonder where the one door leads. Is it in this direction? Oh, that could be it actually. Huh. Right, that would be much closer. And it's quite inconspicuous. So the way we've been going now is kind of like seriously the back way in. Okay. Good, good, good. But wow, is that a drain on your laser cutter battery? Cutting all these doors open? This is not really designed for very extended use. Yeah, that is leading to where I thought it would lead. That's great. That's a huge time saver, then I don't have to go all the way around every time I come in here. Nothing scannable around here? Nope. Oh boy. This is quite a location. There was another door that could be cut open somewhere here, wasn't there? Am I misremembering? Oh yeah, there was. And I did cut it open, but I just haven't been here yet. Oh, come on, get in there. Oh no. Oh good. Another Actually, now that we have two of them, I can kind of... Oh, what was that? Oh, just a reactor rod. Great. Oh, this needs to be cut open to access your drill arm. Okay, so... Prawn suit? Ugh, those... Look at the weird Chinese egg things going on there. Okay, let's go grab the air plant, and then turn and get the other air plant. And ping pong between the two, and get the infinite amount of air. Never die. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's useful. Right, there's another entrance here. I'll come and use this entrance for a bit, since I've already explored the other location. Ooh, yeah. That's pretty cool. Besides the Aurora, I don't remember the first game having wrecks this size. I know you'd find a couple of shipwrecks here and there, and you could zap your way into them with a cutting tool, but quite often it was just like one room or maybe 2 or 3 rooms. There was some, I think I remember like one large-ish ship somewhere. It was triangulated. Imagine if north is the Aurora, northwest is the Quarantine Laser Island, and then kind of south, like directly south from the Laser Island, you go kind of a decent distance down, and also into the depths down, like traveling southways and also downways. You'd come across a kind of decently sized shipwreck. I mean, this kind of very much reminds me, so it was also in the same kind of biome with like a bunch of hanging rocks and stuff. So that is the prawn suit, but it doesn't look like I can scan it as tech. So we've got the drill arm fragments here and also prawn suits, which seems like that they could be scanned if you didn't have them yet. I mean, I'd be shocked if you couldn't scan it. So I'm wondering if this is here just in case you don't have the prawn suit yet, and you can scan it. I mean, this is the drill arm, and we've already got the drill arm, so... Huh. Right. I'm just wondering which scenario would lead you to not have discovered Phi Lab yet. Following the alien, the AI signal. The thing is, the moment you go into that, like, first biome which you can reach, you get that alien signal. Parasol, nice. And then it kind of sends you straight to the AI where you integrate, and it leads you further. And one of the places it sends you is right into Phi Laboratories. There's the alien signal, and whatever way you go and reach it, it kind of will lead you past many prawns and prawn arm, drill arm fragments. So I guess the only scenario in which it would be interesting to unlock the prawn and the prawn drill arm here would be if you're just following, if you didn't discover the alien signal yet. What's this? Reinforced dive suit fragment. Hello. Oh, we've already unlocked it. Woo!
We need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. And some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs will be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Ah, man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
Alrighty. That's a whole bunch of info. Damn. So, something went seriously wrong. And that was good. Well. In you go. In you go. And I can actually swap out some batteries. Yep. Okay, yep. In you go. Oh. I actually have a decent amount of storage space now, but it's getting kind of filled up. Damn, definitely kind of filled up. I'm going to shuffle around here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. I don't really need a lot of it. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this works as well. So, I guess I've still got my prawn storage to use it. A power cell. Okay, which of you is having the least energy? 87. Prawn. 44. 37%. 37%. So degrading equally. Storage. Ah, good. This thing's still got a decent chunk of storage left of it. Alrighty. Damn. That's interesting. Okay, I guess this is the largest part of the ship. So here would be the most to actually explore. How far does it go? Oh, that's a huge interior location. Absolutely huge. Well done. Right. I don't know where I need to go first, but I'm gonna go on the below area first. I'll check the top area later. Oh shit. I'm pretty sure I got through there before. Is there... what? Why can't I get through there now? That's odd. And then... come on. Okay, so you can swim through there somehow. Weird. Don't know if that's intentional or not. Uh-huh. Cooked. Come on, pick it. Pick it up. Food, sure. A little bit plus. Captain Badass.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Orion's belt, it looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the Mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
Alright. And the oxygen is escaping me something quickly. What is that new blueprint I've discovered recently? Alien containment? Awesome. I like it. Plant pot? Sure. Counter? Fantastic. Alright. Reinforced dive. Heavily synthetic fiber dive suit providing physical protection enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. Yeah. You know, once I get the water filtration situation working perfectly, the proper base of operations, making a ridiculous amount of liquid, then I think having this would be beneficial. But right now, I'm going to keep the suit that I'm wearing. There's something pinned that doesn't need being pinned. C-Truck storage module. The thing is, I wonder if you can have multiple storage modules. I'm going to make another one. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. It's not something unique. And even, I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be something unique. Come here. Come. Get smashed. Oh. I got you. Where did you fall? There. Drink. And I'm not picking up that metal salvage. Alright. Wait, 97? Okay, still need some food. So, for one more bite to eat. Seen all of this. Been here, been there. Fishy, fishy. Battery. Great. Salvage, no thanks. Hello. Dinner. Damn.
Well, we landed safely, despite my apprehension. Diana, damned adrenaline junkie, took one of her defining risks and it paid off. Why hire me as the maintenance engineering officer if you aren't going to listen to their advice? Papa, I didn't go to school for 8 years and get 3 degrees for nothing. I tried to convince Diana that we don't need to stop for repairs. That's what the drift drive and the secondary propulsion system are for. Just a bit slower. But she's in charge, not me. On the plus side, I get to work with Yasmin. I didn't know she was such a busybody. She's been going around the whole ship giving folks a hand. I think she was getting on Diana's nerves, so she assigned Yasmin to me. She's helping me inspect and repair the thruster systems. I thought I was the most mechanically inclined person on the ship, but I think she has me beat. She can definitely teach me a thing or two, as long as I don't get too distracted by her smile. She's got the best smile.
Well, damn. Okay. Yeah, I'd love some oxygen kind of plant right about now. If there's someone around, but I'm just missing it, that would suck. Over here? No, apparently not. There's another one this way. It's such a unjustifiable amount of air to still go in, even though I'm going in. Come on. Ah, there's another plant. Lovely. Cool. This actually looks like a way into the wreck. Okay, hold on. Where did I just come from? There. Good. That looks like a place where I can put the prawn. If I can find a way. Okay. More breath plants. Awesome. I got a feeling the level design is gonna be not designed for you to bring you outside before you just reconnecting to the ship in all kinds of weird ways. Right, where am I now? Oh no. I'm going further and further. There's another breath plant though. I'm actually gaining in the oxygen front. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's a big deal. I'm gonna continue exploring though. I'm just trying to find a better entry point to put my vehicles. Wait a minute. Is this a place we've been before? Yeah. Ah, yeah. I see. Okay. Good to know. I know where I'm at. Know where I am at. It is good. I mean, if you're constantly on the move, you can definitely gain in oxygen. But I don't want to be constantly on the move. I want to explore. Refill my drink. Whoa, this is a really cool place, but damn, complicated. Luckily, you can find the high-capacity O2 tank recipe in this kind of area.
Hey,
this
hey.
biome. Oh, hey, Speed Freak, welcome. Look what I found. It's Aurora 2.0. Wait, let's grab some more air. I've also managed to upgrade my space truck. It has multiple compartments now, with various functions.
Nice.
This
How
has
is the
storage.
stream going?
This has a sleep compartment, and I put a picture on there. You can change the picture if I like. Stream's going alright. I mean, pretty peaceful, nice and quiet. Yeah, I'm definitely streaming pretty long today. I'll go as long as I can, as long as YouTube will let me. So that means until about 9 o'clock, and then I'll stop. More than 12 hours. Right. So we're in the wreck of the Mercury 2, and let's have a look at it from the outside. Here's another chunk of it, carried off by one of those lily plants. There. There's the ship on the outside. Mercury 2 bow. There's actually a couple of parts of the Mercury 2. Mercury 2 stern is over there. Mercury 2 bow. This little thing. There you see. Mercury 2. This thing got shot down by a troublemaker. And I'm learning about the crew getting terrorized by monsters and stuff. And there's been multiple entry points that I've used. And I'm working on this part right now, and I'm trying to explore the whole thing. But it's tricky because you have a limited amount of oxygen and time to explore before you have to come back and get some oxygen. Alright. Yeah, up we go. Sure hope they're not going to hit me with any jump scares. Oh, here's a ping. Can I break this door? Can I cut it open? Oh, it looks like a door that can be hit with the cutting tool. Huh, but it won't let me. That's weird.
Boo. I am here again. Are you scary yet?
Oh, Bobber Gold. Welcome back. Yeah, I definitely consider this quite scary. Oh, what is resources? I don't actually, I mean, I think I'm good for water and food. The food's useful, the water's not too necessary. Okay, so I have to pay serious attention. I think this is the main reason you want to be exploring the place. Because those scans. Right. I'm really gotta figure your way around going through here. It's a labyrinth. Well, it'd be stupid to forget it, so I'm gonna just grab it now. There we go. Parallel processing.
Why you
unit.
not
Now I just
scan
need to
if
build
you
the
need
test
scan
override
3?
module. Then I can disable that satellite tower.
Lovely. Yeah, so that's probably the big reason. I guess that's the important story-related item that I've been finding here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, this ship is huge. Just wondering if I can't find any more useful items. The PDAs I've been picking up. Crew messages. Can I really not get through here? It looks like you could cut through, but... Odd. There's still one place on the ship that I haven't explored yet, or at least that I can think of. I've seen a path to explore, but haven't been down yet. Up we go. Get the other one. Okay. Still know which way we're going. You still know where we are. We're going all kinds of places.
Wait, new.
Oh, what's down here? Yeah.
My game ISN saved. Sue.
I did. I have scanned 3, but you just haven't seen me scan the others. Hold on. What's in here?
What do you mean?
I have scanned all 3 parts of them. I just don't know if you've been around to watch me scan all 3 of them. I've been... this isn't my first trip to this ship. I've been here earlier, like ages ago, and then I managed to find another one of those things. It was stuck in... it was behind a panel that I had to cut open, and that's one of them that I scanned. This ship, I've managed to scan 2 of them.
I was here in the stream day before and I was playing too.
Yeah, I remember. But I've been streaming for a long time, and I don't know if you were around when I finished the stream, where it crashed. I could say it crashed.
Okay.
It didn't really crash, but there was something wrong. The game didn't manage to load properly, and I couldn't save, and I've lost like 30 minutes of progress. So I've been having to do a little bit of backtracking, things that I've done yesterday, and recovering some lost progress. Okay, I feel like that tunnel is just from one location to another, so where I need to be is definitely over here. It's definitely not over there. It's over here somewhere. Oh, where does this lead? Oh, that's...
I have 2 hours of lost progress.
Damn. You had the same glitch where the game is it's saving and it continues to save forever, and it never finishes saving.
Oof.
Now I remember, I forgot to turn my audio to coming through my earpiece. Actually coming through the TV. That's why I find it difficult to understand what the auto voice me is telling me. It's no big deal. Okay, what else is around here? Oh, here's a thing. Oh, and there's the other one. See? Look, this is the third one, apparently. This is the third one you find in this ship, but the crazy thing is I actually went to another part of the ship that had broken off and I found a piece there. Oh, here's something. Jukebox disc, rocket gaming, Subnautica stimulus. I found a ship which had a jukebox file for Miracle of Sound, the YouTuber, if you know him. Which is quite curious. I had no idea that YouTubers will be making music for this game. And this is quite useful to have two of these planets right next to each other. I've already picked it up.
No.
Here, we'll get it again. Like, as you can see.
Orion's felt this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? I failed my crew. No. I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land. Frigid. Cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and the strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them. But we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. But I don't think I can land here safely. Twice. I hate this. But I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
Well, getting cold. Drink my coffee. Nom nom. Nice and warm. Okay, grab some. Oh yeah. Have a little drink. Have another drink. More. Grab some more air. Yeah, you thought we were in a tough situation, huh? Well, we actually have everything we need right here. Yeah, so there's actually 3 locations to get that blueprint on this very ship. It's 3 specific locations. I don't know where this leads. Oh, darkness. Probably a very inconspicuous exit. Oh yeah, look at that. It kind of leads back to a place we've already been, right here. And now I know where we are, but it's kind of this annoying place. Not where I want to be. Over here. Some more air here. And I doubt that there's another entrance to the craft, because we kind of saw most places. We definitely saw the helm of the ship. You might not look around. You never know. Oh yeah, the one entrance way. I guess I have to go back through this place. I'll show you the other exit entrance. Okay, here we go. All the way back through here, and then through here. This place is something that we seem to be exploring right now. Already explored here. And there's where one of those things came out, and I picked that up yesterday, I believe. What did I do today? No, don't remember. But yeah, this is the entrance I first went in, and I'm pretty sure explored a little bit yesterday, and I explored some more today. So here's an entrance I found. Yep, you just whoosh all the way to the end here. There's a bunch of boxes that you have to get out of the way. I used the propulsion cannon to move them. And then behind here you need a cutting tool, and behind that box was part of the blueprint that I needed. And now I have the entire blueprint to make the story related item to carry on. Where is it? Somewhere. Components. Ah, there it is. Parallel processing unit, and wow, that's even tools. I can make that right now. I can 10 of them. How much do you want? 100? Actually, no. The table coral would be annoying to get. But I've got a decent amount of the other materials. What's in here? Some seeds. Right, well, we can actually carry on. So we've visited Mercury 2 Bow. I actually want to check out that other part of Mercury 2. Look at it. I do like my space truck. It's got a bunch of stuff on it already, and look, there's a prawn attached to it. In we go. I think we've explored much of the ship. A quick swim around, all the way around it, and see if we can't find any other obvious entrances. How small and inconspicuous the entrances I've been in have been. I doubt that if there even was another entrance, I would notice it. Screenshot. Okay, PDA at capacity, so I can't take more screenshots. How about I'll just take a PlayStation screenshot now? Mercury 2. The place I was just at a minute ago, I think it's behind this corner. You can't see anything. What's that? Probably those guys. I'm not seeing any obvious go visit Mercury Stern. Mercury 2 Stern. You? Oh shit, he's acting back. Damn it. Okay, so where we go? There. Mercury 2 Stern. Seems like we're finding this way. Here it is. This is the other part of the ship. No, I think we should want to enter this way right here. Maybe here. That'll be it. Let's check it out. Oh, titanium ingot. Useful. And a bunch of materials. I think I've been here before. No, I'm not taking any more batteries. I've got enough batteries. Batteries even need replacing by ion batteries. I'm sure I've been here before. I just didn't have... I didn't want to use the wire cutter for some reason. I'm saying wire cutter. The cutter tool. The zappy. Full of water. There's another entrance. Very inconspicuous. Although, I wonder if you can follow... This ship is definitely smaller than the other one. Just part of the ship. The O2 tanks I'm using right now are definitely quite coming in handy. I don't think I'll be able to explore this place without this much oxygen. So there's 2 doors I can cut open. I'll start with this one. Nah, boxes in the way. Alright. What is all this then? Engine room. I knew it.
I can only do repairs in spurts, and it's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt Thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
Alright. I'll admit it's a little hard to pay attention to what they're all saying while I'm in the middle of drowning and getting lost. There we go. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is where I need to be. Batteries. I wonder if there's anything of real significance. Oh, yeah, there it is. Look at what I'm talking about. It's you find a couple of parts of the ship, or maybe a different ship, and then you can also find fragments of that one item you need to craft for their story-related reasons in these ships. Oh, there it is. Here's another one. I already have it. It's parallel processing thingamajig. So pretty much any kind of ship, hull exploration you do is going to lead you to those fragments, bits. Can I get through here? Surely I can. Yeah. Grab another bit of air. And besides from PDA bits and pieces and a lot of kind of resources, there's not really anything important to be discovered in these ships. Definitely no technology that needs scanning to be recovered. I mean, apart from the one ship containing prawn parts, just in case you wouldn't have a prawn yet. Oh, look at that. Of course, in those chests, every now and then you find a power cell, which is quite useful. But for the most part, I haven't found anything of extreme significance. And here's another door that can just, like, it's there. It looks like you can get through it, but you can't. That I know of. Check the other door now. I feel like this is gonna be just a sealed off room that doesn't lead to anything else. But who knows, maybe there's something good in the room. Never mind. That's where it came from. Oh, here's another one. Processing unit fragment. Right. So, that's been 2 in this ship, 3 in the other section, the front part. And then I've also found another ship location, which I guess I'll go to just to show it off. There's kind of useful resources in here. You'll find things in those crates, food, water, I guess to keep you alive while you're exploring. batteries and power cells on one relatively rare resource. Is it rare? It's more like worth 5 titanium. So I built this Mercury 2 stone. Delta station done. Right. I guess it's in that direction. It's a while away, so it's hard to imagine that it's actually part of the ship still, but it's definitely some kind of shipwreck. I do hope I don't find a stupid dragon in this direction, or sea monster. Don't know what it's called, I keep forgetting its name. Partway on the way back to the main base from the underground dormant volcano location, the architect's artifact BK8, somewhere between BK8 and the escape pod. A little bit to the left you'll find this location. And it shouldn't be called Investigate Pack anymore. I should name it something else. Look, here's another ship fragment, I guess, from the Mercury, possibly. Could this be a piece of the Mercury? Well, I guess in the first game you had Aurora, and now you've got Mercury. Nope. I'll call this leads down to a whole new, okay. This is Miracle of Sound. Miracle of Sound. And deep tunnel. Tunnel. Deep tunnel. Deep depths. Damn it. Miracle Sound. Deep dive. Sure, whatever. Just have to remember that it's if you go down that way, so you find this place, you can explore it. But if you head in the direction of the pod, where you go downwards, it actually leads to like super deep, possibly late game or end game location. So in here, I found a music which was made by Miracle of Sound for this game. And it's on his YouTube channel, which is crazy. And here, as you can see, this is another location from one of those item things. So there's another. So that's 3 in the front of the ship, 2 in the behind of the ship, and 1 over here in just another piece that fell off the ship. So they're all over the place. And I think I may have found a module in there, I'm not sure. So yeah, just wanted to go and show this place. And you cannot be cut open. Sometimes those doors just can't be messed with. Yeah. I guess I'll venture down to just give it a taste. But that's also where I found the, you know, I've been looking for this spiral plant for ages. I finally found it, and it's down there. And who knows?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Actually, I'm not going to stay connected for a little while. I'm just going to go down further with this thing. once the terrain gets a little messy, doesn't work. Wrong direction. Alright. Never mind. That didn't take long. It's already kind of an idea. So, I'll save. Rest for the night. Open the prawn and head out. Resetting day-night cycle. Lovely. You can listen to music here too. Yeah, miracle sound, there it is. This is Ving we found in this very location. Deep blue. I'm not gonna play it. I guess I don't want to mess with the sound. I'll just let the game is normal. I'm worried that if I play any kind of song, that I'm gonna mess with the game's automatic track selection. Whoop! Drop the prawn. Stand in, Mr. Krabs. I did change his name. It's called Mr. Krabs now. And he's running away. Come back, Mr. Krabs. Get back here. He's escaping from me. Don't escape. Aha. There we are. Right. So, pretty easy looking. In this location, let's see if I can find one of those silly plants. There probably is. I'm not even sure if I'd recognize it if I saw it. It's so inconspicuous, it's ridiculous. Where is it? This is where I found... So I was stuck in material-based progress, because bane of my existence was the spiral plant clipping. And you know, I was looking for this spiral plant for a long time. I had no idea what it looked like, where it was. I'm scanning everything. I figured it was near Maida's base. But the first one I found was in this chasm. And I'm looking around on the ground and I can't even see another one of those spiral plants. No way. Where how did it go? Yeah. Stations. I'm going to a place where I actually found the plant for the first time and you can see anyone anywhere. And even if there were some around, there's such an inconspicuous plant, it's ridiculous. I do believe this route leads to some kind of progress. Because, yeah, that's deep. To be honest, I don't even want to... I've been down there, I did venture down there once. I picked up some highlights. But at the time, our prawn's maximum depth was 400, and now it's been upgraded to 700. So I could actually carry on. Look at this. That is the plant. This is this most inconspicuous nonsense bullshit. Okay, check this. I've got... Okay, pick it up. Eat it. Apparently, if you slash this plant... Chop. You get the spiral plant clipping that you need to make that one resource that's pinned on the right. And this is what it looks like. Completely different from what I thought it would look like. And also, it's tiny. There's so many little plants that can be scanned that are like that, and it's so inconspicuous. So,
welcome aboard, Captain.
I was very lucky to find it. And yeah, that was the mystery plant that was keeping me from progress for quite some time. Actually, I did find one of those fiber meshes, synthetic fibers. I found one in the Mercury 2 front of the ship, and I decided to turn it into one of the most useful tools that I've gotten in a while. The still suit reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean drinkable water. So all this free water that I've been just randomly getting is because of this suit that's been just giving it to me over time, which has been fantastic. Really helping me on long exploration places, just having this free water coming at me all the time. Very good, especially because I had the worst water option so far. I've somehow already been making the bladderfish water. So that would be the least amount you can get out of a water drink. But apparently Omega Base has a water filtration building inside it. So we got that down, which is going to be very useful, because the water filtration is probably the most yeah, it's the most hydration you can get out of water. I don't know how much plus it is, but it's a lot. Okay, let's go get that. So we've actually managed to get a lot of technology that we've been looking for. And every little thing I've complained about the space truck has actually been given to me. I complained about the thing, it's like, oh, I hate how I have to go and take my prawn somewhere, and then I leave my prawn, and then I come back and get the space truck, and lo and behold, there's an item that actually attaches the prawn to your space truck. And then I'm complaining, well, I'm going everywhere, and I'm finding a couple of resources in this silly truck. It's a truck, they call it a truck, and it doesn't carry any resources. Well, here we are. We've been given a resource compartment for the truck. And then also a sleeping compartment, which I can use to reset the day-night cycle. And I actually built a specific... where is it? There, forward base. I built a forward base almost specifically to build a bed within it to reset the day-night cycle for easier farming. So I can actually see where I'm going as I'm looking at items. I also bought a skeleton there. Yeah, I was looking for all kinds of different things. I was thinking of looking for the plants where I get that one rare stuff from. You can see pins at the right of the screen. The spiral plant fragment or shaving or whatever. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Beastie. How are you doing? Bye. Yes. Friends. below 200 cave storage mods. To an alien site in a while. What's the time? Damn. Time's fine. Running lowish on batteries, running half on the durability. I would put another storage module in there, but I feel like definitely the more modules you're putting in, the slower it's getting. There's a horsepower increase that I can put in there. Don't know if that's gonna make it go faster. I think it would. Okay, so inventory management. Everything to the base. That's going to take a minute. Batteries. I had power cells. All kinds of stuff. So we can actually make something new. Water and food. Oh yeah, that's a whole bunch of space. Right, we've been making all this plus 25 filtered water. Really bad. And the water is full. It's done. The food seems okay. I wonder what kind of new tech we all have access to. What's this? Ah yes, the parallel processing unit. The last item we need to make that one thing for story progress. The reinforced dive suit. I would use this if I had my water filtration plants completed. Bronze suit thermal reactor. Did I actually have 2 pieces of kyanite? I would make this. Doesn't stack. Interesting. It is good to know. Well, sure. So I need polyaniline. How do you make that thing? Benzene, polyaniline. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, 2 of them, meaning 2 hydrochloric acid. Okay. Meaning 6 young potent aniline. Do I have these things? Probably not. I do, but not 6 of them. Well then. Oh, but I have benzene. Wait, I didn't need benzene. I needed the other thing. Well, that's unfortunate. I can go get it, but I feel like it. Okay. The alien tech. Batteries. Right, ion battery. Ion cube, gold, silver, lithium. That is relatively easy to obtain. I've only got one though. Not great. Actually, here I am with a moon pool recharging absolutely 0 vehicles. Well, there's vehicles here that need recharging. How silly. What's your charge level? Okay, seems not good. 100%. Also 42. Okay. And you. 91. Okay, you're actually decently charged. You. So disconnect. And oops. That was pretty urgent. It was pretty deep. Okay, so we did actually obtain some new technology. However, spiky trap. Ugh. Alien containment. Yeah. A whole bunch of stuff we can do with that. Vehicles, and we have the storage module. Actually has a bit to say about all of this. Oh yeah, Snowfox. How do you even craft this thing? Right. I can't craft it yet. Need one more. Well, a whole bunch of info. Alexis Rydell, independent investigator, Transgov Affairs, reports to Altera HQ. Wow, damn, big shot. Okay, up to date on that situation. So what am I actually doing here? Guess we've cleared out that location. Yeah, we've actually cleared out everything over there. Great. I can choose to build more tech. I'm gonna go get some of those green cubes. Okay, ion battery, that was pretty useful when I needed it. And you, ion battery, how about, damn. Yeah, that needs recharging. You could recharge my batteries. Yep. Power cell, no. Oh yeah, I remember. There was one thing I wanted to do here. I wanted to... Would also benefit from using ion battery. Yeah, I wanted to build the power cell charger. Alright, seems good. power cell charger. Where am I going to put it? And how many of them? Ooh, good stuff. The bulkheads. What do we have first? Titanium, silicone rubber. If I have one silicone rubber, I'll build it. I do. Right. I will build it. Titanium times 3, I think. Bulkhead. I'll put it to somewhere where I don't usually go. So this giant wood, if I can. Woohoo! Boom. Plus 3 to base hull strength. Then the boat will go. It's pretty cool. I really like the interactivity and the immersion that you get from putting this into your base. And also, if parts of your base get messed up, then it's quite possible that one part of your base would flood and not all of it. But I think if your base usually only floods because of a lack of hull integrity. And if that's the case, then your whole base will kind of spring leaks anyway. So it's not like one. It would be even more immersive if every part of your base had to have enough hull strength, and if parts of your base could have not enough hull strength, and then you could kind of lock it off with the bulkhead doors, and then you'd open the door, and then it would be a room full of water, and the water would stream out. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Although, I don't know, it would be a bit difficult managing all that. And it's probably for the best that the system works the way it does. Alright, warm drink. So, the power cell charger, advanced wiring kit. Ugh. Disgusting. Got a whole bunch of different beds I can sleep in. Double, basic double, quilted double, single bed, Jeremiah's bed, Danielle's bed, Fred, Emmanuel's bed, stolen everyone's bed design. What do you require? Enameled glass, okay, never mind. Maybe some other time. But a nuclear reactor. Lovely. Power cell. Advanced wiring is a pain, but I can make it. Okay, so one advanced wiring kit. I want 2 of them. So this is 1, 2, and coral table 1, 2. Gold, 1, 2, silver times 4, although I've already got a single wiring kit, so I'm going to take 1 pair of silvers, and that should do it. That should be what I need to make 2 advanced wiring kits. Yep, computer chip and wiring kit. I've had to make so many of those that I just remember the resources by heart. It's one of the most annoying crafts, I'd say, in the entire game. Because of all the different types of resources, and it's craft a couple of things into this, craft a couple of things into that other thing, and then craft a combination of the 2 into this, and of course it pales in comparison to the over-the-top crafting of No Man's Sky and like other games. But in terms of difficulty, it's definitely, I mean, look at that. Iron battery. Simple lithium, gold, silver, iron cube. one of the most useful items in the game. It's such an easy craft. As this as well, power cell, if I didn't have enough of them. 2 batteries, silicone rubber. The ion power cell, silicone rubber is simple enough. A wiring kit, also, that's just 2 silver. So 2 ion batteries though. So the difficulty in that would be that you need 2 ion cubes. So 2 ion cubes is 1 power cell, so you need 4 ion cubes to make the power source for 1 vehicle. But it will be amazingly good. And actually I don't think the prawn really needs a super power source for the vehicle. You could probably get away with having just power cells and making that upgrade that allows it to recharge at depth. Thermal charging situation. Well, I mean charging when it's near a heat source. Prawn soup thermal reactor, kyanite wiring kit, easy enough. Polyaniline, the fact it just was that annoying resource that we haven't got that we have to go and get. But it's doable. Alrighty, so we got everything? Advanced wiring kit. Right, it's in the base construction. Alright, power cell charger, and I want 2 of them. So, lithium and titanium. 1, 2, 1, 2, and more titanium. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. The power cell charger. Lovely. I just have to figure out exactly where I'm going to put it. I guess that could be the kind of place to put it. There would work. 1 power cell charger. Boop. And then the other one here. Fantastic. We just won the game. All these power cells that need charging. Maybe some of them do. But this is just a good place to store the power cells. Alright. Take back my iron batteries. Replace them with batteries that need charging. Definitely iron batteries. Yes. Hold on. What did I just do? Right. You, I would say iron battery, but I don't know. What else do I use a lot of, actually? Flashlight, laser cutter, repair tool, mineral detector, that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Flashlight, I guess. There we go. Extra power cells, fantastic. Wait, they're not charged though, so I think I'll take those extra power cells, bring them with me, put them in the prawn. Okay, I guess I'll get some more storage. Got some really good plans there. Provide 7 health, 20 food, and 4 or 5 or 10 H2O. No, okay, a lot of good stuff. Probably won't have some of this plant somewhere, but yeah, that's kind of base building. I don't do any. Whoa, no. Right.
Warning, emergency
Well, it's night.
power only.
Yeah, it's night time, and I'm trying to charge everything at the same time. makes sense that it would fail. It's fine. Hmm. 150. I wonder. Solar panel. I wonder if just building another solar panel is going to add to the maximum power capacity. I'm going to try it out. So, quartz, titanium, copper. Okay, 2 quartz, 2 titanium. That's the only issue, really, is that it has a specific amount of total energy supply, and it gets enough energy, but it's just running through its supply during the night. There we go. A little bit crooked, but decent bits. Right, 0 out of 75, 0 out of 75, 0 out of 75. So 75, 75, 150, plus 75.
Warning, emergency power only.
225.
Oxygen production
I probably want to make
offline.
one more. So 2, 2 and 1. 1. Manageable resource. I just want enough of a power, an energy pool that it can actually do something for me during the night, but I don't have to worry about it depleting. So I guess this would just be a good idea to have a base which has... Oh man, can you not be straight? You have to be crooked. Why? Okay. Just be that way. There we go. So that should be 300 energy supply. 75 times. Great. There we go. 300 supply. And it's not daytime yet, but once it becomes day, oh boy, watch out. All the energy. We'll have all of it. More than we know what to do with. Anything fully charged yet? No. Oh well. Creature egg. Seems good. Okay, okay. I think there's one more thing I want to do. I want to make this one material and see what happens in the next bit of the story. So I'm gonna... What does it require? Silver, gold, and table coral. Easy materials. Never seen so easy materials. Of course, table coral's annoying, but we've got it. Gold. Alright. And silver. Alright.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
And it's daytime again. Great. These guys are charging nicely. So are you. Serious drain on the system now. Like, the thing is, it's just having to do all of this at the same time. And yeah, it's not a nuclear reactor, it's just solar cells. Okay, let's make the thing. Parallel processing unit. Ooh. Ching. And then, let's make that other thing. No, it's not copper. Is it copper? No. Well, it is kind of copper. Yeah. Mapping. Copper wire. Lead. Ugh. Bane of my existence. Actually, lead's becoming the bane of my existence. One titanium. Lead is hardly farmable. It's taken up copper's position, actually, and annoying me. Copper used to be hardly farmable, and now it's lead. It's almost not farmable. Or at least, yeah. It just comes out of a resource that I never have to ever interact with or pick up. It's just lead that I get out of it. And then there's so much easy acquisition of titanium. I just have to go to any shipwreck and pick up a whole crap ton of it. So whenever I'm picking that one, what's it called? I forget. That one rock that has both leather and titanium chance. Whenever I see titanium, it's just terrible. The worst. Oh, right. Saving. Made a lot of progress. Okay, pretty much everything else that's been tagged can be untagged. Nope. And not anymore. Wait. Good. So this thing, the test override module. Curious. Took up kind of a decent amount of space. I want to see what it looks like in 3D. There it is. Test override module. There we go. I'll go back to Delta Station dock and try it out. And see what happens. There should be some progress on this story. What is the time? 8 o'clock. Probably about an hour left to do something. Save and pause the game a sec because I have to go to the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's carry on. Delta Station dock. Our destination. Tower. Has to be tower. I think the truck still has a bunch of resources in it that haven't been transferred to the base. Oh well. Don't need to worry about that now. Effects on this hair are pretty cool. Let's reach up. It's a shame they allow you such a limited amount of in-game screenshots for picture taking. I think there are only 20 pictures are allowed. Let's hope the future results on it. Okay, everything we might desire is with us. Seems perfect. I'll take the scanner. Okay. Repair tool. I don't know. How about the repulsion instead of the repair tool? There. Haven't used it in a bit. Off we go. Alright, I think I put my coffee in, yeah, I put my flask thing in the coffee, but I forgot to take it out, so, well, I'm not gonna need it. Delicious.
Back to the terminal.
So weird. The thing is, I feel like what I'm doing now could have been done really 20 hours ago. I've just been having fun exploring and building new stuff and stuff. I'm gonna grab some interactive things.
Please work.
Mode active. Broadcasting all clear. Whoa. I think it's flipping out.
Yes! Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Alright.
Alright, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about a kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
What? She's at my drilling station? Strange. She did it that way, but on an iceberg. Of course I'll go for it. If we've got time for no busy schedule. Oops. No, I'm fine. Right. Well, that one location we got just so happens to be in a really good spot to mark where I have to go see her. Oh, okay. Let's go this way then. Yeah, she's right above that beacon that I put down above the dormant volcano spot where I had a bunch of resources that could be drilled out with a prawn. The problem is that giant beastie is patrolling those waters. We seem to have come across another really giant monster in that one location that I just recently checked out. Okay, so I think that's good. That's good. 100 meters away though. That could be it. Check underneath the iceberg. I'm going to be on the other side of it anyway. Oh, never mind. That's why. Where is the nasty beastie? It's just like, don't do something. That's something. Let's investigate. Oh, hold on. Shit. Stuff's starting to spawn in. What is this? It's nothing. It's a weirdly shaped iceberg. Oh. So it should be about here, which is I mean, if below me is that mining situation, drilling, yeah. Somewhere around here. Oh, damn. All these icebergs look the same. What are you? New creature? And I carried. Oh, cool. Oh. No, darkness, no. Do not want. Oh, that's a good picture. Ooh. Oh, well. I may have overestimated how good I was at sense of direction. Now that I'm roughly here, where she told me to be, I guess I have to look west and make sure I'm 1 kilometer away from. The thing is, I don't have a marker to mark the tower position. I've got a marker to mark the island's start position, but not the tower. Delta station, actually. West. So, how much extra distance would it really be? We'll keep going east, another 300. Did she say she was on an iceberg or under an iceberg? I'm gonna check the logs.
Alright, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure. Whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
Okay. 1 kilometer. Delta station though. Could be anywhere around here. Whoa, look at that. Whales everywhere. On an iceberg. Delta station. I got a feeling they're working off of that thing's position. This looks like a space. Yeah, that looks like it's something. Let's go grab my bit. Fire, leave it fire. I'm pretty sure they'd work off of the beacon that marks the island. I was thinking they might be working off of just the tower. She says, about a kilometer away from your current position. Well, I'm actually like 300 meters or so away from the beacon which marks this island, so what exactly am I supposed to base my positioning off? Apparently, I can base my position off the island marker. I bet these whales have been pushing my vehicle around. That's something. This is ages away from anything. Let's see. I'm actually going to put a beacon down to mark the location. Right. 1.5 miles from there. Okay. Beacon. I'm just assuming that this is the right location.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Another site found, but I cannot yet tell whether the others survived. Still, it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more. The network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I am receiving are fragmented, repeating. I am struggling to locate them precisely.
Fragmented images? Why would that happen?
I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by a refractive material. Perhaps amongst large crystal formations.
Alright. Food might become an issue. Oh, never mind. Let's see here. There. Where'd he go? Just disappeared on me. Oh, is that him? Wait. Yeah, that's him. He's descending into the depths. Go after him. Nope. Gotta rescue his corpse. Come here. Oh my god, he's going fast. What? Oh, this is wild. No. How's he moving that fast? Surely an item that's drifting slowly down to the bottom of the sea would move slower than someone who's using all kinds of energy to boost and thrust their way down. My god. You're lucky I've got a ridiculous amount of oxygen. I'm starting to think we may not be in the right direction. Okay. Hold on. Oops. I still haven't checked the top first, so I'll look over here.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
What, really? I thought we already were in the dangerous weather. Like, that's just a edge, really. Nothing beyond it. Oh, what is this? Oh, hello. Here's something. Geronimo!
Hypothermia imminent.
Well then. Oh yeah, iceberg. About a mile to the east of where you currently are. Yeah, you can't miss it. Oh, it's not like there's a billion icebergs. All in that distance and direction. Alright. Delta Station dock. Yeah. So that's about 200 meters. Wrong. This is where I have to be. This is yeah. There's a light. There's gonna be a sign. This is gonna be here. What the? Delta Station. She says about a mile. Let's see, 200. Yeah, she's about half a mile off if this is her place. It probably is. No. It's marked. Well, she's way off. So far off. Yeah. Trying to break anything. Maybe that's possible too. Well, it's nighttime. I don't know what this place looks like. It's not bad. It's quite peaceful. Oh. So I just feel like penguins. Oh yeah. This has got to be the place. Nope. This is the place. And you are Mavis Williams. Wow, that is a big. How big is this thing? How far can you go, I wonder? Yeah, considering just how far away we are from everything, I'm just wondering what is the scale of this game, because I've never been this far. I know the first game had a decent scale to it, actually. You can go 1 mile you pretty much go 1 mile out from your base in a circle around it, the pod. So, but now we're 1.5 miles out in this direction. So that means the game's scale is at least half bigger. Why am I just imagining that? And of course I will. Yeah, considering we're 1.5 miles away from our main base, does that mean the scale is at least 1.5 bigger?
Our searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin may no longer exist. I cannot feel it.
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're on version 2001.4 and you're still on version 14.2.
That would make me incompatible. How would I even begin to plan my upgrade?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes.
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
You are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is... Oh, right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your PDA.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily... something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Alan.
Adding hope to your database.
She's gotta be here. This has to be the place. If not, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, the lights have guided me to our base so far. It has to be. Oh, hello. Woo. Feathered pepper. Oh, a fevered pepper tree produces fruits with high levels of capsaicin, which helps raise body temperature and stimulates blood flow. Nice. Plus 44 body heat. Nice. Yeah, hot peppers. Good, but also how quickly does it expire? I'm gonna just hang on to it for a little while and eat it when I have to. Take a bunch. Oh, there's a thing. Found it. That's the big base. What's this? A frost phase plant. Oh? What was that? Iodine content useful for chemical applications. A frost phase plant. Oh, cool. I'm only dropping it because I haven't scanned it yet, so I'm going to scan this joker. The species of terrestrial plant bioaccumulates iodine from salts frozen in the ice. As a result, these plants yield components that can be used in the chemical purification of non-potable. Okay. I actually don't want to go too close to the boundaries of the limits of how far you can stream on YouTube. So I'm gonna go and see whatever this is happening, and then I think I'll call it a stream.
Hypothermia imminent.
Jokes on you. There's a bunch of heat. Actually, I wonder if I can collect the plant without myself. Doesn't really look like something I can be growing. Who knows, maybe. Let's launch a couple of these things and see what happens. Oh? Okay. That one can be collected. Iodine content useful for chemical applications. Ooh. Some kind of crafting resource for the future? Sure, I'll take it. And you? No. Cannot be planted. Unfortunately. Resource stuff. What a weird looking resource. Take as much of it as I can find in the road. This has to be placed. Is she right about the distance though? I bet she's off. Delta Station Dock. Okay, you're off 200 meters, but roughly, where exactly did I put my collection thing for this? Drilling 400 meters from here. Okay. Right. Curious. Because when I was standing on the tower, that drilling thing was exactly exactly a mile away. This has to be the place.
Hypothermia imminent.
We'll be fine. It's warm in here.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself at the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
Okie dokie. Marble melon. Ugh, marble melon. The overpowered. The ultimate food resource. What are you? Marble melons also. Rotten? Wait. How are you guys rotten? Keep growing rotten plants. Edible. High water content. Lovely.
You can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gadget can see.
Sweet. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of lore. Right. Indoor grow beds. Good. I think that's what I want. Chinese potato plant. Good stuff. Right. way too much of that on me. Way too much. I want to stay here. No, lovely. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, just didn't get any seeds off of that. Yep.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
Yeah, she was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through, not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself to the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
Tasty. Alright, so what we need is in the PDA. And it looks like we can scan this wool planter, but we weren't able to scan the wool planter a while ago. Huh. What's in there? Preston's plant. Preston's plant consists of semi-translucent leaves and a sweet fruiting berry. It is hardy and capable of growing in even the harshest of climates. The fruit contains a paralytic agent that humans are unable to properly metabolize, but for certain animals it can act as something of a mild sedative. Oh, curious. Pick up Preston's light. Food. Okay. It doesn't seem like the ultimate plant to have.
Alright, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
So, Preston's plant. I guess, this is Preston, and those are his plants.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is the bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
Hold on. I just have to reread the last part of what you just said. Because all that shouting kind of distracted me. Alright. Seal off the whole cave. You got just the stuff. Made it for fishing. I got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but blew the whole ice shelf half away deep space. Vaporized all the fish. And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun. Okay. Interesting. Right. So her main base, I think she's talking about the Omega lab that was hit by some large vehicle, they say. Curious. So they put some kind of a terrorist act on some facilities nearby. So I'm guessing she's referring to one place. Okay. Something about the virus, dealing with it. Okay. Gotta. An antidote. The bacteria. Right. So they were doing some tests on Kara, and they destroyed the lab, and I guess destroyed the samples. Usually you'd think destroying the lab would release the bacteria into the wild, but I guess they made sure to get rid of the samples too. So I guess after we had dealt with Kara in the first game, somehow Altera managed to get their hands on it and have nefarious motives, and are planning to do something with it, or were planning to do something with it before these guys terrorized the hell out of them. I wonder. So do we have a new location? It says 2 new locations, but that's just the alien stuff that we've already been. Oh. Of course. Anyway, running late on the time. I'm gonna finish off the stream. It's just one last thing I want to check out. I want to read about Maida, what it says about her. If I can find where it would be. Margaret, there. Margaret Maida. That's a whole lot of text. Right. Margaret Maida. Name, Margaret Maida. Occupation, freelance security personnel. Status, missing. Previously thought to be dead. Last known contact was on a recording found in another sector.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh, yeah, right. That's a thing. Oh, get in the water then. Right. Yeah. Last known contact was on a recording found in another sector of 4546B, which claims that she killed a Reaper Leviathan. Personality markers. Margaret is a highly distrustful of authority figures, especially those tied to corporate entities. She is strong-willed and seems cold upon initial contact. History. Not much is known about Margaret. She She was born and raised in the Mongolian states, a backwater corporate colony exploited for its mineral resources. She left home at 16 and went from one mercenary job to another. Eventually she did tours with the Mongolian Defense Force and Trans-System Federations. She held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged from the TSF for going off mission. The details are unclear, but our resources have unearthed some scant details. Marguerite was the head of an intel and reconnaissance mission. We aren't clear what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated the entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. None of the local families would give more information. They only said they thanked God's hand for saving them. Her last mission was aboard the Degassi as private security against potential pirates and scavengers, which crashed
Hypothermia imminent.
on 45-46 feet. Really? Hypothermia? Do I have any hot peppers? They're actually still good. Well, they're quite useful, actually. That thing, I'll leave it. Alright, off we go. Great. Did some amazing progress today. So, I'm just going to head back to base and enter the base just in case some weird story thing happens as I return. So it's getting close to the maximum duration YouTube will allow streaming. Just going to travel back. Yeah, I'm planning on working on a couple of things off stream. Probably I might make some new items. I might visit some old alien locations I've already been to and grab those green cubes to create some useful things. Ion power cells and stuff like that. Collect a couple of resources, build a little bit of base, stuff like that. I'm not going to visit any new locations I haven't been before, but I cannot be blamed if I accidentally, on the way to places I've already been, get a message from the robot that I might I hope no new influences hit them. If there's anything major, then make it quick. Put it between things. Still nibbling on my... Get the heck away from me. Yeah, I'm still curious as to the scale of the game and just about how this flow of story looks like. I'm gonna... yeah, I don't know. I can't even remember exactly how the story went in the previous game, but I've got a feeling that the first game is actually ridiculously short. Like, if you know what you're doing and where you're going and how to make all of the stuff that needs making, like if you played through the game already, if you want to play through again, I've got a feeling it's stupidly short. In fact, I might actually play through again on my own and see just how quick you can get through the entirety of the game. Just going from store place to store place. I guess collecting and upgrading and re-equipping yourself with better gear and better gear and better gear. It does take a decent amount of time. And we have been playing this game for a while now. I don't know how long. I think it's like 30 hours, something like that. Maybe longer, 40 hours, not sure. I'd have to check. It's definitely been a while. And I do feel like I'm doing stuff that could be done very early on. Really, I mean, the places we've been visiting haven't required any amazing kind of depth. Or, yeah, they haven't required us to have anything crazy. And I've been, yeah, going to much crazier places and capable of much further depth. So yeah, who knows? Maybe we're on this very early game. Yeah. Who knows? Any new messages? Anything? In the first game, you'd have a radio set up in your escape pod. They'd have to check every now and then to see if you got a new incoming message. Right. That is weird. Ages away. I'm gonna check if we didn't get any new locations. Okay, pilot last known position, alien distressful origin. I guess we've got another couple of alien places we haven't been yet. I'm gonna get a call from her again later, aren't I? I'm gonna be not streaming when it happens. No, we'll see. If any, I've got a feeling that the next story bit's gonna just get dropped on me without me knowing exactly when it's gonna happen. Well, if it does, I'll just make a little recording of it. Well, but I do feel like playing the game a bit more. But the stream's over. It's been too long. YouTube doesn't record past the 12-hour mark. So, yeah. This game, it's a hell of a thing. Curious, very curious how it moves forwards. Yeah, very cool stuff so far. Really enjoying it still. And a ton of places left to go and things to do. There's, yeah. Definitely some upgrading and base building and crafting to be done. Well, anyway, that's been good. Take care, and bye-bye.